how long has the time been out? Somebody want to tell me? I don't actually know. Just ran out? Oh, okay, yeah, we're totally fine. Hi! So I've got something for you. You ready? I mean, this is obviously a Taunton shirt, right? This is a Taunton away kit. We had a very good time at Taunton. If you were able to make it, I hope you had fun. I tried to see everybody that was there. I'm sure I missed some people, but I did try to see everybody. We had a very good 4 days in England. It was very, very fun. I had a great time. Does it say Makudi on the back? Not exactly. It does, however, say Makudi on the front right here. Right there. This is a Nick Makudi signed Taunton Town jersey that we are wearing today in our first day back. Saint Nick out here. It is a Nick Makudi signed shirt. People were like, did you meet him? You didn't post any pictures. Yeah, we hung out with Nick Makudi. He's awesome. We hung out with Nick. Of course we hung out with Nick Makudi. He's the only one who signed it? No, he offered it. We did a whole thing. You'll see on YouTube at some point. We did a whole thing, and then Nick Makudi gave me a signed Taunton away shirt. Yeah, actually, BD, the rest of the team was like, who's this guy? Though we actually, we met and hung out with a good number of the guys. It was really cool. Jake Wannell we had for a couple of years. Jay Fulston. Jack Bycroft, the goalkeeper. He's a great guy. Jake Wannell might have the best smile of anybody. Like, it feels like his teeth were installed. You ever meet somebody like that? I'm like, I feel like your teeth were just installed in your mouth to have, like, the perfect smile. Jake Wannell looks like he walked off a beach in L.A., basically. I don't know if I was ready for that, but he literally looks like he just walked off a beach in L.A. He would fit right into Western California, and I hope he gets to live there at some point in his life, or at least go there. Faf, thank you so much for the 3 months. 57 Mac, thank you for the tier 1. Captain Ginger, thank you so much for the 20 months. Reports saying the players have called police Chelsea's training ground after finding a white substance in the training pitches. Turns out it was the goal line. There he is. That. Yeah, it's the right. Okay. Things are quieter here today. Lemmet, thank you so much for the 2 months. Faf, the 3. Radu, Jack, thank you for the 4 months. Sleven, thank you so much for the 3. Tadeo, thank you for the 7. Simfex, thank you so much for the 2. Conhow, thank you for the 14 months. Royal, thank you for the 20 months. Patty Grazioli, thank you for the 20 months. Big old 20-monther. Leonardo, thank you for the 5 months. Alex, thank you so much for the Prime Official Duchy. Thank you for the 13 months. Heplerm, thank you for the year. Stormhunter, thank you so much for the 15. Kemp, thank you for the 11. Ganko, thank you for the Prime. Ron, thank you so much for the Prime. Bear, thank you for the 8 months. Arn Furious, thank you for the 27 months. Aces, thank you for the 7 months. Reese, the editor, thank you for the 38 months. Matthew Barsotti, thank you so much for the 4 months. Quick Trip, thank you for the 29. That's a lot. That's a lot. Defta, thank you so much for the 5 months as well. Congrats to the promotion. I appreciate it. Stun, thank you for the Prime. Bayhill, thank you for the 14. Top 10? Yeah, dude, we finished top 10 every year of this save. We might as well keep it going, you know. Gary, thank you for the 16 months. Can we see the new jacket? Yeah, we can get that too. I was gonna, you know, save it like one a day. I love your vids. I love you. Garnacho's getting a kid, didn't you see? I thought Garnacho was a kid. I mean, I really like everybody's got their own life. You go live your own life, but man. Bro, I don't know how old he is, like 18? I couldn't have had a kid at 18, but Godspeed to him, right? Good luck. He's 17. Bruh. I mean, look, they live different lives, right? They grow up faster. It's the whole, like, Justin Bieber's a 45-year-old man in a 27-year-old's body because he's basically had all this life experience, right? And he's been richer than Croesus since he was 12. Garnacho is kind of in that category, right? But, dude, I don't know. I just feel like you want to live a little bit more of your life until you have a kid. But everybody gets to live their own life and make their own decisions. That's what's fun. So as long as he's happy about it, which he seems to be happy about it. I did see that. But I did see that, and I was like, oh, yo, Uncle, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, he's 18 years old. Man's born in 2004. 8 years younger than I am. 9 years younger than I am. Something like that. You start showing the league table to start into your YouTube videos. Yeah, we've done that at times. I think we fell out of that habit. Love the content. You're incredible, Neo. Love you. Esteban Vanderhorst, great name. Thank you for the year. Chelsea relegated this season. They're still not safe, which is funny. The problem is that the teams trying to catch Chelsea seem to be somehow even worse than them. Although I am rooting for the Lampard 007 managerial style. That would be awesome. Also, Arsenal were posers, weren't they? Wow. There's been a lot of different Arsenal copium going around. They weren't posers. Arsenal's a very good team. I should be sad that they lost because 2 years ago I said Arsenal's going to win the league in the next 5 years and everybody made fun of me. Now I think I'm going to end up being wrong, right? But pressure makes diamonds. You see it happen a lot of times in U.S. sports where it takes teams a couple of years to be able to survive that kind of pressure towards the end of the season. And obviously Manchester City's had plenty of practice with that. Erling Haaland has responded well to everything. Yeah. It is the history of North London, apparently. Also, Richarlison, the dance. Oh, so funny. Right? Like, I don't hate on anybody's celebration. I don't. Says the guy who's about to hate on somebody's celebration. I don't hate on anybody's celebration. Hey, 10 gifted subs. Kevin, thank you for the 10. But, like, there is an epidemic of forcing it. And I am going to declare war individually in the name of Kevin, who just gifted 10 subs, on the epidemic of forcing it. Here's what I mean by that. It is so performative now, right? Like the celebrations and the limbs. Can we talk the limbs are so performative. So performative. So I can't, anybody that actually gets into actual arguments about limbs, about like intensity of fandoms, and you look at the away end singing this song an hour before kickoff and right? I don't like anybody that gets involved in that. Actually, yeah, exactly. I don't like, it doesn't make any sense. All right, I just spent more time in England. I just went to more matches in England. It is so performative. It's so performative, dude. I like the whole, your team scores, throw the beer and like force yourself to go as crazy as possible. Drives me absolutely insane. And the Richarlison one is what got me started on this. That was obviously incredibly performative. The guy had been planning all of his celebrations for his goals all year, and then he only scored one goal all year, so he had to get them all in the same one. They deserve to get scored on after that. I think Richarlison's a great player. I have no idea why he's not scoring at Tottenham. It's just the history of the Tottenham, right? But like clearly he's a great player. He looked fantastic at the World Cup. He just needs to get his confidence or get in the right role or something. So I'm not saying he's like a trash player, that he's a 00 whatever, but just very Spursy. Yeah. I don't like fun. Nah, man. I think the people that like have limb wars, they don't like fun. I love fun. I love celebrating and everything. What annoys me endlessly, particularly in England, is the idea that you are a fake fan if you don't beat your head against a brick wall for 20 consecutive minutes after your team scores every single time. I'm not an anti-celebration guy. I'm not like the fact that you are like some fake, unknowledgeable. No one thinks that. Well, I hope so, because that was a dramatic hyperbole. But this is a very real thing that I take my stand against. Who says that, though? Probably nobody. If you're actually beating your head against a wall for 20 minutes, you probably shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? All the players crying at the ref annoys me. Yeah, that's just like a culture in the game thing, though. Right? That, like in the flopping and everything. Like, right, that annoys me, but that's also just the way you learn to grow up and play the game, and everybody's just trying to win. That doesn't bother me as much, right? What does limb mean? Is this about Lightning versus Leafs? No, actually. Not at all. Though they did that. I think that celebration was entirely genuine. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build myself a throne. I'm going to sit on it, right? And this is no ego in this at all. We're going to build myself a throne. I'm going to sit on it, and then I'm going to decide whether a celebration is genuine or not. But I'm obviously joking here. I'm bothered by limbs culture. I think a lot of it is forced, and I think that you should just, support your team the way that you want to. And if you don't, just maul the person next to you in celebration, that's fine, as long as you're, you like your team. I'm the arbiter of celebrations, basically. Doesn't everybody just want to be like the king of everything? Celebration police? Yeah, essentially. Now, we've talked about this on stream a lot before. I think there's so much self-worth for so many people that gets tied up in, like, your fandom being more intense than somebody else's. What does limbs mean, like, wah! Like the celebration, right? Opinion on the Bundesliga? I think the Bundesliga is probably does the most things right out of any league in the world. The 50+1, mainly what I'm looking at. They do a tremendous job with that. They do a tremendous job with the fans, the stadiums. I think the Bundesliga is fantastic. Yeah, that's why I hate England games. No, England. Okay, all right. England is not the only country that this happens for, right? I mean, just look at Hungary. But the fans, right? There's a segment, and I'm not like this is not most people, right? And I know everybody said that. There's a segment of human beings that when that green light gets lit, they're like, okay, cool. I'm going to be the worst person you've ever seen. And then they just go be the worst person you've ever seen. Right, like the beacons are lit. The beacons are lit! And then they just become the worst, they're like, well, let's go trash that restaurant for Harry Kane. Right, like, I don't know. First time on the Twitch channel, what's up? Fully caught up, just finished your episode on the live channel right when you started streaming. Nice, congrats, I appreciate it. You don't understand it's most people in the UK? It's not. If you think it's most people in the UK, then that's what you're surrounding yourself with, because it's not. All right. It's the same that if you go to Alabama, most people aren't going to be like, the hell are you doing? They're going to be like, hey, man, what's up? All right, like, the image that you see of something is often not the whole. It's just the loudest part. The Philly gene? That's known as it. Yeah, true. Philadelphia totally does that. They have to, like, put grease on the poles so guys don't climb, like, light poles and stuff after a big Philadelphia win. So, yeah. It's called stereotyping? No, I mean, I don't even know if what we're talking about is stereotyping. I'm just saying that the worst element of what I'm talking about in, like, the fake limbs culture is this group of people that, they're like, they just suck as people, and then that's just, like, their excuse to, I'm going to go do this. Ah! We're wondrously distracted. How do I even start talking about? Oh, it was Richarlison celebration, and then I'm like, oh, players are getting really performative now, and that kind of bothers me every once in a while. I love, like, when, Wolves, there was a whole controversy. Wolves beat somebody in one match, and they're like, why are they celebrating that much? No, celebrate that much. But it's like these coordinated, I'm going to peck the ground because I'm Richarlison, and I haven't scored in 8 years. Like, that sort of thing. That'll bother me. That'll bother me. And real limbs hardos will bother me. I'm really not that hard to bother, usually. I'm bothered by people that aren't genuine. If you're not genuine, then I'm bothered. You notice Jake Waddle is far taller in real life? Waddle's just a huge guy. Yeah. Waddle is huge. I mean, it's also, I mean, it is fair to just be annoyed by people, too. There are plenty of people that are just annoyed by me. They have the right to be annoyed by me, right? Nobody likes everybody. Nobody's liked by everybody, except for maybe Keanu Reeves. As long as you're not mean to the person, as long as you don't go to Richarlison's house and you're like, your tattoo sucks, right? Like, you can be annoyed. Keanu, so Isle just comes out of the... Isle could be dead. He could literally be in a casket 6 feet under the ground. And I would say Breiteblick instead of Breiteblick. And he would just animate. And just... What did you say? I just summon him. With a slight miss on pronunciation. He reappears. Kyle, thank you so much for 22 months. After years of failure, I really did celebrate this Arsenal season. I'm so happy that we're back on top and that we have some great... Yeah, no, Arsenal's great. But I think we all probably should have seen this coming a little bit more. Arsenal was flying at such uncomfortable heights compared to where they've been the last couple of years. They were getting a nosebleed. Where this is what Man City is about every year. And the pressure of holding is so much more than the pressure of chasing, right? Because they're supposed to do it. Manchester City, and of course, Pep did a great job of being like, well, we don't even have a chance with as well as they're playing. Take the pressure off. Go out and play.
Happy 17 months, Zep Guardiola Z in a Shaka.
I mean, if you go through life expecting everybody to get annoyed by you. No, I mean, like, you don't have to like everybody. You just have to not be mean to them, right? Like, like, I look at Neymar and I'm like, he's annoying. He annoys me. Most of the things he does, like he does annoy me, but I think he's a great player and I'm not going to be mean to him about it. Internet age. It's easier to motivate a group towards something rather than holding on to something. Yeah. Because when you're holding it, I mean, I guess this is like player dependent, but when you're holding on to it, it's kind of like, well, don't lose it, you know, and you're like, well, we got a bunch of tough matches we still have to play. Leicester v. Everton tonight's going to be a huge match for L relegation. Oh, I hope both those teams stay up, honestly. Leicester, I mean, they're a Premier League champion. All right, what do we want to have them go away? What are my strats in this window? Dude, the Blood thinks I have a plan right now. No, we are going to go out and try to sign really good players. That's the whole plan. I mean, the next year, from this point on, for those that haven't caught up in the YouTube, we won the championship on goal difference. But we just have to hold on. We got to get into the Premier League and then hold on. And don't let go. What's the budget looking like? Fat. My stacks? Fat. My calves? Grealish. $35 million. They doubled our wage budget as well. Surely we survive. Yeah, the whole mission is survival. And I think we've actually built, right, dangerous words. I think we've actually built a team that could survive in the Premier League right now. I think the loss of Thomas Souček is going to hurt. Although, granted, it's going to take him about a month to actually leave the facilities with his 4 pace. But once he finally does get out of the facilities, we're going to have to find a way to replace him. We're going to need a new left back. Prince Awning is not a guy we want starting at left back in the next level. He was an emergency cover piece that we're probably going to turn around and sell. 7 acceleration, though. Yeah, so he gets going quickly and then doesn't do anything with it. Respect that. Christian Diaz was a great loan pickup for us last year. And obviously had a good season, and I am hoping Be able to do more with that. Who's interested in Petter Patrick? Honestly, I might sell him. I know everybody's super into Petter Patrick. I might sell him. I may. Okay, look. Okay, I know. But he doesn't have the potential that we thought he has. He is a very good player for a 20-year-old, but he is not. Yeah, I'm looking. All right, zero in on the forehead here and think for a second. All right, he's not going to get too much better than what he is right now, which is just a good player. And everybody loves him. His value is 16 to 22 million in clubs that could have that amount of money and maybe 30 to 40 million, while we have 100% transfer retention, could be sniffing around. And I do believe we'd be able to find a better replacement there. Now, Sam Hughes, we would love to get him back in the team next year, although he is somebody that struggles a little bit with mentality. Manchester United are keen to loan him out at the moment. 20 million or he stays? Now, yeah. I'm not taking like 15. I think 20 million is a pretty solid line. I don't know if we'd take him back. Nick Frew obviously had a really good season for us. The hilarious part is that we actually loaned him from Swansea. No, we loaned him from City. Never mind. So that actually makes a lot of... He's not going to play at City, so I don't think we're going to keep Frew either. I think we need to move on from Frew. What about Harwood Bellis? He was fine. I think he'd be a good backup at the next level. The real question is he willing to take that? Ben Stevens? Totally can play in the Prem. No doubt in my mind, Finn Stevens can be a Premier League player next year. Friggin' love him. Mustafa Drame, well, I didn't want to see that necessarily, but I do think he's good enough to be a Premier League goalkeeper. He had a really good close to the season. Barak Incha, we had to get promoted or else he was going to leave. Well, now I might be interested in moving him. We'll see. There's teams interested. Trabzonspor, pushing it to get 15 million out of Trabzonspor. And then Ryan Bailey, who has had an up and down development, but has been a really good player. Cash in. Ayal is so anti-Barak Incha. You heard about the two guys who hang around the tops of windows? Their names are Kurt and Rod. Or one of the two. All right, one of the two. Mert, thank you so much for the 17, and Kieran Deere, thank you for the 26. I'm going to go with a B. I'm going to go with a B on that one. Inch is in Premiership. He's not a Premiership player. I think Inch is a bad Premiership player. Bailey can't make it with 10 acceleration. Tough on Ryan Bailey. Then, of course, there's Patrick. There's Goodman the Fryer for Gierson, who's had a truly spectacular career, and we've increased the value of, like, everybody on our team. McGurk is getting a little old. He's 29. If I was DiCaprio, I'd be out of here long ago. Pum, thank you for the 7 months. Bag, thank you, dude. Bag, thank you for the 27 months. Usually footballers can't do impressions of birds with huge beaks, but Pele can. Oh, boy. It's just not close enough to Pelican for me. It doesn't. What about Ali Koike? Koike clearly stays. Obviously. Koike clearly... Oh, what about Jade Nadai? What do we do with Jade Nadai? I would love to keep him as a rotational player next season. Can I buy a whole new team? I would love to keep him as a rotational player next season. Koike stays, clearly. Lande, Premier League Peacocks. Let's go. Happy you're back, stream. Much love from Desquarius Green Jr. as well. Oh, the child. Yes, of course. Lande, thank you. Right, the child. Should Patrick be sold? Yes, but for 25 million, that's what the poll said. All right. Alex Suarez, I don't think really proved himself this year, although I do believe he has some ability, and hopefully there are interested parties. There are. The reason I'm looking at that mainly is because we're going to have to basically immediately start making some pretty important personnel decisions. He's inconsistent. Alan Carr, cool. Jacobo Ramon. Prince Limbombe. 8 jumping reach is where the dream died on that one. This guy would have to play left back, and I don't think he's a very good one. The level we need. Squad planning for next season. Don't care! Everything has changed!
Wave to the camera, Zed.
I was... What? Vladimir, thank you for the 37. We are 3... Yeah, we are a 3-star team. No, I mean, we just won the championship, too, so... that and just being a Premier League team, being able to offer players the opportunity to play in the Premier League is just massive. You know? Buy him just for the name, maybe. Don't you want the rep to tick over first? I don't believe that that is fully how it works anymore. I do think that there is... Like, you can see that the values of our players have already gone up. And I do believe that there's, like, a... For a deep lying forward, this guy actually is tremendous. Like, finishing, passing combo. High concentration hurts a little bit. He's good. His contract is running out, so we'll put him on the end of contract. Cole Palmer, he's listed. Pete Bailey, he's under contract forever. El Shadil Bitshiabu. Ches Freestone, you suck. Charles Kadoshi, you are bad. David Ramsden, you're terrible. The Eileen O'Reilly. Seinfeld, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Joe, thank you for the 4. It's the difference between a joke and a rhetorical question. It's like, oh, I know. Zealand be normal challenge. It's impossible. So we're just gonna say oin, and we're gonna like it. Oh, Abraham Ando, right? Ghanaian international, 24 years old, Aston Villa, Manchester United Youth Academy product. Colchester, Swindon, and Hearts of Midlothian. We'll keep him on the free list. Can't remember why he left, anyways. Marius Einerville, 44 caps for the Norwegian U21s. Gaming, thank you for the tier 1. I was Taunton, brilliant. Had a lot of fun. I'm wearing a Nick Bakuti signed jersey right now. They lost the game, though. That sucked. And then, of course, they went on to win. They won which was good. They went on to win the final match at Chelmsford, I believe it is. And that was nice little way to kind of round it out. Did Sir Nick know about you? No, he's not really an internet person, although he said he had gotten Twitter DMs thanking him for his service in the save, which was funny. Cash, thank you for the 17 months. So yeah, Nick was great. We worked with Jack and Jake Waddle and Jay Fulston and Nick Grimes. They were all fantastic. Rob, the coach, was awesome. It was, I mean, they are semi-pro, but everybody around the club was great. I met Kevin Sturmey, the chairman, who actually sold the club like this year, right? Wasn't it this year? So I met Kevin Sturmey as well. He was just buzzing around working. He's actually like the only full-time employee basically for the club, which is interesting. My star striker, the very start, has broken his ankle. Oh, you hate to see it. Okay, so it's May 9th. Let's hit continue. I don't want to act right now. Although we should. We probably should. The playoffs are going to be so fun because the 2 Premier League bounce backs in Nottingham Forest and Everton are both in the playoff in the championship right now. So we're going to have to wait and see how that goes. Oh, you hate big matches? Well, what a coincidence. I hate you. Entirely unrelated. Kian Thurgood. Not with the 9 acceleration. Pape Matar Sar. He's pretty good. He's pretty capable. Okay. We're out. Who's in the playoffs? Nottingham Forest, Everton, Luton, and Hull City slipped into the last spot. So Hull was in the playoff last year. They have been in the championship for this entire save. And that was their first time in the playoff was last year. They obviously didn't get it. Luton Town actually has been in the championship. They went into the playoff, obviously, the time before the save started. They went down to League One. They came back up. This is their first time with a chance to get to the Prem. And then, of course, Everton just bounced down to the championship last year in 18th. Nottingham Forest has spent most of this save in the Prem. They have gone down to the championship twice, bounced immediately back up. They're trying to do it for a third time. So there's 2 clear favorites in Nottingham Forest and Everton. I was looking, and this is just fabulously interesting. Crumbs, thank you for the 9 months. To Harold, thank you so much for the 28 months. I was looking at like previous seasons. Turns out, not only would Norwich have won the league any other season since the save started, so any other season in the last 10 years, 103 points would have been enough. There was one other season with a team that cleared 100. That was Nottingham Forest in 2027. But not only that, Nottingham Forest in 8 of the previous 10 years would have qualified automatically with 91 points. There were only 2 years that 91 points weren't good enough to qualify automatically, and so that sucks for Nottingham Forest. So they have to go into the playoff after having a what is traditionally a terrific season in the league, while being in Europe. Sir Rowan, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back to the streams. Nathan Simcock says hi. Hi back. Quindictive, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, Thompson, thank you for the 8 months. Bruno Limber, thank you for the 20 months. Squishy Marshmallow, congrats on the Diamond Bacon, dude. And Donkey's Flip Flop, thank you for the 19 months. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, now they have more followers than me. We've improved in the fair weather fan category, which is good. We'll take that. Yeah, but we now have more Twitter followers than I do. 45.4K added. Low supporter influence on the board, though. That's crazy. So they want to play attacking, high tempo, and possession. Can I negotiate any of those out? The informal objectives: 1-year contracts for players over the age of 32, 2-year contracts for players over the age of 30. Attempt to avoid relegation. That's what I figured it would be. I just want to remove one of these. Sign young players for the first team and play possession. I don't want to play possession. Bro, that's not... No, we can't freaking do that now. All right? Stop. What's the point of... Fine. Possession, high-tempo pressing, and attacking. Oh, we're going to have a miserable year when it comes to board stuff. Oh! Grow a brain! I am delighted the promotion. You've all earned the right to test yourselves. And I'm proud of the effort to avoid relegation this year. Great job avoiding relegation. Also, we won the league, but terrific job avoiding relegation. Very important work. Barbasdalo, thank you for the 8 months. Oh, dude, very important work, chat. We have avoided relegation. We're not good enough. We're good enough to not be relegated next season. No, we're not. Not right now. Congratulations on getting promoted. It's a fantastic achievement. Before you all go away for a well-deserved break, I'll let you know that I've been keeping the faith in this team. No. You've done it well and get the pro sale next year. No, we've done brilliantly to go up, and we all know the tough season ahead. I want you all to know I'm sticking with you to... No. You've all done brilliantly to get us promoted, and even though we'll probably come back down, I'm going to give us the best chance to avoid relegation by bringing in some new faces. But really encouraged the way you've all taken to our attempt to implement our style of play, and then we can come back a step further than that. We've been doing a good job playing our style. Is that it? Optimistic way to avoid relegation. Proud of your efforts to avoid relegation. You must all understand, however, that I need to improve the squad to make sure we're not in the same situation again. Congratulations on getting promoted. Fantastic achievement. I want to let you know that I'm going to keep... No. None of these options are good. I don't like that. What I need is we're bringing in new faces to fight against relegation. Let's go! So we'll probably come back down, but I'm going to bring in some new faces. Solhoe always upset I don't have a promise to make, and that's it. Cool. Training camp destination. Algarve, Portugal, Southwest England. Bro, where do you think Taunton is? Where do you think Taunton is? What, we're going to a training camp at Stonehenge? Come on, man. Get it together. Give me a good recommendation. Scotland, Ireland, Austria, Switzerland, Holland, France. Taunton's obviously in northeast Poland. I just didn't think about it enough. You're right. Let's go to Spain. We're going to Spain. We're going to Spain. I feel like that'd be the best place for us to go. New Premier League team. Going to Spain. España. Come to Germany, I'll give you food. I wasn't an option. Although Switzerland and Austria, I'm kind of in the neighborhood, so maybe if you want to stop by, it works for me. I'm down, if you're down. Taunton improved its youth category in order to maintain the improved credit. Required to employ a minimum staff structure. The required staff numbers for category 2 are 1 goalkeeping coach, one U18's physio. I need a U18 goalkeeping coach. Well, that's annoying. I do have a U18's physio, though. We have put our team together, and we do, of course. So I need a U18. We are category 2 as a youth club, that's great. That's great news. All right, I got to go sign it. Before I forget, I don't want to lose our youth category. I'm going to go sign a U18's goalkeeping coach, which is annoying. Why? My senior goalkeeping coach can do plenty of the work. All right. Oh, there's actually 2 guys that are not bad. Let's look at mental attributes, discipline. Holy smokes, this Phil Smart guy is ridiculous. Well, I can't pay him anything, but he is nuts. Hey, Philip, Philium, Filament. Wave compensation. That's all I can do. Come on, Phil! Let's go, baby. He probably won't take that. It's actually a pay cut. Hey, shh. We back. Dylan, thank you for the 2 months. Octi, thank you so much for the 4. Spain, please. We're going to Spain. That's where we're going. It's going to be great. I'm going to love it there. Antonio Antoniazzi. This dude actually doesn't have ridiculous potential. He's just a tremendously talented 17-year-old. Alberto. Dude's at Inter. I don't think we're making that move. Davide Prisco. Oh, play on the left, brother. Just become left-footed. How hard could that possibly be? Oh, yeah, all the ridiculous injuries that we suffered that are going to complicate this offseason. At least one guy's back. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na. Rocco Vada from Derby County. He's got interest from Blackburn Rovers. This dude strikes me as just a really competent championship-level player. There's nothing about him that is drawing me to him as a Premier League player. Jacques Body. Same. We have to raise the bar of what we would want to sign. Now, this guy definitely stays. Thierry Small. I don't think he does. Just weird holes in his game, but he's very smart. Pinkari Bakat, thank you for the 13 months. Mighty Taunton will finish 8th. Do you think we can get Europe? Is it insane for me to suggest that we can get Europe? This dude's played for Scotland 7 times. Well, sorry, Stuart McKinstry. Thierry Small. Perhaps alone, I don't think a full transfer would make sense. Yeah, well, players develop differently. So, like, if he did well in your save, I don't think that type of player could get me 15 assists here. Let's look at interested players and see if anything has changed. I believe something has. Like, Jacob Flitton is interested in playing for us. Absolute nuts player. 19 years old. Darby Count. Didn't they just sign him? No, he's been there his whole career. Okay. Is he ready to be a regular starter in the Premier League, though? That is a tough question to answer. He also has 4 jumping reach, which I don't want to deal with. They're both left backs. Love that. Love options. The lack of bravery and composure. This guy is not... He's not committed to the cause, you know? Attacking wingback that's not super gifted in the art of attacking. This goalkeeper, though. Love him. We already have a goalkeeper I love, though. 50... Wait, they want 56 million for Flint? No, they don't. They want it for Zeech. Yeah, okay. Well, he's so not worth that, it's not even funny. Badruddin Bouanani. 27 years old. Badruddin Bouanani. Some Jaden Adai adjacent skill set there for Badruddin. I think we're going to have to raise our bar here. Connor Bradley. Oh, God, no. Marmol. It's very good for the amount of money they're charging for him. Spezia Calcio just doesn't know what they have. Well, they're paying him. He's getting paid a huge wage. That's why his price is so low. He's very good, but he doesn't quite like big matches, and that is at least disqualifying from this list. Aaron Shamaglicella, or something like that. He's super decent. I love players that look like this. I'm just going to be honest. He's so decent. He's smart. He plays defense. He can control the ball. He can pass. He moves pretty well. He's got pretty good size. His mentality. Oh. Looks worse than Verbancic. Nah, dude. This guy is clear of Luka Verbancic. You've got blinders on for passing and vision. It's a great name for me to passionately mispronounce as well. Yeah. Just surveying like our old list of guys that we really liked. Kovacevic would probably love to come play for us now. 27-year-olds at Aalborg. But we can't get him a freaking work permit. He needs to just keep playing. Lillian Brassier. 32-year-old ball playing center back at Brentford. Oh, he was playing Premier League ball. Okay. So he ended up in the Prem. That makes sense. Luca Connell. A bit worse than the other guy. Just a bit. Little holes in his athleticism, holes in his defense. Not a good enough passer or intelligence-wise to flip that. Clinton Mola. We almost signed Clinton Mola last year. Try and see the season out, play left back instead. We didn't. Let's go to the Wonder Kid list. Okay, who the heck are you? You want to play for me? He's 22. Let's get a re-scout on him at 22. Mexican international. He's at Brentford, so charging top dollar. What about Domingos? One's not good enough. I need all of them. Niad Bazic is 19 years old. Guy can ping the ball. Problem is, he's got a. I'm getting strong Ferdinandoko vibes from old Niad Bazic. He's too basic. Hey! Holchar. Ole Holchar. This dude plays for Ukraine. Okay. Well, he is a human missile ball-winning player. Ole Holchar. I see the utility in having a guy like this. Obviously, he screens everything, throws himself into everything. Probably why he is a little prone to injury. But what about Hodzic? 20 aggression. It's only language this beast speaks is violence, Patrick. Axel, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Same day, thank you so much for the 23. Maddie Bells, thank you for the 11. Inept Miracle, thank you for the 15. And the Blues with the 6 months. My favorite American, we'll take it.
6 months of
Awful, respectfully. I respectfully agree. And we're going to remove him from our Wonder Kids list because even though he's cheap for a reason. Remember for later, be on this list that wants to play for the Zealand. Oh, Dark Oak, Yabi, yeah, true. We aren't going to put together... We are maybe going to put together our list of Premier League rejects, but I just don't think... let's look for the best players that are on our loan list. Brandon Evans is $41 million. Lubos Neuberg, where'd he go? He's at Everton. If they don't get promoted, he might be an excellent pickup. Like, if they don't get promoted, I think Lubos Neuberg might be somebody we bring. Get Domingos. Just, there's a lot of... Oh, man. But he's at Sunderland. No doubt he would want to come up to the Prem. A fondness for big matches. Why? Yeah, Lubos Neuberg, we've tried to loan before. He's great. Aaron Ramsey, but not that Aaron Ramsey. Ben Carroll at Nottingham Forest. Like, if they don't get promoted, then all of a sudden he looks like an excellent left back pickup. That is definitely a Premier League level left back. But boy, his wage would shatter my wage structure.
There are 48 million kangaroos in Australia and 12 million players loaned in by Zealand. If the kangaroos invaded Taunton, each loanee would have to fight 4 kangaroos, and I'm not sure how I feel about those odds.
Honestly, some of my loanees probably couldn't even beat 1 kangaroo, so... It's a fair question, Henri. Thank you so much for the 31 months. Thank you for being a great part of the Hammers. Riley, thank you for the Tier 3. Hello. Look at you go. Yenko, thank you for the 5 months. How the football pitch get all wet. The players dribbled all over it. You saw it coming. Barrington Gold in the first. Scouting range? Suppose we can up that now, huh? 414,000 a year to fund the world. Let's toss that into our scouting budget. Very good call. Good call. Might as well do that now instead of waiting for the preseason when they ask. We're now getting scouting reports from scouting groups all over the world to provide us information. Well, you're my scouting center as well. We got, what, 43 guys there? I want to go through this now. There might be people that have been recommended to us that we'd be interested in, and I think we're going to be able to not interested a lot of people. No, his contract's running up. Jimmy Moore. Manchester United youth player. James Wright. His mentality wasn't good. A mentality motivated, right? His mentality, that's going to be very important. We're going to need guys that they've got it going on between the ears. The way we turned the corner as a club over this last stretch was we got guys that had it going on between the ears. And we need to get rid of the guys that don't. And we don't get baited into that. Anthony Duffy. No, we're just gonna need more quality than Anthony Duffy can bring to the field. We don't need Patrick Southam either. Aaron McNamee, or as I prefer him, Aaron McName. No. Andy Moss, we've already cleared. Sonny Perkins at Middlesbrough. Are they going down? I haven't looked at the Prem. Oh, they are so going down. Oh, Brentford, Stoke, and Middlesbrough are going down. God, that's just like trading places all over again. Press, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. And, oh, Liverpool. Well, Liverpool's. Oh, no. City has a match in hand. Liverpool and City jousting for the top of the league. That's exciting. Any weird teams in Europe? Not really. They've all cinched up the spots. We're going to have to get 64 points to get on up there. Point is, they're going down. They're super duper going down. Middlesbrough's wonder kid Brandon Evans. Good luck hanging on to this. Holy God. This guy's talent. And very importantly, you don't get these midfielders. These aren't dime a dozen. This guy works his butt off. That work rate, that stamina, and the athleticism that this kid has, he is in terror. Wonder if they'll be able to hang on to him next year. Like if the price will go down if they get relegated. Well, they're already relegated. If the price will go down after their relegation. Well, this guy's a tremendously... Where's he loaned out from? From Middlesbrough? This guy's a tremendously competitive left back. Westwood, we already know and love. This is like an unprompted look through the scouting center. I just want to... We might get some good recommendations too. Marcelo Sarachi. Like from agents, I think what we're gonna have is the same thing that happened when we got up to the championship. We get a bunch of agents that go, wait a second. Just a bunch of agents that look at us and they go, this is an opportunity to get my player into the Premier League. Let's go. And I am. I'm happy to be used for that. Oh, no. See, we know the secret. The secret's out. You can't handle the big matches. Lack of determination does... hinder my desire to have a resilient, rugged team put together. We might not be able to build a whole team that's, like, resilient and rugged, but I want the most of the team to be like that. Tilby, thank you for the 15 months. Tom Graham, thank you for the 16. Ew, they're 30. I got no problem with that. We just played 37-year-old Thomas Suchek and had a wonderful year. I am 100% not opposed to signing some old decrepit players that are being pushed out of other clubs that may fall to us. Danielson Klein, that's just tremendous naming right there. Guys at Boa Vista, clearly an excellent fit. The lack of composure is a problem. But he is, dude, is so much cheaper and so much better. Sounds like a law firm. It does, but we're not moving right now. Because registration's going to be interesting. The offers we get for our players after a tremendously successful season, they're going to be interesting as well. Bro's got 3 tackling and like 3 marking, and he's trying to play anywhere, really. Vicente Chavez, release clause of $29.5 million at Brentford. That's nuts. And I don't think that guy is good enough to be a bona fide superstar for us. I just think he's a good player. Fetty Ramdane at Ross County. See, now he's extremely interested. There's no shot that dude would have been extremely interested in us. So there is some tick up in player interest. I think it really is just us being in the Prem. I think it's like after a promotion, like just us being in that league looks good. And then we get a reputation boost and we look even better. Rotherham United, Scott Wharton. Right, the old previously scouted list. Oh, we got rid of these guys. Adrian Tiroli at Bayer Leverkusen. Rory Wilson has been set for release. Trade Sparkus and Dominic Gill. Okay. Nobody that we love yet. Is Messi still playing in 2032? Yeah, he's in Saudi Arabia. No, of course not. He'd be what? 45? Be 45 years old. Maybe he's playing for Newell's Old Boys in Ganj, right? But did we end up getting that absurd 17-year-old? Where is that guy? Anybody remember? Is somebody a hero and remembers what his name was? Milson, thank you. A lot of people are heroes and remember what. Ooh. Zealand. Stay focused. We're going to go look at Milson, but Jesus Carlos Solis. Like a worse version of that other winger. Todd O'Connor. Lots of heroes in the chat. I already knew that. Of course, there's lots of heroes. Defrost, thank you for the 10 months. I'm sad thinking about Bielsa. That's how I mean. Leeds are playing spectacularly uninspiring ball right now, aren't they? Boy. Todd O'Connor's Jamaican. There are white people from Jamaica. Secret hidden Western Hemisphere knowledge on tap here. I think we've looked this up in a previous stream. Like percent population in Jamaica that's white. It's like not insignificant. It's somewhere between 5 and 10. If my memory is correct. Two wingers with 4 finishing. Yeah, well, not everybody's a hero, you know what I'm saying? He stays. Ewan Eiton. God, the price, too. Yeah, that dude doesn't cut it. Jacob Fitton, that dude always cuts it. Luca Connell. I don't know if he's going to stay on that one list, but we will keep an eye on him. We're not going to keep him Deep Dark Desires. Robbie Dees. Dees what? Nothing. Nothing at all.
What did one leaf say to another? I'm falling for you. Ha ha ha, now shut
Nothing.
up.
Nothing.
My golden bacon.
There is no... This guy's name leads into no joke at all. None. Not even close. How dare you? How dare you? Nathan, thank you for the prime. These goals. Exactly. That's what I was looking for. What the heck is wrong with you? These goals, obviously. I'm looking for these goals. Oh, Milson, right? Yep, Milson. Something might have happened. It has been a week. Something might have happened with him, and then we were like, oh, there he goes. 22 million for Milson. Milson, do you love me? I come back, I try again. Hey, wow, Phil Smart said yes. That's cool. Did not expect him to say yes to that, but now we have our U18's goalkeeping coach so that we can keep our youth thing going. Can we improve our facilities or no? Yeah, no, we'll keep trying. We'll go back like after official promotion and everything. Just let the playoffs happen. And, this is probably the slowest part of the offseason, I would say. Let the playoffs finish. We got to get to June 24th, and then the reputational turnover. Facilities are actually pretty good. We've been very financially healthy throughout this whole save. We've been improving our club every step of the way. We're planning a stadium expansion. We were already the smallest stadium, even after building an entirely new stadium in this league. We were still the smallest stadium. So we're gonna need a bigger boat. 50 to 60 million. This dude plays in the championship. All right. In the championship. Which, even though it doesn't sound like it, is not actually the highest level, okay? Juan David Cabal. He's at Burnley. And he's on loan from Fulham. He might be a great, experience pickup. I know he's not an elite player, but him and Taylor Harwood-Bellis would be a pretty reliable second two, right? That would be a really reliable second two. J.J. Watt's investing in Burnley? That's fun. Who cares about the Prem? We're back in the Pizza Cup. I missed the button. That is... That's the most important. Lavinho's out here fighting for their life. Lavinho, thank you so much. Congrats on the golden bacon. What did one leaf say to another? I'm falling for you. That gets the drum kit from me. Schusto, thank you for the 8 months. Pyroto, thank you so much for the 5 months. Oh, yeah. All right. Focused. Right. Jed. I don't like you very much, Jed. I want you off my list. Zamania. They're not good enough passer to be that unathletic and such. He's not a bad defender, though. But as we all know, I'm allergic to accomplished defensive midfielders. We don't sign those. We don't like them. What else do I have here? What is this?
No!
I should use that one. Oh, wow. There's another no attached to it. Okay. Big tourney this summer? True, the Euros are happening. 2032 is a Euros year. And Copa America. Which in the game, Copa America runs regularly. In real life, it doesn't. We lost money in match day commercial revenue, corporate hospitality, competition prize money, broadcast revenue, but we made $500,000 from jersey sales. Club sold, Petrick was number 1, Suchek was number 2. We're huge in Czech Republic, okay? Hughes was 3, which is crazy because I guess he's a Welsh international. He loaned in from Manchester United, so you got to get a shirt. Then Barak Insha, and then Phil Gearson was actually 5th. Okay. Very neat. Very cool. Very cool. Very, very neato. $9 million from the board. Dropped the 9 spot, so we're actually positive balance again at the end of the season, which is crazy. After the amount of money that we spent. Make bold. Hello, I would like to improve our training facilities, and I would like to improve our youth facilities. Thank you very much for your time. I very much appreciate it. All right. Amadou Silla. I don't know, man. Tariq Black, Jeremy Myers. I pretended I recognized this guy, but I totally didn't. He's okay. From Emiliano Belmonte, from Bournemouth, 23-year-old attacking midfielder who I don't happen to think is all that in a bag of chips. I don't. Have you tried playing without attributes? No, I've never done that. It does look like a fun challenge to try sometime, but it's just not something I would want to do with, like, my full save. I really enjoy attributes. It's one of my favorite parts of the game is figuring out, like, how to combine different attributes within a team to get good results. And if you can't see those, I feel like I'd be missing a big part that I really enjoy. Panda, thank you for the 36 months. British Koala, thank you for the 2 months. Looks like McGurk stat-wise. Yeah, McGurk's already here. That's not interested list. Oh, Justin Claveria. Ew, he was PFA Young Player of the Year. God, we almost had that guy on loan! Dang it! 2 years ago. Not even last year. Drame wants an improved contract. Well, he can kick rocks somewhere, man. He can kick rocks. Okay. Let's go! We're about to get a bunch of huge checks from the Premier League, so I figured we'd just start the investment now. Playoffs! Who you got? Nottingham Forest all day. Oh, Hull City, you're trying to pull the upset, baby! Hull City, they're trying to pull the upset. They're trying to get to the Premier League for the first time in the save. Go Tigers. Okay, I see you. I see you a little bit out there. I see what you're doing. I see how it's working. I see how it's popping. You know what I'm saying? All right, you know what I'm saying? See, Admanesh? Yeah, I know. See, you're old and you don't like big matches, which is a doubling down on the just being bad there for a second. Oh, I got 70? I didn't know I had that many. It's probably just keeping up my short list. Crespi wants to stay. Vicente Chavez. I mean, how many lists are you on, man? All right, now it's Luton Town and Everton is the other match. Nottingham Forest and Everton are the two other Premier League bounce backs. Norwich City went back up with us. We both had 103 points, obviously. We took home the trophy, though. Very important to make that distinction, but Norwich is the Premier League. They actually aren't a Premier League bounce back. Who was the third team that got relegated last year? I don't think it was Norwich. I think Norwich actually was here the year before. It was Ipswich. Right? Ipswich finished. Oh, good. Oh, good God. Oh, no! No! The double relegation. Dude, the other two teams that went down played in Europe and finished 3rd and 4th in the league, and Ipswich dropped a 23rd place finish. Ipswich just Sunderlanded up. Really? Oh, we did the youth facilities and not the training facilities? That's fair. I mean, the youth facilities are one behind, but after we get that giant paycheck at the beginning of the season, I will get that training facilities improvement. Watch me. Charlie, sorry. I did like you a lot at one point. Oh, Michal Picorni, Cole Palmer. Oh, he's a vintage baller. Loves the game, that's for sure. Who's interested? Chelsea, get out. Will you go find somebody else, please? Come on. Pape Matar Sar. I'll be able to slide right into the team. Hey, Rad Dude, thank you for the Prime. Lumberjack, thank you for the 14 months. And Jigsy, thank you for the 17 months. Patronus, thank you for the 3. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Currently playing a save without attributes via a setting on a fluid skin, and I have only closed the boxes near the attribute field. I found it really refreshing and immersive. Oh, that's probably it for Luton. They were the home team, right? And they lost 3-2. Everton battling desperately to get itself back up. Luton trying to get into the Premier League for the first time. And they've got work to do at the Bramley Moor dock. Tier, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I think my pick is still not. We're going to end up with Nottingham Forest and Everton. I don't think Hull's going to be able to go to Nottingham Forest and keep it together, and I don't think Luton's got it in its boots to see away Everton, who had a really nice end to the season. Crespi wants to stay now, isn't that what you were saying? Somebody was saying that. Gomish, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Everton are known bottlers. Luton have this. If they bottle that. We raid whoever stays in the championship. Yeah, I think we'll be able to find better deals elsewhere, perhaps, but we will absolutely look at... We'll look at it. We'll look at their team, be like, hey, who might we be able to bring up? Ooh, evasive. He's got a great mentality. Peter Vosbach. On loan from Copenhagen at Lorient. How's Copenhagen managed to keep hold of this guy? He's smart as a whip. Good size, good movement. Very well-rounded player, but a little shy on the tackling. More of a positional center back. But I say he goes on Deep Dark Desires. He's the type of piece we're going to need to add. We're going to need to add a lot of pieces. I just don't like this guy. It's impossible to tell whether Fyodorov's would be good. Oh, El Shadil Bichiabu, but what about a loan? I mean, if they don't want to do the transfer, then we would do a loan. Yvonne, still good. Still doesn't like me. Wonder who Milson wants to play for, because obviously the reason that Milson hasn't signed with anybody, even though he's 18, that amazing 18-year-old in Brazil, is because he has a very narrow list of teams he would want to play for. Now, hopefully a team just being in the Premier League is enough. Alas. Craig, thank you for the 5. Crayer, thank you so much for the 5. I'm here to see Premier Zealand. Yeah, well, not quite there yet. All right, here we go. Everton and Luton can... yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. That's Abdul Samed Shira sends Everton to the playoff final with a 5-2 win over Luton Town. And Luton's still waiting to get into the Premier League. They have missed the opportunity, and now it's Hull trying to see out a huge upset. Oh, FA Cup. City and Tottenham. Well, we already know what's going to happen here, don't we? Hate to be that guy, but we already know what's going to happen here. Luke Chambers. Oh, he's at Portsmouth. But he has no, struggles for composure. Doesn't quite like a big match. And for the first time since 2008, Tottenham Hotspur have won a domestic competition in England. It's Endrick in the 91st minute, who brings it home. We've looked at it and we've looked at it. They won the Europa League in 2028, but they had not won a domestic competition since the Carabao Cup in 2008. It's their first FA Cup since 1991. Tottenham Hotspur have won the FA Cup over Manchester City. What a moment. Oh, Endrick. Signing of the season was Mustafa Drame. That tracks. Board is pleased the team won the championship. No doubt that fine run of results at the end of the season helped us in overachieving. That is for darn sure. Average home attendance was 10,544 and 97% average home attendance. Peter Patrick scored 14 goals after joining, and that made him top goal scorer in the season. Goal of the year, what was it? Oh, Souček. I think I actually remember this. Carabao Cup match. Yeah, the 5-0 win away to Everton is definitely the highlight match of the season. Hauser, thank you for the 26 months, dude. I appreciate it. This is a nice goal from old Thomas Souček. Got those creaky old bones going. In our second round loss, which was unfortunate. But we should be able to book some new deals for sponsorships and the like being in the Premier League. I was manager of the month 4 times. Your boy better be. I better be manager of the year. All right, I better be. Who's player of the year? Ryan Bailey. All right, Ryan, I see you. And then Drame's young player of the season. Goal scorer was Patrick. Dubravkic had 16 assists. Souček had 13 assists. Oldest goal scorer, Thomas Souček, 37 years, 57 days. Love to see that. He had more assists than our top goal scorer had goals. That's crazy. Who's in the overall best 11? Daniel Aguero and Sean McGurk. Hey! Daniel Aguero got in before his deadline day transfer in January, and Sean McGurk has also become a part of the team. The first 11 is still Matteo Galassi. Jake Wannell is still in the 11. Oh, Jake. Malachi Fagan, Walcott, Ben Jackson, Jarrell Kwanzaa is in there. Ferdinand Oko, Charlie Whitaker, Budak Insha, Trey Lucas, Nick McCooty, Hamzad Kargbo. The subs are Jack Bycroft, the goalkeeper, Alfie Doy, Patrick Kelly, Sean McGurk, DJ Campton Sturridge, Louis Kinsella, and Daniel Aguero. That's a great team. That's a great team. Bycroft's at Worthing, Ben Jackson's at Feld, Whitaker's at Birmingham City. How'd he do? Did he play? Yeah, he played 28 matches and had a pretty good season. So he's landed on his feet. He's still getting time. That's what we want to see. Kwanzaa plays for Cambridge United, but he hasn't had a regular playing season since he left us. That's been normal. Alfie Doy is at Shrewsbury Town, playing very regularly in League 2 for Shrewsbury. Patrick Kelly's still playing for Glentoran now. He's just been in the North Irish League ever since. Boy, he was good down in like League 2. And Jimmy Roach is still playing for UC Dublin.
Up the Zeacox.
Well, Amari Forson's on the team too. I didn't see him in that. Galassi turns out for Tottenham Hotspur. True. How'd Oko do? Did he play? Mostly off the bench for Preston in League 1. They don't understand his true value. Galassi did not play for Tottenham. Believe it or not. Delano McCoy splat. Oh, he's still playing in Jamaica. Wow, he's had a career. He has played every match for Waterhouse for like 6 years. They're a bigger club there. Leo Black, we sold him up the divisions back in the day. 79 appearances for Stevenage. He's had a good career. Harrison Males at Chester. Singa and Goyes at Maidenhead. Didn't DJ retire? Yeah. Burley, Daria Henry, Ingwao, Oduka, Amari Patrick, Sean Green.
Just got a promotion at work.
What happened to Antwi? He retired at 26.
13, I guess.
Boy, he should have stuck with us. He had potential, man. He could have been something. If he stayed with us, he could have been something. Hey, Domingos, what's up? Galassi won the FA Cup. I don't know if he gets a medal if he didn't play. He hasn't made an appearance on the field in a Tottenham shirt yet, so. He was on the team that won the FA Cup. They triggered his 5 million release clause, which more power to him. Gabriel Paez. His agent's gonna suck. It's always not fun to hear. But Dorpus, thank you for the 13. TJ, thank you for the 27. Little, thank you so much for the 3 months. You gonna keep Diaz? I saw somebody ask me that earlier. I think that all depends on Liverpool. If they see him in the first team, we don't have the money to buy him. But if they don't, they want to loan him out again, I don't see a reason why we wouldn't keep him. But I know for a fact we don't have the money to buy him. Right? They're going to ask for silly money for him. Ignacio Diaz, Klaus Leigard. Oh, they did it! Oh, I told you, that was my pick. Nottingham Forest is the better team all year, and Hull City and Luton Town are still waiting for their first Premier League appearances of the save. The two relegated teams, Nottingham Forest and Everton, will meet in Wembley for an opportunity to return to the Premier League. A spirited effort. A spirited effort from Hull.
So how was Taunton?
Yeah, Everton won. Everton won 5-2 on aggregate over Luton. Da, 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 da. How's Anson doing? Probably never going to play for City, but he's getting paid nearly $2 million a year. Mad Camel, thank you for the 16 months. Isn't Diaz from Leeds? He actually might be. You're right. Hughes is from United, and he actually plays. Diaz is from Leeds. Who the heck is the Liverpool guy I was thinking of? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know now. I think it depends who comes available. He has a slight advantage because he's already familiar with everybody at the team, right? There's no adaptability concerns. He's a step right in and play guy. Oh, well, yeah, Carew was, who that had Jurgen Klopp all in my business all year because Carew wasn't playing enough. Allegedly wasn't playing enough. The stars on this guy are really distorted by the fact that he is, like, super cheap. I suppose he does technically play left back, but he definitely can't actually play left back. Yeah, this guy sucks. No, and Iker Bravo. No. The culling of our list of players. Getting rid of all the guys that could cut it in the championship but couldn't cut it here. God, there's so much time for Solhoe. Solhoe's going to miss the preseason. Fagan Walcott's contract's coming up at the end of the year. I hope he lands in his feet. Okay, thank you for the 5 months. Okay. Ooh. Done a good job. Carbonell. Alexander Bedram. No. Shemal Pokemon? Perhaps. Oh, he's had 2 appearances and 4 goals for Belgium. This guy is hot. Hot topic right now. Get out of my face. You aren't good enough. All of you. Now there are Wonder Kids and not Premier League rejects in the shortlist. Yes, that is a nice touch. Jake Garrett, this is a classic ball winner, but he doesn't like big matches. And if you are going to be a tough guy off the bench for me, you have got to love it. Elliot Embleton is 1 year. He's been dangled over the cliff right now, you can tell. Sam Curtis, this dude can ball. He's on loan from Brentford. They just got relegated. He goes on Deep Dark Desires. Olatade. Just gonna let him go. Rocco Vada, he's just the most average, he's an average good championship wing. He's just like the type of guy you bring in, you're like, yes, we need a good winger in the championship. I want this guy. He's coming in. Paterne Shabani. That's 6 composure. Doesn't like big matches either, and that's enough for me. Travis Akamea. I think we can say goodbye to old Travis as well as the shortlist culling continues. See you later. I'm going to look to keep the same formation we had this past year. It worked really well for us. I think we'll also have a 4-3-3 that gets a little bit more defensive that we'll probably look to include, especially against the good teams if they're playing with an attacking midfielder. Help us get in their way more. Lex Van de Valle. Well, he's okay. Ain't he just fine? Six work rate on a midfielder is tough. That is tough. You love this guy way too much. You love him way too much. Vicente Chavez, I know he's interested. His team just got relegated. Of course he's interested. He wants to stay in the Premier League. So would everybody. How did we just end up with 93 players on this list? I thought we went through and cleaned this out already. It looks like maybe a bunch of guys that just went off the not interested list and have somehow reemerged as potential recommendations. Those first 2 guys were bad. I swear we just went through the whole dang thing. We just went through like 40 guys.
Who should you never say hi to on a plane? Jack.
'Yeah, it's set for release at the end of the season. I guess it's 93. I don't remember this being like a super long scouting center time like this moment for us. LB Chateau. I do love LB Chateau, but it's tough to sell an outside player when they got 8 work rate. Anton Linux, no. Graham White. Oh, I was like, well, if that guy's set for release, then I'm in. Kurtele Eildrim Kaya is definitely solid, but he doesn't like big matches. Oh. Arnold Inama. He's all right. Good work from the scouts. Domingos, Koshaman, Niad Bazic, already know. Greasdale. Fine. Alexander Bardrum, no. Antoniazzi. He is very fun. Marcos Acosta. He's 17 years old, dude's quality. I think most of this is just going to be a pruning. Certain requirements in terms of the work rate of my outside players that you do not meet. Ayrton Spencer McDermott. You're weirdly okay. Andrea Stojanovic, no. Dario Pelion. Just enough because he is a freaky athlete. Buy Mbappe? Oh, I'm on it, dude. He wants to play in the Prem. Everybody knows it. We're basically the only team in the Prem that would take him at this point. I think it's a no-brainer that Kylian Mbappe is totally, he's in. He's part of the project. He believes in Taunton. He loves the town. His family's here. Don't ask. I've bribed a few landlords in France. That's not really the important part of the story, though, is it? It's really about, you know, the fact that he wants to live near his family and that everything is working out his way. El Shadil Bichiabu. Well, he's been placed to the transfer list. Now, he is way too good to be on our team, so we would absolutely love to have him. Kael Piersman. It's been placed on the transfer list. Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe later. Gonzalo Pava. 26-year-old at Aruca. He's not enough to his game. He didn't feel it out well. Ode Dabog. 33-year-old from the... What? Palestine. Ball out, son. 87 caps, 60 goals. Likes big matches. This guy is good. He's been there for 11 years. Signed on a free to FC Arauca and has just played top flight in Portugal for all but 1 year where they bounced down and bounced back up. And of course, he stayed for that. Just a lot of things about him that are working. Legit, I mean, no question the best Palestinian player of all time. He's had a tremendous career in Portugal. And he's still, I mean, honestly, at his peak, he probably was good enough for the Prem. He's only a backup mentality-wise and, you know, frontline versatility off the bench, but in his peak, he probably was a really good Prem player. Hey, Swoosh, thank you for the 4 months. Dave with the 38. And Chris the Gunner, thank you for the 22 months as well. Tafka, thank you for the 28. Appreciate it. Why Zakarian? It's 10 years in the future. He's probably far too expensive, you think? Of course. Oh. Well, aren't you like an actual player? Juventus enter Barcelona. Right, yeah, I think my spidey senses are tingling on Ramon Mendez. Gabby Barrios, Ines Wilson, Ricky Mullen, Sam Hughes. You played for us. No, it's too many Hughes to keep. I thought he was a third Hughes. The variety of Hughes-I that exist around. Khalil Fayyad. Boyd, you were really bad. Woyo Koulibaly. I think now it is a no, but I appreciate it. Lewis Humphreys. It's a no. Tadley Morrison. It's a no. Nash Heward. He's only 18. He's got some potential. Could be worth a look into contract. Oh, please tell me his contract's running out. Yes! Hello, Scott. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not a month in. I can't offer yet, but how you doing, Scotty? This is his agent. Tell me it's Nathan Burgess. It's not. Although I do have an unfriendly relationship with Nicholson. Okay. Scott McTominay. He is not what Souček was, but he is a ball-winning, defensive, late box presence, Premier League experienced player. Manchester United, spent a long time with Fulham, played her way out of the championship. Oh, he's got 6 more pace than Souček, but he's a much worse passer. But he is a bit more of a box-to-box presence. He obviously brings a lot of the same things, the veteran mentality, the experience at the level. I would be interested in a 1-year deal to get Scott McTominay in. Let's ask the agent. We have to wait on that. He's not super interested. We can't figure out what playing time he would want. Hiroki Ito. He's half decent. Steven, see you later. Scott Orr. Gonna ejector seat you from my life. Genshin Ramadani. See you later. Aiden Martin. No. Christian Quiroga. Well, you're an unusually high-starred guy to be available for free, but I think the reason that is because you're not actually that good. Jordan Boardman. I'm bored of you. Sherman McIntosh. I always think you're better than your attributes. Just because you have one tackling, everybody hates you. Which, like, I get in most circumstances, but don't really need it here. Thomas Ackneel. Sebastian Sebulonson. I mean, just got to be better than that. If you're going to play in the Premier League, he's fine, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He plays every position. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Spikes, thank you for the 6 months. This dude plays every position, except for goalkeeper, obviously, but he has at least makeshift at every position on the field. Holy. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Mr. Worldwide Seb. There's so many things to like. His name, his variety of positions that he can play, the fact that his contract's expiring at FC Twente after a long career there. 158 appearances over 7 seasons with FC Twente. The Norwegian. You know what? Into contract. The dream isn't over for Seb. I refuse to let the dream die. He is being looked at by a Premier League team. Put it in the press. He's into contract too. Adrian Muniz. Juan Manuel. Just not enough. Cole Boulderstone. I think it's a sick name. Sead Hakshabanovic. Boy, he just doesn't have any athleticism left at all. Dinamo Zagreb's Sead Hakshabanovic. This feels like it'd be dumb. He's under contract for 2 more years, too. I think we're just going to say no. Jean Alassane Fari. 20 in one of the physical attributes. Well, that's a standout. Jean Alassane Fari. Deep Dark Desires. Eder Ocampo. Oh, play left back, man. He actually still might start at right back. 28 years old, brings it consistently. The jumping reach is a concern. Only 2. 1-2s, long flat bullet throw. Maybe you can actually get it into the box. 5 years at Metz. Got him up to Ligue 1, and now he's surplus to requirements. Savage. I think he's Deep Dark Desires. Who else is looking at him? Crystal Palace? Yeah, see, I'm not alone in this. Sevilla, Espanyol. Yeah, why are they getting rid of him? He is very, very capable, prime of his career. Probably better. Of course, there are better players out there, but the confluence of interest and the amount of money that we have to spend, and our backup right back right now is Carew, you know. Edier Ocampo would be... He would give us 2 right backs that actually play for the team. Let's check his agent. Hey, we're interested. Like, you get a work permit, his wage demands are preposterous. He's not actually that interested. Okay. So he's another guy that it makes sense to wait, because if we go after him now, he's going to be like, I want to play every match! And I'm going to be like, hold on, man. Hold on. Owen Odasoe on the transfer list. Okay. Playing in League All. Looks like he's had himself a decent career. Kazufi. Journey, what have I missed? Nothing really. We talked about Taunton, fake celebrations. We've oogled at a bunch of potential signings. We daydreamed about Milson for about 15 minutes. Nottingham Forest. Or no, it was Everton eliminated Luton. Nottingham Forest eliminated Hull City. So the last Premier League spot is going to be contested between two teams that got relegated last year, which is definitely a spicy way to do it. Okay, a lot of guys we can just dump right away. I have never liked Mielescu. He's now coming to the end of his contract, and I'm going to break the brutal news to him. Oh, Samat Shabayev. Okay. Placed on the transfer list. We'll have a look. Ismail Benasser. Oh, I love him. He's just a little old. He actually, we do have space for old dudes. Because we don't require a ton of running out of that defensive midfield spot. It's extra, but we don't need it. We have a space for an old dude in our team. Souček is vacating a very large space for old dudes. Ben Williamson. All right. Dudes going onto the transfer list seem to be a little better than dudes being set for release. Shocking, as that may seem. Leo Zauer. Okay. Darko Goljovic. Andrei Levchenko. Absolutely awful. Kabungo. Not as bad as his star rating would suggest. Ali Topuz is just all running all the time, but he doesn't work hard enough to make it fun. Hong Hyun Suk. Hates big matches. Laurent Gilson. No. Brandon Evans. Aren't you great? Aren't you just annoyingly awesome? Brent Dow. You play left back? Kind of. You're just wonder kid all the way, though. Good enough to play for the first team now. Really high potential we can't see. Davide Falcone. Well, this guy looks like a peach. Either footed, good passer, good control of the ball. He is a monster in the build-up. I love this guy. I absolutely love him. Who's looking at him? Arsenal. Yeah, I don't blame him. He's extremely curious. Minimum fee release clause of $7 million. One of the most noteworthy players of the club. Expect to start most matches. Negotiate that down. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I'm going to stall out of this so we don't have to make an offer. But I think he is fantastic. I love basically everything I see. Like an instant go. He could be more of an explosive athlete. Obviously, he's not a tempo pusher over the top with the dribbling and the acceleration and the pace. But he is tremendously clever, creative, build-up type forward. Put him out on the wing, too, either footed. Really play both wings and just be a terror. All right, so we're gonna explore the $7 million offer, and we're gonna negotiate with Davide Falcone. It took a while, but we maintained our focus. We maintained our focus all the way through, and we have found somebody that we like in this 93-person scouting center. Jose Ngema, that is a player from Equatorial Guinea right there. That is a player. Now, if we compare that guy with someone with the explosiveness of Milson, forget about it. I think we're going to be immediately threatening. Kale Yatrabicic. They've produced another Kale. Put him in the farm system. He's not quite there yet. All right, nice. We have interest in Edier Ocampo. Yeah, we know. More interest in Fiorentina, Lazio, Roma. We know. We know. You have more interest in all of these teams. Contract start date, next transfer window. Big pay raise. Bring in another player to help them settle. Improve the midfield. We do all those things. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. No. Minimum fee release clause to clubs in the Champions League locked. Relegation release clause at 0. We're not going to mess around with that too much, actually. I'm going to put it at 10 and lock it. I don't want to ruin the club, you know. Okay. Let's see if we can shift some of the value around. So appearance fee, goal bonus, unused substitute fee, landmark goal bonus of 15 goals. Bro, if you get team of the year in the Prem, if you get top goal scorer in the Prem, you deserve a lot more money than that. We'll toss in an assist fee and see how that goes. Honestly, relegation release clause wouldn't be a bad thing to include because it's $0 because it's going to have a ton of value again. We're supposed to fight bravely against relegation, and I think we'll be fine. I bet on myself. We're doing it. I bet on myself. No, I didn't add any value at all, but now it's locked at 0. Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever. We're staying up. Okay, yes. Davide Falcone. Our first deal. No, I mean, I think it did add value in the second time. The guy just tried to hold the line a little bit longer. Get worked, agent. The whole goal this whole season is to stay up. The whole goal is to stay in the league and having Davide Falcone versatile across the front 4 positions. He's the sort of guy that can edge a Sean McGurk out of the team. You know, he's the sort of guy that can edge a Sean McGurk out of the team. Jorginho, by the way, that 10 gifted subs brought us a lot of good karma. We found a guy we wanted to sign. We were able to make a move for him. Unlikely for Verbancic. Oh, yeah, I forgot about you. Hey, anybody? Anyone at all? All right, once we get to June 1st, we're going to look through Premier League reserve teams for high-value players leaving at the end of their contract, a la Scott McTominay, that we may want to consider. Oh, okay, so he's all right. Andrea Gennari. He's just like a worse version of the guy we just looked at, basically. I'm going to put him in the farm system. We'll come back to him later when his short list expires. He's not good enough right now. Stindar, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Spicy Coco, thank you for the 5 months. Spike Master, thank you for the 9 months. Really was. It was the 10 gifted subs from Jorginho. Just willed us into into finding a good player. Okay. Adai is back, so he'll be there for preseason. Simon Allen's really just not going to be in the team next year, so I don't think that matters too much. Clinton Mola sticking for now. Sabanovic. And Aiden Olfi. We're already making signings? Yeah, dude. We've got one offer on the table for a brilliant young forward from Italy that we're excited about. We have potential sales as well. Petr Petric, who led us in goals this season, might be somebody that we explore a potential sale for. He's got a ton of value on the market. Everybody loves him. Make your picks in the chat. I'm saying that it's Everton who are in the relegation spots. I think they do it, but Nottingham Forest had the 91 points. Both these teams played in Europe this season and managed to get to the playoff final as well. They've played a crazy number of matches. Who do you think is joining us in the Prem? It's Taunton, Norwich City, and either Everton or Nottingham Forest, who both are trying to bounce back up after their relegation last season. Nottingham Forest or Everton? Who's it going to be? In Wembley. Oh, it's Everton on penalties. And Nottingham Forest has to spend another season in the championship. It's Everton from the penalty spot that pulls itself all the way from the relegation zone back to the Premier League. Inspiring. Early season with those matches in hand, they were sitting in the red zone, and now they're looking back at Premier League action. That's a team we beat 5-0, by the way, at one point in the season. Both those teams were in Europe this year. Record high for Taunton. Yeah, baby, it is. We got our points better every year. Or no, we didn't. Last year was so bad. This year, though, great. Not interested list. Cool. Oh, wow. Championship Gold Glove winner, Mustafa Drame. 43 appearances, allowed just 32 goals with 20 clean sheets. And of course, we won Manager of the Year. That was expected. We won Manager of the Month like 4 or 5 times. We are the Manager of the Year in the championship. In our championship season, Team of the Year, Drame, Frew, and Harwood Bellis. Wow. That defense. What an improvement a year makes. And Jaden Adai also making Team of the Year as the right wing. What an excellent pickup he was. There were no the one Team of the Year player outside of the promoted teams, Victor Hugo from Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest just had a 91-point season in the championship and didn't go up. Oh, and Guru made it? Oh, yeah. All right, so half us, half them. How did he do for them? He was better for us. 12 appearances, 5 goals. He was better for us. 23 appearances, 16 goals. So we should have had 5 guys. But Daniel Aguero, who went to Norwich on the deadline in January. Tough. He's one of our best players. I don't agree. I think it's time that we set him for release. We want to do him the courtesy and let him find a new place to land. He's won the championship, and we do appreciate it. Carl Patton. What does he want to stay? We need a youth team now. This feels a little rich. Look, you take this or don't. Okay. Pospecial's a little worse. Keep a few guys. Christian Diaz. Okay, Suchek's leaving. Awning. Anybody interested in him? Probably not. Might just end up being our backup left back in the Premier League this next year. We have room to bring in further staff. Cool. We will wait for a reputation boost. So the Premier League is set. Everton is rejoining the Premier League ranks along with Norwich and us. So the top 2 teams, neither one of them was relegated from the league previously. Bonus is activated. Team of the Year bonus to Harwood Bellis and Mustafa Drame. Suchek continues to learn how to coach. He is part of our coaching staff, even though he's going to retire from the playing staff. It's part of the deal to get him in. Robert Toth. Now, this might be a conversation worth having. A 20-year-old from Partizan who's available for $5.2 million. Level-headed, fairly professional. Serbian national team debut. Who's in? Arsenal. Sniffing around the goods. It's just well-rounded. I think he's better than Outing right now. I have to see. It's definitely a solid deal. Yeah, Ali Koike. It's going to be tough for that guy to make the Prem. I'm going to say. Lucky, thank you for the 13. I do appreciate it. Get some sign this players coming up. Robert Toth. Not a gloriously high potential guy, but a young guy. sound defensively, can hit a good cross. It's a Toth decision. I agree. I think Robert Toth's a pretty freaking decent player. Arsenal's sniffing around. What does he want playing time-wise? Wouldn't be interested in Taunton. Well, it's extremely doubtful. Yeah, that's the type of signing we would need to keep open until our reputation goes up and everything. Our standing improves. Need to keep it open. Michal Pokorny. Verbancic.
Wow, 26 months. Hope you loved your time in the UK. Here is a joke.
Look,
What's
Luca,
Ireland's favorite
you
cheese?
gotta
Cheddar era.
leave, man. You gotta go to a club that you don't want to go to. You're not staying here. You're playing in my youth team. That's where you're going to continue to play. And, now, the agent dislikes me as one of the dudes in Croatia, which will only hurt if he happens to be in charge of a Croatian wonder kid at the same time. Which this might, end up at the beginning of some clip where I find a Croatian wonder kid tomorrow, and because I've really angered that agent, all of a sudden it's a huge problem. Liverpool did it! City choked. I think United just won the league for Liverpool. City lost. Oh, that was Champions League final to United, but they did lose to United in the league as well. Wow, Manchester United just won the Champions League. It was Real Madrid over PSG, Real Madrid over Liverpool, Barcelona over Liverpool, City over Chelsea, PSG over Real Madrid, Newcastle over Bayern, Newcastle? Liverpool over Real Madrid. Inter beat Real Madrid on penalties, and the first one was Liverpool. So, Manchester United beat City for the Champions League and beat City in the Premier League to open the door for Liverpool, who are our senior affiliates, of course, so that's going to end. And Liverpool drew on the final day against Tottenham, but it was enough. It was enough because of the loss by Man City to Manchester United. So Liverpool won the league because Manchester United beat Man City. Rocking a hard place if you're United there. All right, let's go to the Prem. And let's take a look at all players. Contracts expiring. James Justin's already worked out a transfer. Patricio Albornoz. I don't think you're going to get that money. Oh, wow. Darwin's opted out. Old Darwin Nunez is opting out of his contract, and he's got West Ham and Celtic interested in his services, the 32-year-old. Well, never mind. Anybody else that's, like, on a Premier League contract? No. Man City has Rolando and Moises Ramirez.
Go Leafs, go.
Yeah, it hurt. I would have felt bad, honestly, if we won again. When it was going to overtime, I'm like, Lightning were better in the series, though. It's wild because last year I thought the Leafs were better, and then we just kind of snaked it, and it was like, oh, Mimi and the Leafs, finally losing. But, 3 overtime games at home that we just looked like the better team in all 3. That hurt. Charlton Glory. I do say. Right, so McTominay's not here. Enijgul there. Altay Bayindir, 34-year-old Turkish keeper. Okay. Anybody else on the big old contract? Harry Smith's already worked out a deal. Oh, Middlesbrough. Them boys have been relegated. Let me look at your best players. I know nothing about the entirety of Middlesbrough. I find that concerning. Contracts. Whoever we do know, we'll throw their playing time at the top. Michael Tracy. You aren't good. Left back Frankie Evans. Hey, brother, you want to stay in the Prem? Oh, yeah, my Deep Dark Desires list. Yeah, they went 41 million for Brandon Evans. Probably not going to happen, mate. I'll be honest. It's probably not going to happen. Let's go Lloyd. Okay. Southampton.
Here we go again.
Oh, they have Malacia leaving. Alfredo Morelos. Oh, he's 35. Oh. He's still going. Why not? What, are you going to judge me for that? Why not? Why would we not? Stoke, hi. How are you? Hanji, thank you for the 28 months. King Jimmy, thank you for the 27 months. Hope to love your time in the UK. I did. That pirate joke was tough, by the way. Mateus Danelli, I've had that guy in other saves before. Amawako. Tottenham Hotspur. No, Jack! Freaking Jackathan! Everton, Fulham, Leicester, Norwich, Rangers. Why, dude, I'm kind of near them.
Just caught up on the YouTube streams up the Peacocks.
Kind of near them. Kind of, sort of, maybe in the same neighborhood. How dare you? West Ham. You were very helpful last time. Patrick Schick is retiring. That sucks. Victor Darub, he's just bad. There's no cure for that. That's it. Okay, you weren't helpful this time. Wolves. Ivan Toney, Alex Ramiro, Adria Pedrosa. You have 3 retiring players. Why exactly are you running a nursing home over here? Leonardo Rialpe plays the Ecuadorian national team, and Job Dominguez. Oh, he's quite nice, isn't he? Work rate's bad, though. Bournemouth. Anybody? Anthony Gordon, hello. On loan from, that was my guess. Barcelona was my guess. See, they bought him for $39 million, then loaned him straight to Bournemouth, where he dropped an average rating over the course of the season. $39 million purchase from Barcelona for Anthony Gordon. That happened. The only sensible prediction after an up and down career with Newcastle, where he never really got going and had a full season in the starting 11, although Newcastle did win the Champions League, I believe, right after. Something else. Anyways, his contract is not expiring, so he could actually be added to the loan list as somebody that maybe we loan in from Barcelona. Remember, we would be doing a loan deal to bring in Barcelona superstar Anthony Gordon. Yakubu Dunkor. Yeah, he's on. They loaned him to Pushkash Academia, which is moving mad. So Gabby Jesus is going back to Brazil. Delgado's in the move. All right, we're looking at Ignacio Corrales. Yeah, we're not looking at anybody good. Okay, Odson Edward. No, say it ain't so. I know. It was, I don't know the words. I do love that song. Both can be true. Red Hag, he doesn't like big matches, though. Paul Williams. Oh, he was at Luton Town. Maybe you're why they lost. Harsh way to start the interview. Oh, you were at Luton? God, brutal. Brutal season. Andres Gil. All right, scout. Should have that finished up well before the actual contract expiration. Brentford got Brentford got relegated. All right, anything else that we know about their best players? Arsene Zakarian, he want to stick around in the Prem. He's okay. Joe Bershik. That's a good goalkeeper. Darren Wilmot. Yeah, these guys aren't great, are they? This guy played 27 matches. Well, can kind of see how you went down. He's not great either. Your team is just not that fantastic. Are you aware of this? Probably. I mean, you did get relegated. I feel like you should be more concerned with what's happened. All right, yeah, retiring, already signed. Likiku. Christoph Schön, isn't that somebody we've looked at in the past? I think it is. Just because he's on my loan list, so that would make complete sense. Wonder how Aguero will do in the Prem with Norwich. I wonder if he'll get into the team. Only here for FM. Thank you for the 8 months. Dino, thank you for the 7. It's the new Chupo Moting. Potentially. Lirim. Oh, yeah, I remember this guy. Everybody gets all excited. They see the Kosovo flag. They're like, yes! Obscure nationality! I do nothing with it. All right, Hamza Chowdhury's retiring. That's a shame. He would have fit right in. Oh, yeah, Juan David's already come through. Jose Pinafort. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Well, they're not. Chelsea, in a very unusual stroke, seems to have managed its contracts spectacularly well. There's a couple of guys here. David Alejandro Gomez, 24-year-old on loan from Manchester United, which means his contract's not actually running out. But do we have him on the loan list? We do. Karim, on loan at Ipswich Town. Oh, you got relegated from the championship. What an excellent opportunity for me to not sign you. I'm so happy to make available this brilliant deal where we aren't going to sign you. Oh, he hates big matches. Yeah, no. Dave Boyle on loan at Fleetwood Town. I'm sure he had a good time. Leicester. I think this is the last one we got to go through. Nobody great outside of McTominay and Cabral, that one center back. Rainier being a lone guy is nice, though. PSG's looking to shuffle him around. He's on $5 million a year. He could be a stud muffin for us, and that brings us to Liverpool. All right. Just had to check, any of those Jack Grealish types where Grealish decided to retire instead of play for us in the championship. But we would have loved to have had him if we'd gone up, and then you can pick up somebody with that kind of gravitas and put him in your team. Like McTominay would be a great pickup. Dude's been a decade in the Premier League. Kenny wants to take a look at Frew. Be a good call. No way the Irish national team's got 4 better center backs than Nick Frew, who just made Player of the Year in the championship. Or not Player of the Year, Team of the Year. Craig Healy, Helder Brizida. There'll be some decent center backs around. That's a shame. That's also a shame. Pagliarulo, everybody loves Pags. I would love to pick up some information on whether he actually wants to play for us or not.
Bacon me up, Zia.
Oh, you're baconed, Natty. Thank you for the 6 months. Oh, Suchek? Oh, there it is. No, that's not the guy. Oh, I mixed up my Italians. Oh, good gracious. I thought they stole our guy. Oh, that and Suchek. I mean... He got his 4th winter medal and his first since 2019 this year in the championship victory. What a player. So many people... When you make a signing like that, there's always so many questions to be asked. But he is the all-time caps leader for the Czech Republic. Way to point that out, too, yeah. And in his age 37 season, he played incredibly regularly and helped guide Taunton Town to the Premier League and the English Championship trophy. We've now won League One and the Championship. Those are the only 2 trophies we've picked up. He's definitely going out on a high, and he stays here. And that kind of looked like Aguero for a second. I thought Aguero had just done a deal and gone somewhere else. Orestes Kontousis. He's already done his transfer to Marseille. Sorry, we didn't have the ammunition at the time. Bojan Kovacevic is still good. I just don't think we can freaking pick this guy up. I would love to get Bojan Kovacevic. I wanted this guy last time. I would probably fail to get a work permit. I freaking know, because he plays in Narnia. I literally went from one Narnia to another Narnia. He's ridiculous. Pete Bailey, keep it going, keep it going. Our sports scientist, Carlos Barcones, just retired. Okay. Well, we'll add that to the list of things we need to sign. Alrighty. See that coming? Yeah, I guess we should go look at Milson again. Although something, until June 24th, I don't think anything's going to change. But I wouldn't be doing my due diligence if I didn't show up and bother Milson once every couple of days just to see if he's... the word absolutely. You just need to tell me you have no interest. I don't need the absolutely. That words hurt. All right? Words hurt. That kid is special. If he comes to this team, we will make him a star. Kian Fitzjim. Guy plays every single position on the field, but he doesn't like... Say it together with me. Big matches. I feel like we're unveiling a lot of people that don't like the pressure at the Premier League level. Like, now that we're scouting that we're in the Premier League, it's like, it's looking at it through a different lens. Oh, he's just not a very good finisher, but he is an intriguing attacking midfielder with adaptability concerns. Lucianinho. We can safely say no. Thank you, Styles. Thank you for the 11 months. Yes! We signed Davide Falcone. Come on, get in! Brescia Calcio's Davide Falcone will be joining the project. The long tentacles of our scouting network have acquired another gem. Of course, they have Tim Lagergaard. Boy, is he explosive.
Heard you're in for the Leeds job.
Yeah, I might as well be. The inconsistency hurts, but the resolute personality's fantastic. This guy can handle his business. I just wish he was a bit more of a complete player, right? He's a tremendous crosser, and he's somebody that can just absolutely abuse his defender on the outside. He's got the knockball past opponent. I'm going to put him on Deep Dark Desires. Zone a lose touch on Tim Lagergaard. 3 jumping, yeah. Honestly, winger and defensive midfielder are the spots that I care about jumping reach the least. I would love for everybody to be tall, but... Fede Ramdane, 6 players called up. Rooney and Frew. Hey, I didn't know Rooney was getting called. It's fun for him. Ignacio, he's all potential. Owen Otasoe doesn't like big matches. Cool, glad we could clear that up early. Scouts just keep on turning through everybody. Honestly, can't even remember who's joining us, but we've put our work permit application in for that Italian guy, so we are going to have one signing to show the fans when the window opens. Luis Fonseca. Well, he's just disgusting, isn't he? He is Just annoyingly good. Absolutely unbelievably good. Of course he had to be either-footed. Of course he's either-footed. Why wouldn't he be either-footed? He's 17 years old. He plays for Spain. How has a big club not already picked him up? Shamir, Latude, I don't play with wingbacks that are like that very often, honestly. Yeah, he's only 43 to 63 million. Honestly, an amount of money that we could afford. The problem is, I'm willing to wager he has no interest because that is the type of dude that Barcelona is just going to swoop in for next year, and then he plays center back for them for 15 years. So, and he knows it. He's not going to join me when he's waiting for that. This guy's under contract 5 years into the future, and he is on the transfer list by request. That is brutal. They've got a little bit of contract control over you, buddy. How much they willing to pay for Petr Patrick? Nobody's interested in him right now, but I imagine when the window opens up, things are going to get a little spicier. We would sell Patrick for like 20 million, and then we would obviously have a lot of ammunition to go and retool. We already have a lot of ammunition, and we've signed a good frontline guy already. I'm happy with that. Patience and decisiveness. Knowing what types of players we're going to need to keep us at the next level. Daniel Torres, little short, but very good. Or is he? He's playing at Stuttgart. That is the level in the Bundesliga where he played 29 matches last season. Man City bought and then flipped him for the same amount of money after a loan to Rangers. How old is he? 23. Loves the pressure. Yeah, he's got strong Lisandro Martinez vibes. I think there'll be big clubs that are looking at him. Sheik Umar Bagayoko, I remember just recently. Oh, he's played for Germany? Come on. When did this guy get on the field for the German national team? And how much does that freaking weight his star rating? That is crazy. He played for Germany, like the real one? Stan Demoy. Be a decent pickup. Like, say if we did get rid of Petr Patrick, he'd be a decent pickup. A loan offer for Sam Chumrasy, the amazing Thai player of St. Louis. Oi! Mamma mia! Pasta sauce. All right, Davide. Get in, son. Get in the van. Get in the van. Davide Falcone, the 21-year-old from the Italian League, who has played at Brescia Calcio his whole career and helped get them up into Serie A, and now he gets his opportunity at the Prem. $7 million deal for Davide Falcone. The Falcon. There's our marquee signing for everybody to oogle at. Da-na-na-na. Landry Konate. Alexei Rojas Fedoroshenko. Still looking a decent player, aren't you? Daniel Kelly. Oh, it's Daniel Kelly from the Ross County. Hi. Transfer window is open once again. There's areas of the side we're looking to improve. Absolutely. That's the name of the game. The window is open, and we've got business we want to do. Record high in spending, $31 million. Yeah, that sounds right. That does sound like a record. Jose Alvarez. Who's the offer was from? Oh, Nijmegen. That's not a prohibitive club. Well, they did put down 7 million. That's their big signing. No comment on the position that needs strengthening. Oh, all the other guys are youth players. But look at Davide Falcone. Oh, Davide. All right, we're just going to teach him inside forward off all sides here, and we're going to work on his quickness. He's going to be a selfish player. He might as well be able to get by people. Garvey, U21s. We're just going to set position on all these guys. Chrissy Lamont. I feel like there was one of these guys that we thought had a chance to be a first-team player, and it is Chrissy Lamont. He's 19, so we're going to put him on the loan list. See if we can get an offer in for him. Brent Porritt. Yeah. We need a decent team for the Pizza Cup. Don't judge me. We need a decent team for the Pizza Cup. Yeah, go ahead and welcome everybody, I guess. I mean, they are going to be training with us. They are on the reserve team. We need to make sure, you know, iron sharpens iron here so that we're ready for the Pizza Cup. Like we need to be. Which players are out of the team outside of Suchek? Malachi Fagan Walcott, we've made the decision that he's on the way out. There's nobody else that it's been set. They're on the way out. Pizza Cup's more important than the Prem. See, I agree with that. I do agree with that. Dark Ice, thank you again for that 31 months. That's a long time. Prince, thank you so much for the 16. Kirky, thank you for the 15 months. Best way to get an unhappy player to be happy, that entirely depends on why they're unhappy in the first place. You need to rectify that. And sometimes it's just time that does that. So he's listed. Can we loan him? He isn't interested in signing. Okay. Well, that sounds like more of a personal issue that you should be able to sort out anyways. Krajinovic, you are not that center back that my brain thought you were initially. Noguera. Vitor, no. Paul Langton. Mark Andrews, the vaunted tight end. This guy's at Wigan. I mean, it's 11 jumping reach, though. There's going to be... If you got a guy at Wigan, there's going to be an open spot there. Neuberg's still interested, even though the team just got frickin' promoted. That would be so undedicated, Luboj. Jack Mellum. Who's this guy with? Tottenham? We already added him to the short list. Yeah, we've done our bit part here. This is going to be more recommended end of contract type guys. Badruddin Mahdi's been set for release. This kid, he's 24. This guy's good. Lacks a bit of explosiveness, which would be a struggle, but I don't want to keep track of him. I was deciding whether I wanted to put him on a higher list than that. This guy's been transfer listed. Patrick, I don't think you're very good. Samuel Adozier, I don't think you're good. Fernando Carrillo at Ipswich absolutely does not want to stay there after they got relegated, and so we'll add him to the loan list. Not moving on him right now. You know you have a maximum of 621 signings per year, right? Well, we're not in the Premier League yet. Season hasn't ticked over, so doesn't even matter. That seems weird. 6 foreign under 21 players. None of those guys were foreign. I'm correct. We're not. This season hasn't turned over. 2, they're foreign. So all of those guys were not foreign. Those were all English Youth Academy guys that we just picked up. Lacone's not under 21 though. He is 21. Well, so listen. Well, he's under 21 for the last season. I don't think he'll be under 21 for the next season. He turned 21 over the course of that year, but next year I don't think he'll be under 21. Not that really bothers me. All right, yeah, he's turning 22 in a few days. Exactly. But all those guys were domestic under 21 players to pad our U21 or our reserve team for the Pizza Cup. So we're fine. Chat, we are fine. Take a deep breath. It is okay. I clearly knew it the entire time. That's exactly why I strategically did it the right way there. I was very happy with it. Elvich Jaeger. You're the guy that keeps making those bombs ruin my weekend. Been looking for you. Shakobo Ramon. Hi.
What kind of bed
Bye.
does Prince sleep on? An air mattress.
All right, we didn't look at it was Nottingham Forest. And we should have... Oh, my goodness. I don't want to type Nottingham again. Senior squad, your big-time players, please. Mari. O'Shea Ellis. Yeah, I had to deal with these guys all year. It's only fair that I steal them. Alexei Steinbach. He's 29. He doesn't want to spend another year just wasting away down there. Why would he want to do that? Oh, they have Cameron McLaughlin. He was a talented youngin'. They actually managed to sign to an actual contract, which is crazy. Supple hates big matches. I think we're on top of most of them. They have an 18-year-old Ukrainian center back, Boris Demchenko. That has my attention. Where did he loaned in from? City? Solis? Facundo de la Fuente. Hello. Liverpool loanee. I see you. And Manuel Bastos. You came in from United. Okay, there's some good guys out on loan here. Botond Balo. All right. Zorro. Nice. Benasser. Probably not interested if you're doing that whole song and dance, right? Oh, he's incredibly interested. Ismail Benasser. Well, he actually can play defensive midfield very comfortably. And he moves the ball well, and he tackles well, and he offers... I mean, he's a Suchek replacement, basically. How many years do you think Taunton are challenging for the Prim? Dude, we're challenging this year. We're putting a magical season together. Top 7 this year. Early explosive start. He is a Suchek replacement. And we're obviously not alone in thinking this guy can play at the top level. There are plenty of top flight teams in top 5 leagues sniffing around. Hard copium? Nah, dude. We're fine. He's not in a contract, so they would need 1.2 million. And honestly, that is what is kind of turning me off of it right now, is that he would want that 1.2. They would want 1.2 million to do the deal. Where that, well, I'd rather get McTominay for free, and the guy's been in the Premier League for a decade. So right now we're still leaning McTominay. QPR's Paul Conlon, 25 years old. Is it time? Wait a second. The Stars are really underrating this guy. This guy is really, really good. That change of direction, his ball carrying, his control of the ball, his passing is absolutely insane for an outside player. Obviously, he gives up some athleticism to do it, but he's got the 1-2s. He understands the game, and that dribbling, he could still create separation. He's a Milson alternate. I think he's great. I like this guy. And he is just stuck at a middling championship side in QPR who's not really threatening for anything. Picorni's interested. That interests me. Because this guy looks like a Wonder Kid center back archetype. Well, you were here last year, dude. We had so many Czech players, we didn't even know what to do with ourselves. Yeah, I like Conlon. He's a little expensive, but every player you sign in the championship, from the championship, is going to be a little expensive, and you're just going to be sitting there like, well, that center back, though, he might be something as we close in on our reputation time. Check your DMs. On it. Oh, hello. Sham, thank you so much for the 13. Mr. Choke, thank you for the 22. We had, and this is the first time this has actually ever been redeemed. We had a create a player emote redeemed with channel points. For those that didn't know, that is a thing you can redeem with channel points to create an emote that will stay in the chat for a season. Might survive longer than that, right? Depending on the number of emote spaces we have. For a player. And now, all you got to do, Bagpuss, is pick the player that you want an emote made for. I might suggest waiting to the end of the transfer window, because maybe you'll find somebody that you really want to have an emote made for at the end of the transfer window. They picked Falcone. Oh, they picked Falcone. All right. What is the emote going to be then? My bad. I'm behind the times. Unsurprising, right? Zealand never reads chat. We know this. But yeah, he wants an emote for Falcone. And I can imagine a few directions. Do you want the creative team at Zealand Corp to come up with it, or do you want to come up with it? You do have the opportunity to pitch like the broad idea, and then we can, Tom will draw it for us. The Sebastian Beaver emote's still there. Follow up on your interest in Benasser. Yeah, I just don't want to spend the money. You see, I just don't want to spend the money. That guy, Dara Burns at Swansea, I think we've outgrown you. No, Tom, the animator for the channel. Yeah, well, he draws the emotes, you know? Hey, Rooney got his first cap for Ireland. James Rooney. Did have a good season for us, to be fair. That cap will hopefully bring some interest and help us move him along, as I don't think he's going to stay with us. Where's my cut of the channel points? I'll give you a few for helping out. That checks out. Bill Gearson scored again for Iceland in a friendly with Moldova. Drame, a winning goalkeeper for Senegal. Frew also played 31 minutes for Ireland. Hughes played for Wales. All good stuff. Ben Osser's going to go to Barnsley in the championship. He's thirsty. Yeah, Gearson, I hope he keeps scoring for Iceland so that he draws more eyeballs as well. He might actually stick around next year. We'll see. These prizes in the Euros, I don't know if it's started yet. They might just be playing the friendlies leading up to it. No, it has started. So, first match, Northern Ireland drawing Holland counts. Let me look at the qualifying. Let's take a look at the qualifying. Here we go! Bruh, Croatia going. I assume they go to the playoff, right? Like the rules are, top two teams go automatically, and then a whole bunch of teams are going to have the opportunity to make the playoff. So Croatia's not dead in the water, but that is England won. Very nervous for England there. The final match day, England drew Croatia. If it lost that game, Croatia would have been. Switzerland only beat Kazakhstan 1-0, so Switzerland was uncomfortable too. Switzerland only scored 12 goals in 8 matches, but they won the group. Group B in qualifying, naturally Norway ahead of Spain, Wales and Albania bringing it up. They were nowhere near it. And Spain, some struggles for some of the big teams here. Germany and Romania going through. Montenegro trying to put some pressure on them, but it wasn't much. Portugal and Turkey grabbing the automatic spots. Czech Republic certainly going to end up in the playoff. Portugal unusually looking comfortable. What a group. Scotland and Israel qualifying with flying colors. Flying colors. Ireland probably into the playoff picture, but Scotland and Israel just sailing. The Fighting Isles are in. Scotland is in. Not even close. They only allowed 2 goals. Goodness me. Georgia very disappointing with the 6 points down there. Oh, look at Kosovo. Ukraine and Austria get the automatic spots, but Kosovo keeping it spicy out there. Okay. North Macedonia tying the Faroe Islands, so their golden age is done. Kosovo's has begun. They're probably in the playoffs. Poland and Greece get through. Slovenia just a point off. Bosnia and Herzegovina, very disappointing from them, but a very good effort from Slovenia, who's actually really struggled recently. Greece finally back in a stage. Oh, Volgierson. Oh, Volgierson. We could have had Volgierson there. I mean, maybe we do. He did score as part of qualifying. Bulgaria coming up well short, and Armenia way out of it. But Northern Ireland getting an automatic spot behind Italy. They drew Bulgaria twice, lost to Italy twice, and just beat Iceland and Armenia every time they played them. That's where Iceland fumbled the bag. France and Denmark going through. France and Denmark are through, but Luxembourg finishes in third with 13 points. Ahead of Finland, yikes. Lithuania with 10. San Marino scored 2 goals, both against Luxembourg, naturally. Serbia and Sweden, oh, what a fun group that was. Gibraltar and Liechtenstein getting beaten like a drum here. Who did Liechtenstein draw? Serbia. Serbia won 7 matches, lost at home to Slovakia and Hungary, and drew Liechtenstein away. Won the group, though. No problem. Breezing it. Hungary with a brutal miss, and Slovakia with an even more brutal miss. I don't know how they shake out in the playoff picture. But we can go to the playoffs now. All right, Slovenia beat Albania. Ireland got to the final. Oh, Croatia lost to Wales, and Bulgaria beat a surprise Latvian entrant. 3-0. But, well, you know, goodness, Croatia and Czech Republic, very disappointing. The The British Isles as a whole doing very well. Wales and Ireland to the final round of the qualifying. Slovenia keeping it going. Could they actually get in? Yes! Slovenia and Bulgaria have grabbed the last 2 spots. Wales and Ireland trip over the final hurdle. They almost got every team from the British Isles in, but Slovenia gets it on penalties and Bulgaria beats Wales 2-1. That brings us to the European Championship, where we have played a couple of matches. The stunning draw from Northern Ireland to kick things off, and then Scotland drawing Sweden. Williot Swedberg with an 8 equalizer. Spain beat Turkey 2-0. Italy beat Belgium 2-1 thanks to a second-half comeback led by Giacomo Raspadori. And Serbia beat Greece 2-0 in a match that has no historical ramifications whatsoever. Israel plays Bulgaria. Norway plays Ukraine. We'll keep you up to date on how it goes. Come back in a couple days, look at the scores. But it looks like we've got a fun tournament brewing and a big point for Northern Ireland that might get them into the knockouts. Slovenia's going all the way. That's cool. Slovenia and Bulgaria, not teams that normally are able to make a tournament like that. Oh, I just got an achievement, total support. I have superb support from the players. Okay. Toth. You're hitting that deep, dark desires list, brother. What do you got for me? Besides the fact that we have open coaching spots. Endurance program, dribbling and technique. Sure, Fagan Walcott. Don't really care because he's kind of leaving at the end of his contract now, isn't he? Amari Forson. Anybody interested? No? Forson really doesn't want to go anywhere to play, which I think is the main issue that we're going to have. The McGurkster. I think we might be above Sean McGurk's level. I don't think he's gonna land here. We'll see. Because the values of our players are very high, but actually getting offers for those guys at those values doesn't work like that, right? We know it doesn't work like that. So things are gonna get spicy once we hit the 24th. Johan Bidar, okay, Charlie Kemp, Pete Bailey. Has no interest, but maybe he would want a loan. I would be surprised if he wasn't playing for them, but hey. You never know. We didn't expect to get Hughes for the stretch run, and we did get him, so. Yeah, man, you are a forward with no finishing, crossing, passing, work rate's low, don't like to adjust your environment. No fun. We have no players in the Euros either, so that sucks. Kidster, thank you for the 4 months. Any new player? Yes. Davide Falcone. Let the name just wash over you. Big time player from Serie A, 21 years old. Thank you, Kidster. I appreciate it. Peter Jones. Oh, potential fee of $47.5 million. Don't think we can compete with that yet, although we are closer than you'd think. Niall McCardle, he's not crazy. Sunderland are picking him up in the championship. Carrillo. The other one's to leave Ipswich. How much are they spending? It's only 6.5. It's not actually that bad. England and Italy clinched the highest coefficients. Nice. I think England stayed highest at the end. Okay. Bailey does need to... Oh, well, we can't mess with that right now. But he does need to dive into tackles more. Or not dive into tackles as much or whatever it is. He needs to dive into tackles more. Because right now he doesn't dive at all, and he's bad at reading the game defensively, so he's just kind of useless. Armstrong, congrats to the Twitch child. You're acknowledging the child, which is better than me. Falcone or Patrick starting this season? They both can start. I mean, Falcone offers frontline versatility. Patrick obviously doesn't. Approach to sign. What are you talking about? This guy's available for free? James Lee Hinham. This guy's So fast. That's the issue. That is the issue. Oh, Jacob Flitton is getting his move to the Premier League. Derby County getting a $21 million offer from Norwich.
I'm no longer a teenager.
That's all right. There's a lot of left backs out there. Alongside my new arrivals, I'm thrilled. Davide can lead us to glory. He's a match winner. I expect everyone at the club is as excited as I am. Enjoy a very bright and successful career. He's the future of this club right now. Change the tactics you employ. I'm always looking at ways we can improve the side. I agree. It's something important to have a player, somebody at the club that can help Dennis. Okay. Whatever, Davide. My bad. Did that guy going to Derby? No. He's being signed by Norwich. Norwich just got promoted, so they're what? We have a Gibraltar senior national in our youth team. Things you love to see. I am so freaking proud right now. Hitor Soroa. Doesn't feel Taunton really elevate him enough. Totally get it, dude. Totally get it. Also, screw you. How's that taste? That's what I thought. Job Dominguez. Loves a big match as well. On loan from Hertha Berlin at Wolves last year, where he got Premier League experience. Under contract for quite a while over there at Hertha Berlin, but I am going to keep an eye on him. I think he's good. Leo Zauer. He is just a perfectly fine player. Previously scouted, Vitor Ramos has been placed on the transfer list. 89? How are there so many fat scouting centers? It'd be fine if it was a bunch of players we loved, but it's not. He's actually interested in a transfer because they're going down and we're going up, but I don't have $41 million. And they will probably get that. Atletico, Villarreal, and Trabzonspor want Felipe because Sunderland didn't get promoted. Now they're sitting here staring at my boy Philip. Forrest, who didn't get to go up, and now they've got Ben Carroll hanging out. 26 years old, too. He's right into the prime of his career. Back to back. I feel like it's 3 straight almost scouting centers that are like 90. Right in the prime. 26 years old. Guy belongs at the Premier League level. He knows it. All right, well, let's get through this first before we go making any moves. Vitor Ramos. Only $9 million. I say only. I mean, he's a human wrecking ball at center back. The agility is a little low, and he is a little old for the spot, but Zach Williams of Ipswich is about to lose its entire team. I have no idea how they went down with the talent that they have that we can like see them having, but they are about to lose their entire team. I can clearly see the talent that they have on their team and dude, it's just Ipswich. It's just the entire Ipswich team. Oh, this is rough. The double relegation and all of a sudden the whole team is gone. That hurts. That hurts. For me to watch, that hurts. Wrexham are in on him. Maybe we should be too. Amar Martins, no, didn't like the big matches. Hans Sieks, no. Giovanni Patrizzi, didn't he just move? No, he's just on the next-gen Juventus team playing in the second Italian league. Never mind. Fabio Bonato. Jean-Sebastian Noel. See you later. Alexander Nubel. Those contracts running out, I mean. Who was our backup goalkeeper this year? We loaned in that guy. We do need, like, an experienced, safe pair of hands. Yeah, he's down to be a backup. All right, cool. I like having two goalkeepers I don't hate. Alexander Nubel, once a one-year deal. I'm totally okay with that. You'll come into the Prem, and yeah. Wants a huge wage reduction as well. Sounds good to me. You like the big matches. You're outspoken, but I mean, shouldn't be a problem. He's coming in expecting not to play, so can't imagine we could possibly end up in a tough spot with that. Christian Vecchi, Alessandro Femia. Okay. He's just so dang cheap, and he loves big matches and is an explosive athlete. Frosty, thank you for the 16 months, dude. I love you, chat. Chat, do you love blue?
Satisfaction surveys just came out, and they're much better than last year. Employees said they had a lot of company spirit.
Isn't Nubel the Bayern guy? I think he is a Bayern in real life. I know I recognize his name, but I don't want to hazard a guess as to why. But Nubel is definitely a real player, and at 35, he'd be like 25 in real life, and so he'd be around in the traditional sense. Petar Petric, 24-year-old striker at Freiburg. Dude just reeks of a mid-table striker in the Bundesliga. Have I done any national team scouting? Yeah, we've done some. We've done a lot of, we've thrown our Wonder Kid list together. We've done some national team diving. We should do it at the Euros right now. We should do it at the Euros. Be helpful. And find somebody. One of those Euro stars, attacking fullback, Luca Ranieri. It's getting a bag at Roma. So many of these players we tolerated before that just aren't good enough now. Gabriel Fischer-Zorg. Ricardo Carta. Jason Vega. Good ball carrying, likes a big match. He's still playing at Atletico Nacional in Colombia. Could he get a work permit? Let me say either way. Keep an eye on him. His contract's running out. Oh, I love Zidane Iqbal. Use your eyes. Don't just pick him up because you love him. Oh, thank you. This is what I want. These are the things that I want. I want agent recommendations. We're in the Premier League. I think my client can play in the Premier League. Here you go. That's what I want. We got like none of those in the last one of these that we were going through. Like fat zero the last time we went through here. This guy's definitely way better than my scouts think he is. Loves big matches. Very consistent. There we go. Come on. I'm in the Prem. Throw me your Premier League prospective players, please. Throw them this way. The Italian striker did join us, yeah. Yusuf Faisal. Haldun Dalman. Jose Marquez. Everybody wants Jose Marquez. He's definitely good. Manu Bueno. Transfer listed by request for $5 million. Ow. Getting strong Oko vibes. But we won't lose track of that guy. Ruslan Litvinov. Ball winner. Oh, he hates big matches. Come on, you're 30? You haven't figured it out and you're 30 years old? Take a deep breath and friggin' figure it out. Ooh, a nether. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Very good. He's just a better version of Valgeirson in every way imaginable, honestly. Like you get a work permit. Cool, so no issues there. Let's make an offer. $0. Just in case there's some sort of compensation thing there. Jermaine Bragg. Well, there's our center back. Jermaine Bragg. Guy is Everton's player. They've set him for release somehow. Rangers, Norwich, Sunday. Norwich is going to be tough. Is he subject to compensation? He might be. Let's just get an offer in on Bragg. It's going to be a battle for his signature, but let's just go for it. Philip Sung's been set for release. He really thrives in the big matches. He's got an explosive first step, too. He's not a great facilitator, but good technical floor, good ball control. Anticipation to say, concentrate, you know, composure would be nice, but as a facilitating winger, maybe. Could have just moved him. Where's the fun in that? I do appreciate that the guys, largely the guys that I'm being recommended, are better. Isaac Babadi. Okay. Maxime Mukin. Fat chance you can get a work permit, brother, but apparently you can. We'll clean up our information on him. Okay, Mauritius? Let's go! But also, really? This guy's like very competent player who just plays for Mauritius. John Gray, 24 years old, West Ham Academy player, loans all over England and Scotland. Rangers picked him up for free, then sold him to Middlesbrough. He played 24 Premier League matches with Middlesbrough in their relegation season. Either footed, great size and strength. There are plenty to like with old John Gray. Loves big matches, brings it consistently. Surely he wasn't the problem that got them sent down. Surely. Oh, Sarmiento. Hello, Dario. Playing for NYCFC right down the street. City releasing Martin Bright. Well, you look, I mean, there's no reason for me to not sign this guy. You're not foreign. Not a foreign under 21. Incredible work rate. Good athlete. And put the ball in the net. He's a pressing forward. And doesn't need to be registered. Either we keep him around for the first team or we don't. And loan him out, and eventually he's worth a whole bucket of money because he just looks like the type of guy that'd be worth a whole bucket of money. Based off the way my scouts perceive him, I think a lot of other scouts are going to look at him and see dollar signs too. So let's make that move now. This is better. This is a lot better than the last report that we combed our way through. A lot more winners in this. Sana Fernandez. Oh, he doesn't like big matches. Ooh. Looks pretty good, but I think we can be picky enough with it. That guy's doing deals elsewhere. We're not going to go in for him right now. Ezekiel Boulaude. Not quite good enough at anything. Lewis Bates. Ipswich, desperate to continue to get rid of players. Lewis Bate is under a transfer move right now. So is Alex Murphy. So those guys need to be prioritized. They've been offered out to a bunch of clubs, and that offer out is working. Barbado from Real Oviedo. Okay. Sar, Jean Barrientos. Oh, please, 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 please don't be 5-7 jumping reach. What the heck? But he can play left back, so we'll go ahead and prioritize that guy. Universidad de Chile is exactly the type of place I want to be seeing somebody from. Ramon Enriquez, Maurice Talbot, already know you. Pushkov. See you later. Abraham Undo. He's on my free list. He's fine. So much. Shabayev. Bilal Brahimi. Scott should be able to work through this in no time. Alidu Seydu. One more jump into the prim, perhaps. Maxime Verhulst. Actually, yes. Andreas Lons, it's a center back that has a bit lacking in the burst department. Under a bid for $4.5 million from Fulham. The moving and shaking is happening, and the agents have arrived with their lists of players. Thank goodness. I was worried after the first one, but now that we've at least, we've guaranteed promotion, the season hasn't turned over, but we're locked in the game. It seems the agents are here. Gary Bedell 2.0, basically. Gilmore, thank you for the year. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers.
Absolutely destroy the transfer market and get the gems that you absolutely need for your team. Go Taunton Town FC.
It's at the Brazilian Red Bulls side, but I don't like him. Anderson Nyongbo. Jorge Ruval Caba. I do not know who that is, but apparently he's American and he's real. Aitor Soroa. I don't like him. I just don't like him. I think I say that every time I look at him. We do look at him a lot. I don't like that guy either. Charlton McGrory. Don't like that guy. Fernando Carrillo. Not for the amount of money the teams are already willing to pay for him. All right, cool. Putters. My boy Putz. Squad player. I'm fine with that. All right, my boy the putter out here. Get a great short game on the greens. You know what I'm saying? Team of the year bonus, top goal scorer bonus, and we will chuck in an assist bonus as well. Dude just won. He wants absolutely nothing. It's crazy. I mean, he's a load. He's 6'2", 185, strong, tall, balanced, not slow, tough, moves well. Just feels the game incredibly well, controls the ball incredibly well. He's a great outlet, and that can be so necessary. Really? You are being relieved. No, you're not the guy. Never mind. Jermaine Bragg, dang it. You will reject Norwich, too. You're taking a Mitch Yolland offer? Really, Martin Bright? Just don't want too much. Just don't want too much money, okay? All right, get rid of all of those in a $0 relegation release clause. Come on, there's got to be value in that. We're freaking Taunton Town in the Prim, Martin. No way. All right.
No one wants to
Good
listen
get.
to White Snake with me.
Hopefully
So
nobody
I
else
go
offers.
again on my own.
We're making our Premier League type contract deals. Let's go get McTominay. We're going to need it. We're going to need old Scott. Big old goon. Thank you for the 8 months in the prime. Mr. Gilmore, again, thank you for the year. Do you know the difference between gets further forward and gets into the opposition area? Gets further forward is earlier, and gets into the opposition area is later than that. Villa are in 2. No, dang it. We might actually still get Alexander Nubel even after that because we're in the Prem and he's 35, and why not? But Putters, I didn't even really look. I mean, none of those clubs are that much bigger than us. Some are a little bit bigger than us. I do value him. I'm going to go ahead and give him 936. I don't want us to be out. We have plenty of wage room. I don't want us to be outwaged. We'll put it around what he initially wanted. Oh, Talbot. Doing deals. Things have heated up, though. We've got like a couple irons in the fire. You're really confident you won't go down. Yeah, we'll be fine. The whole thing happened where we spent so long in the championship, 4 years, right, churning the team, that we've ended up with a team that is really competitive, right? I mean, we just won the championship, which means we should be the best promoted team going up. We're a very tough team, and you know, I think if you just if you actually kept the whole team together, right, I think we would be 15th, 16th. I think we can compete to get into mid-table if we make the right signings. Gaz Brady. Nah, man, he's sneaky slow, too. There's a reason he's at Coventry. Connor Barron. Hi, how are you? Alexi Steinbach is a fabulous player. Hondo, congratulations. I'm glad you finally landed on a team. Aaron Ramsey. Almost probably shouldn't even do that. I just kind of know that he's not good enough. Luka Pajic to Koljic. Gonna finish 17th, survived by 2 goals from 18th. That's a very accurate prediction. Like, very specific. Yeah, exactly. I think our team stabilized a lot over the 4 years that we were in the championship. We're not like a rapid rising team anymore. We absolutely deserve, we just put up the most points in at least the last decade in the championship. 103, right? We dropped points in 14 matches all season, including our embarrassing crumble against Peterborough in the final match of the year after the injuries eventually got to us. Arthur. Momo can't handle the heat. Gundo de la Fuente. Oh, Mikhail Picorni is interested. Extremely doubtful, so I'm going to keep him on the Deep Dark Desires list. He's the type of guy, obviously, we want to bring in and help build our team around in the future, but he adds some depth at right back, but obviously would primarily feature as a center back. The marking is bad, but his positioning is tremendous, which no doubt makes up for it. Manchester City's interested in the transfer. We just need to get to the reputation point on the 24th, and then we can hunt for Mikhail Picorni. What first-team players are certain of their place? Nobody. Mustafa Drame in goal is probably the most certain. Jaden Adai, it would take a lot for me to... Why did I just accidentally open a European Championship match in the background? It would take a lot to displace him. Mellum. Kiroga. Oh, he's going to the Turkish league? I didn't see that coming. Shabayev rejects Bordeaux. That's embarrassing for Bordeaux. All right, and for Bagpuss, if you're still here, if we don't get an idea for Falcone, or maybe you sent it and I didn't see it, we'll have a Falcone emote made up and he will be there. Is it Milson time? I'm going to wait to the 24th just in case the offer resets some sort of timer. We want to leave enough time to where he would definitely be interested on the reputation reset. Hopefully we go up to 3.5 stars. We kind of just went up to 3 stars this year as a reputation, as our reputation as a team. So I just want to be like upper championship I mean, come on, we're in the Prem, for crying out loud. I just want to be upper championship. Andres Gil. Well, didn't they get relegated? Yeah, why aren't you interested in me? Why aren't you more interested in me? We're going up. We're going that way. You're going that way. Oh, he's a really good player. He's a friggin' model citizen. He's a fabulous guy. Well, he's on loan from Lille. That would be why he's not. Ask agent. Really, dude? Really? Demchenko. He's all right. He's pretty freaking good, actually. I did not think he was that good when we first looked at his stuff. 18-year-old. Man, Nottingham Forest had a good team. They had a good team. And they fumbled the bag. Jermaine Bragg is going to Sunderland. So he doesn't want to play for me, and he goes to Sunderland. Oh, goodness. Gotta first go at a chant for Falcone to the tune of That's Amore. This is going to be brilliant. When the ball's in the sky and you need just one guy, that's Falcone. When he's through one-on-one and you know the game's won, that's Falcone. I don't know the beat of the rest of it, but get you out of your seat with the... Oh. It could just be the same. Get you out of your seat with the ball at his feet. That's Falcone. Makes the greatest spaghetti back in old Somerset. That's Falcone. Yeah, okay. I think the last bar might need a little bit of work, but that's not bad. I'm down for that. It's this. Yeah, I realize it's kind of the same all the way through. We might need to work on the last bar, but that's pretty decent. Oh, mate, yes, spaghetti. I saw the apostrophe, but I wanted to just see it with spaghetti first. And I understand why the apostrophe has to be there, but... Spaghetti. All right, I'm going to go grab a snack. I'll be back in a sec. Raise the desk, also. Time to stand. Hi. Oh, yeah. All right, I got dark chocolate covered honey grams with sea salt, which my parents sent me for Easter back in the day. So I'm going to try those. I haven't opened them yet. Dark chocolate and sea salt just really does the business. Friendlies. Well, they're scheduled a friendly against friggin' Liverpool. They're not going to be our senior affiliate once the calendar turns over. I'll wait to schedule the friendlies until we have our schedule for the Prem. Featured in your recent Reddit video? Nice! A lot of people post a lot of memes on the Zealand subreddit, but only a few make it into the video, so... Congratulations. Falcone's already a legend before his debut. I mean, honestly, what's happening is that we've had Italian deprivation, you know? We haven't had enough Italians, and so we're making up for lost time. Like we're emptying all of our Italy memes onto one guy. Tried to give FM a chance. Watched your whole beginner guide and quit after the 4th video. Makes you feel better. I play FM for a living now. And it took me 2 years to get into it. Two years of starting to save every few months and going, yeah, I have no idea what's happening. And then doing it all over again. And then doing it again and doing it again and being like, oh, I have no idea what's going on. And then eventually, you clear that threshold of like, I know enough to play. Sure, we got Di Benedetto, but honestly, even though Di Benedetto's last name sounded Italian, he was German, so... I'm glad he's either-footed so he can be bad with both feet. That's really important for me. What are you eating? Honey grahams covered in dark chocolate with sea salt. I was sent them by my mother for Easter. And I am now just opening the bag because I'm out of snacks. And it's good. Oh, it's a release clause, right? Yeah. Foreign clubs, 18.5 million. They won't budge on it. He's really good. We'd love to have him. If we end up with the money where we can make that move, then we would do it. But yeah, I'm not blind. That guy looks like a fantastic player. Arthur Shupp. Oh yeah, this guy. Bless it. He is so freaking good. Loaned out to the Bundesliga. Can you copy what I do with Taunton if you just got promoted back-to-back to the Bundesliga? Every situation's going to be different. But the general overarching system will be the same. Loan, signed old guys on free contracts, spend all the money they give you possible, do everything you can to stay in the top league for another season. Also, Aachen is cool. That's the former capital of the Holy Roman Empire. Faded into irrelevance. Awful battle there in World War II, so it's kind of a beat up. It has a beautiful cathedral in it, though, that somehow dodged the fighting. And this is an episode of Zealand Talks About History Out of Nowhere. Now who might you be, Lewis? Rodrigo Perez. And plays left back, too, with a right foot. I can build a 50,000-seat stadium and declared bankruptcy the next year. Sounds like they're doing really well. I'm happy for them. Yeah, I've been to that cathedral in Aachen. It is amazing. It's where Charlemagne's body is. They also allegedly have the bones of the 3 wise men, but I'm sure it's just like some sheep bones they found way back in the day. You believe hard enough. I don't know. Truth is, I don't know, and I don't think anybody else knows if those are actually the bones of the 3 wise men. I got to think about that a lot while I was looking at this giant gold case with 3 bodies in it. I'm like, who are you? What position are you looking to improve? Every one of them. We just got promoted to the Premier League, so this is an all hands on deck kind of. We're making a huge jump up right now. And we need to be ready for it. Tony, spring it. See you later. Manuel Bustos. Everything in television, I was like 100% game. This dude's got the skills to pay the bills. Not explosive enough as an athlete or aerially dominant enough to justify it. He's really just a poacher. Unfortunately for him. You've got nothing going for you, do you, Levi? When you look at a player, you're like, well, my scouts say he's good at something, so I'm just like waiting to see the thing that he's good at, and I just don't find it. So what's this guy's name? Any history YouTube channels you'd recommend? Armchair Historian's good. Biographics and Geographics do a really good job, too. So is it Leon Burkhart? Philippines. We've had I feel like we've had a few Filipino guys who've been around. He does have 53 caps already, so he got into the team early. Oh, here it is, 23rd. I'm gonna get Falcone into the league office and just start. He's gonna go argue in the league office that it should be higher. All right, let's get our schedule. Let's have a look at what we got going on. Oh, hello, Jean Barrientos. You aren't that good, are you? A lot of hype for not a lot of anything. Prijovic, you're at Ike Athens. What do you mean you aren't interested in signing for me? I don't want to go sign you right now, but you're at Ike Athens. I'm a little insulted. Prediction for Falcone to be known as the Gabagool. What do you want? The Gabagool. Everard Serrano. Sufyan Ben Amar. We are getting into like pretty friggin' good players that are definitely legitimately interested in us and we can sign. That's it's an exciting time when you cross this threshold and you're like, these guys are pretty good and I'm still not jumping over my skis to go sign them. Often, I often don't jump over my skis. I find it's bad practice, and you crash a lot more if you try and jump over the skis attached to your feet. But, Yeah, we'll let fly on Milson here in a sec. Oh, he's a right back. Oh, and you're a fullback. The rules just change. Moreles, Mateos, no. Ivan Garcia. There is a left back playing at Monaco. God, I wish you were faster. You have the profile of somebody that should be faster. Jelani Grino. Extremely doubtful is a little unnecessary. I feel like there's a ton of players that are extremely doubtful interested in me. Max Rosenfelder, no. Diego Zainagi. Iker Cordoba. The composure, dang it. Oh, that would have been sick. If we strike out at a bunch of center backs and you're still around, I could see us doing something, but I don't see us doing a lot. Daniel Maldini? Like Maldini's son? Or is that just a coincidence? I feel like Maldini has a son, though. Dude, the Revs are paying him what? The New England Revolution are paying Bastian Yanez $4.24 million a year. All right. Goodness gracious, dude. How much was the offer they put in? Oh my god, $8 million. I'm not spending $8 million on him. Fair play, fair play. I want to get to tomorrow. I want to get our Premier League schedule in place, and then we're going for Milson. I haven't forgotten. We weren't the biggest overachievers. I thought Barnsley was supposed to finish last, and I guess didn't get relegated, so huge. Oh, wow, they finished 12th. That's no us. We were supposed to finish last, and we finished 10th, so we're going up with Norwich and Everton, Cardiff City, Ipswich, and Rotherham's going right back down. Signing of the season, Mustafa Drame. Nice. Ryan Bailey was also on the list of the top 5 signings of the year. Premier League rule changes. Cool. We were awarded $8,000 for our participation in U21 player usage. Much of the budget for this season? We have a lot of budget. We've just started to explore how we want to spend it. So there's a couple things we can do now that we've hit that point. One is whatever they want to talk about. Payroll for coaches. Sounds great to me. Season expectations. Attempt to avoid relegation. And we have to make the second round of the League Cup, but we still enter the FA Cup in the third round, and that is their expectation of us. So that is fine. We've terminated our link with Liverpool. Fair. Squad selection rules. 8 players trained by a club in England, and the squad must have no more than 25 players. Brilliant. And Davide Falcone, David Falcon, no longer qualifies as U21, as we suspected. All right, so now we have our Premier League schedule. First order of business, we play Leicester away, Tottenham at home, Everton away. Okay. Then City at home. Beautiful. Love it. This is going to be great. Multiple friendly matches, please. Right here, there, there, just to get another one on our tour in. Let's play Cadiz. Let's play, in this match, let's play the Red Bull Salzburg. Let's play Real Betis, and let's play Olympic Marseille at home. That'll be a nice big money match. 2 more matches right here. Monaco. Hello, money. And Copenhagen, Bayer Leverkusen, Lyon. Let's do Mönchengladbach. That'll make us a good amount of money. That's our preseason schedule. Those are accepted. We go look at Milson. Come on, Milson. Come on, Milson. Come on, Milson. Say yes to the dress. And then we handle our staff, but I want to see Milson now. No! No! I got to do the staff stuff. Shoot. New average attendance record. Yay. The new stadium is awesome. Loan deals expiring. Ribeiro, fine. Hughes, fine. Rodrigo Ramirez. Really only got on the field, 7 times? Yeah. I think we're good. $62 million potential fee. Good gracious, Leeds. Calm down. No interest in extension from anybody, but Christian Diaz is, of course, somebody that, the fans might want to see Christian Diaz make a return to Taunton Town. Nick Frew has no interest in the extension, even though he has now become a regular for Ireland, which is awesome. Eric Carew has been with us twice, and somehow both times we've been like, He certainly wasn't great last year. And Sam Hughes, who is a stupidly good player, but Man United probably want to keep him next year. Want to keep him around. All right, what are our staff positions right now? We have 3 coach spots, 2 performance analysts, 5 scouts that we can acquire. Should have done that a little while ago. That on scouts is not worth waiting. Physios, sports scientists. All right, some important stuff. Let's start with the coaches. Take a look at our coaching standard, which is very high as a team. We're going to want to get another goalkeeping coach. And, of course, Salmon signed to be a fitness coach, even though he's not actually doing it. But we will want another goalkeeping coach. We have one that works on handling, assuming you're better there. We'll have one that works handling, distribution, those sorts of things. So we can do that and then get ourselves a technical attacking coach and a tactical possession coach. Those would be the 3 things I want to get. So let's do that. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go with guys that could be in our senior staff. I do not care about shot stopping at all. We're looking for talented handling coaches that have decent mentals. So let's go down 1, motivation, determination, discipline. Philip. Oh, yeah, he's totally got it. Philip Schnauer. Goodness gracious, man. This guy wants so much money. Unsurprising. Chalmers Stevens might be good enough. We'll see. 2-year deal. The dude's going to be coming from Dagon Red, so I think he'll be pretty open to sticking around. Okay. What about determination, motivating, discipline? Yes. No, we don't need fitness. We already have 2 guys that work as fitness coaches. We're okay there. Obviously, we could be better because our actual fitness coach isn't great. But his contract runs out in 7 days. We can look to replace him, but... Surely nobody is there. 4 or 5. Dylan DeBelder. Well, he's just Mr. Balanced everything, isn't he? He's just a cracked coach. And he also apparently is the best. Oh, there's Joad Oh, yeah. Joad Bafara. Hello, I'm going to give you exactly what you want. Nobody's snaking that guy. What was it? Possession? I forgot. Tactical possession. Okay. Got it, boss. For Misano. Well, you are annoying. You're exactly what I didn't want. Dylan DeBelder, Formaso, and Gonzalo De Los Santos. So I think Dylan DeBelder might be. Yeah, but he's 15 mental and 15 tactical. He's so much better at other things. Customize the current view. Let's add the stars. Oh, his rating, right. I know Dylan DeBelder's 4.5, but I don't think he's 4.5 at what I want him to be freaking 4.5 at. Gotta learn to look at the rating thing more. So tactics, Darren McGregor. He's just bad at discipline, but he is... I mean, at tactical defending, he's obviously going to be 4.5. He's literally 5. So I think he'll be... Oh, goodness. He wants so much money. I have to go in here and reject it. He's a tactical defending coach. And yeah, I guess our only offer is going to be DeBelder, and I hope he doesn't want too much money. Of course, he does too. We increase the amount that we can pay these guys too. Oh, thank heavens. There's a... Oh, no, he's technical. No! Freaking tactical. What's up, show? Hey, Lace, how you doing? Edlin, thank you for the 18 months. Sign Harry Maguire, dude. I wish he retired. We did have him on our short list for a little while. So he's a 4.5 star guy. Not what we want. Ridiculous. Can't believe this hasn't worked. Just lowering the threshold. Who is John? Technical again. Dang it. Probably technical attacking that he's that good at. That's annoying. Builder, Damian Roden, really adding like one guy at a time, and he's a fitness. Oh my. Damian Roden is a fitness coach and a half. That is for sure. He might be 4.5 star fitness coach. You want to be a fitness coach? Do you care at all? The reason you want him to be a fitness coach is because then he can go coach the youth teams. We'll sign him. And we'll just go a different direction. So I don't think we have another addition we want to make. Okay. Performance analysts. We have 2 spots. So performance analysis is analyzing data and judging player ability. Now it's tactical knowledge, actually. He says without a modicum of confidence, but he is right. Thank goodness. So I need 2 guys. Harry Kingston and Casper, whatever his name is. Casper Harry and Harrison Kingston. Sounds good. We ride. You the best? We try to be. And we're looking for 4.5 star, which is why we 4.5 star is an improvement for us. We're just that cool. So those are 2 performance analysts. In the overview, we have five scout spots. Okay. Scouts are tricky, though. I feel like we can't pay the best guys. There's no shot we can pay Neil McGinnis. That dude's probably getting a bag over there. I mean, who is our chief scout, really? I don't know. Tony Philliskirk. He's not good. He's on a month-to-month contract. So do I want McGinnis? Yes, I do. Is this man management? People management's the same. So McGinnis is a 20 and a 17. Altunis 17, 18. So McGinnis, I will take you as our chief scout. Thank you, Neil. Kevin, please just be a scout. He doesn't want to just be a scout. He wants to get paid everything, and that's all we can offer. So no. Gosh darn it. Judging player potential. Benjamin Erisman. Another guy that's going to struggle to give up the power of being a chief scout. John Shear of the Estados Unidos. CC. Non-negotiable. Give you a 4-year deal, though. Oh. Mauro Moralino. I'm on 5-year deal. How can you turn that down? Kevin already did. David Lehman. Das gut, David. Oh, dang it. Mark Present. Guess what? Our chief scout spot is taken by somebody better than you, but if you want to be a scout in the Premier League, I can arrange that for you. See this guy? Ukrainian. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. So cool. So much fun. Love it. I love all of it.
Months ago, but that was my first stream.
Ah! At least one guy understands the assignment and wants to be a freaking scout, dude. All right, contracts. Who is a chief scout? Who is not? Thank you. Patrick Kluivert. You're a scout? Okay. He's like, sure. Okay, that's 3. That's 3. Our chief scout, which is separate, isn't it? Yeah. So we replace our chief scout, and then we have 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Tyler Long is here. Daniel Souza is down here. I don't know who this guy is, but maybe he wants to join us. A lot of compensation being paid, but our scouting department, for the love of all that's good and holy, needs an overhaul. Nick Theloff. This guy knows a ton of countries, would be incredibly valuable. We're going to extend his contract. Okay. Okay. Recruitment team. I feel like there's some non-contract guys here that suck. Steve Cotterill. Bad. Frank Robbins. Better. Still, though. Let's just do that. Okay, let's just do that. Let's do that. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, it just looks so weird to see. Taunton will receive $92.51 million for Premier League TV rights over the coming season. Right. Righto, zippity-doo-dah, you know what I'm saying? Yeehaw, brother. Under 21 league invitation. We would like to take that invitation. Okay, top division's salary improvements. Oh, thank goodness Luka Vrbancic got a nice salary improvement. This is one of the most interesting. I have never had a player that was just that angry for that long. All right, salary hikes are there. Oh, he went to Aston Villa instead of joining us. Whatever. No! Feels our squad is stronger than ours, so we did not get Kelly Putters. Newble would require an improved deal. I'm actually happy to provide that. Yeah, it's not a lot more money. Newble does want to play in the Premier League, so I was right about that. Dang it, we didn't get Putters. Newble's agreed to it. His transfer delayed due to a work permit issue. And Alfredo Morelos of Southampton is available to be picked up. It's actually just been puttering around the Premier League for the last $28.5 million for Southampton. Guess he did give him 5 good years before he receded. Rowan Barrington, right. Bagiaroli. Ramon Enriquez. Yeah, I have no idea why that dude's so hyped, honestly. He's ridiculously hyped up. Surprised. Yeah, I saw the number, but then I literally just accepted the offer that he put in front of me, which I don't think is ever a bit, you know. He went, this is what I want, and I went, okay. And then he took the work permit, and off we go. Why do we want Newble? We didn't have a backup goalkeeper. So now we have Newble and Mustafa Drame. We've got 2 goalkeepers that can play matches, and we're not like, ah! Find a new club. Sounds good to me. Oh, goodness. He has finally come around. We have browbeat Vrbancic into being willing to go to another club. That took some time. Okay, we're in the English U21 Division 3. Awesome. Got our rules before us here. Marcos Adriano. Save myself here. Guy doesn't like big matches at all. Jose Alvarez. Just going to go ahead and get him off the list as well. Janari. See you later. Guys that are definitely good enough for the championship. Not good enough to be around here. Mary Leonard. Oh, Mark McGinnis. You were being all uppity with me last time. Probably not as uppity today, are we? All right, so staff search. Looking for probably one more scout. Who's on a cheaper contract? Who's a chief scout, but like on a cheaper contract? It'd be like Rotherham's Joe McLaren. Jan Regenberg's Ilya Zhapina, which would be nice. We might be able to swing this. We might not, also. Let's go. We're not going to get all those scouts anyways, so as long as we get most of them, we'll be okay. We've got sports scientist and physio spots. We'll figure that out. Rising Stag, thank you for the 25 months. What happened with McTominay? Yeah, we should do that now. What we should do is, this is the time. Now we go into our Deep Dark Desires, Doubtful. And there are guys here. There are lots and lots of dudes. 44 to 54 million for David Bulow, but he is... Oh my God. I'm going to make myself nauseous here with this offer, but... Okay. installments. 3 12-monthly installments that add up to $15 million. He's unhappy at his club. No % of next sale. After 50 league appearances, I will be happy to pay out $5 more million. And after qualifying for the Champions League, I'll be happy to pay out $5 million. They don't care about this one at all, so we might as well get it off. Bro, the 58. We're going to have to stop the 58. That's $70 million right there. That's an $80 million deal for David Bulow. I mean, and he is... I want an after international appearances thing. We put 500,000 here. I think that's $5 million. Count against our budget. You let him cook. Let him cook. Let him freaking cook. Bro, let him cook. Somehow fit that into our budget. I have no idea how we just fit that into our budget, but we did. There's other good viable options like Martin Zaplatal from Club America would be another viable look. Right. So... may not react well to being offered out. Would prefer to stay at Taunton, but would be open to speaking to other clubs. Okay. Petr Petric is somebody that I look at as having value that we might want to extract at this point. So he wouldn't be mad, and we're just going to put him on the transfer list and see what happens. Taunton interested in Bulow. Nobody else is willing to pay that kind of money, obviously, but if we defer the payment of his transfer over the course of 4 seasons, it is something that could make sense. Obviously, big fee after he plays 50 games, but City's interested in Percorny. He's not Bulow. He's not even close, but he's also not nearly as expensive. Okay. Did they turn down the Flitton offer? They did. They turned down both Flitton offers. They want more than 17.5 up front. That's crazy. They are on one, and they might just get it. I don't want Zeech. He's so expensive. McTominay. I like the fact that we've got a preponderance of options, right? Martin Zaplatal, and the fact that we know he likes big matches and everything, and he's got the size and the speed and the positioning. The aggression, it too. Not an aggressive center back. Not bad with the ball. Decent touch passing vision combo. Certainly not a refined player, but he's also playing at Club America. I can't believe they did that deal. They're probably going to get their money out of it. Brandon Evans for, measly $41 million. All right. We should go look at our Wonder Kid list too, but I think we're going to have to wait. FFP's not getting us. What are you talking about? FFP's not getting us. We just got $90 million from the TV deal alone. You kidding me? This club has, like, no expenditures relative to that. Oh, you want $2 million? Bro. Okay, we'll do some incentive-based contracts. No extension. And then Team of the Year bonus. International cap bonus. Assist bonus. Goal bonus. The minimum fee release clause is $0 to clubs in continental competition. He's down for that. Okay. I don't think anybody in continental competition is going to want Scott McTominay, but we're happy to take him. Now this is going to be interesting. Star player's fine. Relegation release clause 0. I'm scared. 3.44 million is the max we can offer. Or there ain't no way. I have a friendly relationship with Frederick Abeling. I have no idea how I've managed that. Team of the Year bonus. 300,000. I mean, it's the freaking Prim, man. He's not going to get Team of the Year in his first season. Okay. We'll keep it at 55. We'll use that if we need to. I don't know if we're going to need to use it. Avoid relegation from the Prem. Dude, I will give you 650,000 if we avoid relegation from the Prem. I have no issue giving you match highest earner because we can't pay anybody more than this. Come on. It's got to move, boss. It's got to move. I'm going to pay you 25,000 an appearance. Up your shutout bonus to 20,000. Usually don't move those, but Team of the Year, 500K. Qualify for the Europa League, 500K. Qualify for the Champions League, 500K. All right, we're moving. I might get this. Now we got to go nuclear. Now we have to go nuclear. We're going nuclear! I would take 100 million, so we'll lower his release clause as well. And then what's qualifying for the Champions League? 500K. International cap bonus. We'll take that like as high as we can go. 33K every time you play for Germany. Agent fee. Why did it go down? There we go. And then obviously we're going to lock non-negotiable. This might be the greatest negotiation I might have ever pulled off. Salary after reaching club career games. 395 after 5 games. This might be the biggest sin in the history of sins, but we have managed to somehow browbeat the club and the player into accepting a deal that we can actually conceivably afford. Okay, Patrick is attracting interest from clubs, which is exactly what we want to see. Let's see how much money it is. 11? All right, 20. He's not interested in... Dude, Ipswich is going to League One. What do you mean? What do you mean Ipswich is the team offering for Petter Patrick, dude? What?
I'm not joking, but he is.
Cool. Daniel Souza, cool. Another staff member. Casper Harry coming in as a performance analyst. We're happy to put the team together here. Salvas Marangoj. Cool. Gordon Johansson. Nah. Well, this is about to be... I mean, if nobody else goes in for him, which it looks like they might not, this is about to be one of the craziest moves I have ever gone for. Contract doesn't reflect the player I've become, and I'd like to sit down and talk about it. Well, let's see what you're asking for first. Barack, you're getting paid $874. Let's enter in. You'd want regular starter. I just want to see what he wants. Oh, good God, man. Okay, you want important player. I don't know. Tell me. You're the one asking for another freaking contract. God. Tell me what you want, bro. George Eberle's respectful of me. All right, I'm assuming you want like $1 million a year. You probably want like 2.5. You're gonna go absolutely nuts on me. Team of the year bonus and international cap bonus and goal bonus. He'll probably hit that international cap bonus now that we're here. But we'll do a goal bonus of $6K and optional contract extension by the club of a year. We don't need that. All right, I mean, that's not a huge increase to his wage at all. We'll do it. That's like a $200,000 increase to his wage. What? What is the issue? Oh, discuss the new contract. Right. On reflection, that seems like a fair request. We'll get a new contract to you right away. Okay. So we have arguably the most preposterous transfer of all time lined up. Rooney's getting interest. Can we maybe seek out a transfer? I don't think Rooney's long for this team. He'd be open to speaking to other clubs. Cool, let's explore that. Option, Goodmander, Fryer, Vilgearson. I don't think you're going to be around this year. He'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs. Well, then let's make your dream happen, right? Let's make your dream a reality. Solhoe, okay. Prince Awning, probably, he wouldn't react well to being offered out to other clubs. Just got here, so he doesn't want to move. Totally get it. He got here in January, so, like, fair point, man. Can we set, like, an asking price that isn't hated? Oh, my goodness, the asking price. Okay, I think we can offer him out for anything, and he'll be happy. I don't want to... he is super duper down. So let's offer out for $30 million. If you want Patrick, we're not going to get $30 million. I'd love to get $30 million, but we're not going to get that. Holy, that was Fryer Vilgearson. Okay. Oh, yeah. Deportivo Alaves, 7.25. Speak to me, 12. Oh, yeah. I'm not ultimatuming anybody. We're rejecting all unresponded offers. $12 million for Vilgearson. That is a lot. That's a lot for bro. Vilgearson, offer him out. 15. Anybody else feeling Goodmander, Fryer, Vilgearson for 15 million? I'm feeling Goodmander, Fryer, Vilgearson for 15 million. Let's offer him out for 5 million. You can have Rooney for 5 million if you want. Rooney is not a Premier League level player that we're going to, we're going to need to move him. That 15 million helps free up some capital even with this massive transfer we're working on. No offers for Patrick or Rooney. Looks like the asking price is down a little bit. So Patrick, we would love to offer out for $23 million. Mellum signed for a boatload of cash, and we can just add him to the loan list. Hey, we got Clouvert, as it were. Oh, I need to get my sports scientists now. Phyllis Kirk, you're out. New chief in. Yes! Skull McTominay on a 1-year contract. Filling the veteran midfield role. Suchek replacement acquired. Mix sauce. We can't exactly go make a bunch of giant transfers if we're really about to spend the amount of money we're about to spend on this one guy. I legitimately cannot believe that we managed to come together with a workable transfer. Oh god, so many of these guys we're waiting on. Bafara. Oh, he's legitimately a 5-star. That's crazy. This fitness coach guy. Is Allenby's contract running out? Okay, cool. We're just gonna get rid of him when it does, because we've got our other fitness coach. We're ready to go. Transfers. We've got work permits coming for a lot of different scouts. Literally 4 scouts and a coach, and then Japina working on the scout as well. Newbold, Bulow, and Freyerville Gearson out for $12 million. That is a tremendous offer for Goodmanter, Freyerville Gearson to Deportivo Alaves. And I know he wants to leave too, which is nice. 3.5 for Rooney. Just gonna capitalize on the fact that he plays for Ireland now. Very notable guy. Brogdon hates big matches, so he is straight onto the transfer list. Have any real interest in a move? Well, maybe you'll be interested in somebody that comes in with an offer, huh? $20 million? I said that was kind of my line for Petrick. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, I gotta go for my sports scientist. Hold on. We got an offer. Oh, so what? Dude, this has got to be a bubble. All right, this is a bubble. All right, there's no way. There's no way I'm going to get, like, actual real people money for Brogdon. Oh, come on, $13 million? For Steven Brogdon? Dude barely touched the field for me last year. I got a Bundesliga team in. I got Brentford in. Oh, stocks are up in Taunton Town right now. They are up. Zurich. Oh, they're cutting it close. Petr Patrick, $14 million up front, $4.2 million over the next 2 years. 20 international appearances, which he will hit. He's, like, honestly almost there already. Yeah, he has 16. Well, I think it might be 20 international appearances with them. I honestly don't know. They want us to give a salary contribution and we get a % profit of next sale. That might be a deal I take. I'm like, not kidding. Because that % profit of next sale could be huge if he goes, like, to another top league for, like, 40 million. Then we could shake them down for more money, too. Yeah, so it's 20 with them. So he'll hit it. It just won't be for, like, 2 years. It's not 20 million overall. It's like 18.2 million overall. Then the % profit. We have to cover his wage. We have to cover almost half his wage. $405,000 a year in selling team salary contribution. It's a weird offer. Definitely a weird offer. They don't want to take the hit on their wage budget. How much is Danny Graham's sell-on worth now? I honestly don't. Where is Danny? Can you sell him, please? He's worth like 10 million, so we still are in for some money if they do sell him. Just freaking sell him. Oh, he's played. He's played Premier League. He's played in the Premier League. Sell him. Sell him. So Valgeirson for 12, Stephen Brogdon for 13 million to Watford. I mean, come on. Get in, lads. What was the clause available to sell for? Because it's literally half of... Dude, I could sell the clause for 3 million. 50% of the profits. So like if they sell him for 10 million, then we would get 4.5. Yeah, I'm going to sell the clause. It's a good deal. Clause sold. I'll take a buyout of 3.23 million. I don't think they're going to sell him for 10. I don't think they're selling him for 10. I'm taking the buyout. I'm taking the money and I'm running. So the transfer ended up being more than 4 million. Now that we've just dumped that money into our coffers. Dude, we're going to get him. We're actually going to get like one of the world's premier center backs, David Bülow of the German national team at 19. We're actually going to get him. It's going to be one of the craziest signings you have ever seen. He's unbelievably good. If we manage to hang on to him, I don't even know, dude. If we manage to hang on to him, sure, we should check our other clauses. Prince awning, we can buy it out. Thomas McKenzie will be due 1.5 million after another 35 league appearances. The buyout is 1.1. So he played 15 matches last year for Watford. I think I might take that. We can buy Juarez fee. We do 450,000 after another 24 league appearances. See, I don't think Alex Juarez is going to make those appearances. I do like him, though. Like, I do like Alex Juarez. I think you can get overexcited. What's his value? No, we'll keep the sell on.
Watching YouTube playlists since images behang. Up the Dorfers. Oh wait, it's Peacocks now. Z and Jam.
Chip shot. Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, German Wonder Kids are expensive, but you know what? We have the money. Amazingly, we can afford that, and then pay $13,333,000 each year after that for the next 3 years to afford Bülow, and then $12 million after 50 appearances, and $5 million over his first 10 appearances in the league. It's complicated. Should sell both clauses. I'm not going to sell this one, but I will sell this one. I don't want to get caught without it. So we'll take 1.1 million. There. Okay, back to this. We have the offer for Patrick. There are interested teams. Obviously, I want to try and get 20 million, and we'll leave that offer there, and I need to go get these sports scientists and physios. I need it, I need it, I need it. Andres Carballo. Okay, loan. And Jesus. Do you love me? All right, how many sports scientists do we need? 2. Physios, 2. Got it. Get it, got it, good. Let's do it. Medical, sports science. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're Premier League quality now, baby. We've got a 20 in the sports science department. Elliot Woolmer. Sign you up, dude. I'll give you job security. Ben Parker. Job security, man. You better sign with us. We're a Premier League team. You're at Sheffield Wednesday. You want to come here. You want to make it happen. You can be the hero in your own story. What other canned things can I say? Keith McGrath? Okay, cool. We've got like the sports science team, and we should just be able to grab a couple physios that'll be with us until the end of time. Andy Liubi. Oh, sweet. Oh, he's a head physio. Anybody that's not under contract or getting paid like peanuts. Armando Sistrano. Oh, good God. Alex Ronaldson. Oh, no. I want you to be like a senior physio. I can't even pay them that much. Bro, I can't pay my physios anything. He's going to want so much money. Yeah. I can't pay my physios anything. I might not even be able to afford this guy. Come on, it's the Premier League, Mirko. There you go. That's the spirit. All right. 2-1 Leicester. Oh, boy, Everton. Oh, boy. Whoa, Nelly. That creates the separation Leicester needs to be a little bit more safe. Dude, Everton are up against it. Unchanged playing time expectations. Totally fair. Anybody want for Boncic? Who want me? 100% no right now. Half a week. Just make it a little tougher. No for Rooney? But he wants him on loan. I'm going to make him unavailable for loan and on the transfer list right now. He's all yours for the cool price of $3.5 million. Training camp squad. Right. It's going to be a little interesting. Hey, guys. How you doing? No promises. Sol Hoey continuously upset about that. Code of conduct looks good. That's a great response. Thank you. We're all on the same page. Let's go have a good season. All right, let's do it. This loan deal for Bichiabu is getting grotesque. Absolutely grotesque. Oh, Nick McCooty. Hey, he signed my shirt. Wait, it's on the other side. He signed my shirt. Hey, look at that. That Nick McCooty signature right there. Outrageous. Rest in peace, Everton. Yeah, no, they're gonna, the finances aren't gonna be great. The finances are not going to be fantastic. All right, Hamburg. May not react well to being offered out. Hamburg, if you show up with $30 million, I will hand you Ryan Bailey on a golden platter. They're not going to show up with 30, but I want them to. Way above his value. What do you think? What's your opinion of yourself? It's not 30? Come on. It's 25? Oh. Dropping hints he wants an improved contract. As long as it's not a huge improvement. Oh, yeah, you. You need to get out of here. Sorry, Amari. Forgot. You need to leave. All right, Rooney, we're try 2.5. Because you're not going to make... I don't believe you're going to make registration. So... let him go. We have room to expand the team and the U21 staff. Well, let's get the senior staff situated first, and then we'll go do that. We have an opportunity to work towards coaching licenses. I don't think we should do that because we'll probably just get better guys. Ali Koike's still here. Everton still have a chance to stay up? Yeah, they do. I mean, I made a whole video about it. I've done a lot of research into the situation around Everton. And they might, like, honestly, from an objective perspective, which pains me, sorry, not obviously, but my lead editor and very good friend, Reese, is a huge Everton fan. So this isn't something I'm not enjoying the downfall, right? But they are in a financial situation that makes it very much possible that they could Rangers it up and have to reconstitute as a new entity. You know, like that sort of stuff. For Boncic, you don't get to go to Spain because reasons. Jesse Lamont's on international duty, so that's sick. We'll take all the 1.5-star youth players with us. This isn't the final team anyways.
Premier League, let's go.
Rooney, 3.5 million. Alrighty. Let's try Hull City for 5. Of course, they're going to say no because I literally asked for 3.5. Rooney, hopefully, will get more playing time in the championship next time. And then I literally, you just came in with 3.5. I was just offering the 5 out. Or the 2.5. Oh my God, it happened. Oh my God, we got him. Oh my. Dude, pull the fire alarm. We just made like the biggest, most absurd transfer of all time. Taunton Town, whose previous club record for a high in transfers has got to be like 7.5 million, have agreed a $70 million transfer. Petr Petric for 7.5 million, just 2.5 million up front, is the biggest transfer in the club's history. And we just agreed to a $70 million deal. Put your hard hat on because things are getting big boy serious around this club. Things are getting big boy serious around this club. Now, if we can get him and Milson, which is going to be tough, but if we can actually do both of those, I don't even know. I will do backflips all over the place. So we have Rooney's deal, Brogdon, Frierville, Gearson. That's 25. That's nearly 30 million in outgoing transfers of guys that weren't going to factor into the first team this year, which is great. Petr Petric for 20 million. We're going to continue to offer him out for that. Honestly, might end up taking that Zurich offer. It's going to be close. No. You're angry. Totally. You don't fit my plans at the minute. Nothing is permanent. I'm your head coach. You need to set... Dude, you got to find somewhere to go, Luca. You're not going to play here. All right, Luca, you're not going to play here. There's a reason you're in my U21s. Luca, it's time. He actually accepted it. He was like, sure, I'll go somewhere else. But it's the entire GDP of Taunton. It is $1,000 for every... Taunton has a population of 70,000 people, so... I believe that is $1,000 for every citizen of Taunton. Publicly funded transfer. Oh, you guys didn't know it was publicly funded? Everybody fork over the cash. Everybody chip in. This will be done in no time. We'll have Bulow. Life will be great. Well, guys, I think we've solved our center back problem. Yeah, Gif Sabanda. We've been tracking him a long time. He's a good player. Old Zimbabwean player. All right, Amari. I'm going to need to put you on the transfer list and then offer you out. Newbell. Okay, cool. We've landed Alexander Newbell as our number 2 goalkeeper. Got to be happy with that deal. So now we have 2 goalkeepers we don't hate on our team for the first time in a very long time, and we didn't sign Ilya Shapina. Dang. Vrbancic, of course, failed to attract any offers because nobody loves Luka Vrbancic, and I hope he lands on his feet somewhere. Bulow's not worth that much. Bulow is absolutely worth that much. 100% he's worth that much. So this is 3.4 million. We're going to try to go up there. Please be in advanced talks with Crystal Palace. It's just 3.5 from anyone. So let's just go ahead and get 3.5 million. Cool, they're in. And then what we should have done, what we really should have done is take it like that and then 50% profit from next sale. Okay. Whatever, go to Crystal Palace or Hull. Amari Forson. Beloved for a long time, but it is also time for him to get a move on. Simon Allen coming back from an injury. He is absolutely not Premier League level. So we're going to put him Actually, we'll take him off the transfer list. We'll just try the offer out first, although we did accidentally. Sorry, we didn't mean to mail that into the league office. That was a mistake. Huge mistake on my part. My bad. Okay, now that deal is going through. Let's explore the contract that Bailey wants. Okay, he wants an important player deal. He wants 1.9 million. Oof. Maybe we sell Bailey. Relegation release clause 0. I should be able to win this negotiation pretty easily. We'll get that up to 20 million. Get this down. Jonathan Dodds has tremendous respect for me, so we are going to give him an increase in wage. We'll give him a nice long deal that he loves. Team of the year bonus, top goal scorer bonus. He was huge for us at the end of last year. Okay. You got to work with me here. We can't have some crazy increase to his... Yeah, that's reasonable. That's more reasonable. New contracts for Bailey. We don't have the money after the transfer that we're about to pull off to overhaul every part of the team. So we're going to need some continuity from... We're going to need some continuity from the championship. Oh... And I think Insha and Bailey are going to help us bring that. McTominay next to Barak Insha. Obviously, Harwood Bellis is the experienced center back next to our German coming in. I don't like Prince Onning starting at left back, but somehow Ali Koike is still hanging out. He's still getting a free trip to Spain as part of this team, which I can't believe is happening. And Doyle's still there, the club captain, which is nice. McGurk is hanging around. What is his value at? 12 to 15 million. I mean, he wouldn't react well, but we can throw him on the transfer list just to explore because we can get a better guy for less than that. All right, so we'll put him on the transfer list, hit continue, and then explore something else. So Amari Forson for 3.5. He was always only a brilliant player in spurts, but I'm happy he got a championship medal with us. Did you add Milson as a top target? Oh, true. I can do that now because I'm in a top league. Science. And then we'll offer out McGurk. I'm not determined to get rid of him. But I could be down. The right offer appears. Josh Timon, Ribeiro. Okay, so loans are done. Diaz, Fru, Kauru, Roberto Gonzalez. Transfer listing of Indai. I don't think he's good enough, so we'll see you later. And Perez. I don't think so. If you put them on not interested, they do come off the not interested list eventually. So if that player happens to develop a ton, it's not the end of the world. Okay, McGurk. He's got teams interested in him. Middlesbrough is lurking around for a transfer. Well, let's look at a deal here. We're going to have a really small squad. Early in the season, yes. By the end of the transfer window, no. He's not interested in Real Zaragoza. That's a shame. Here I was thinking he'd be all over it. They're not going to take that, but they might take this. Yeah, I thought. Oh, he wouldn't have gone anyways. We had to talk him into it. Don't want to have that conversation. Sorry, Simon. Yeah, transfer status. We'll see if he collects any interest. He's just coming back from an injury, so it's not the easiest move to make in the world. That, and he didn't really play. Benasser moved. He actually went to Barnsley in the championship. Ben Parker. Sweet. Norwich have signed John Gray. A lot of money, but at least he's staying in the Prem. We had a feeling he would. Okay, McGurk. Offer out for 15 million. He's very interested in speaking to other clubs because of his transfer listed status. Things are all kicking off, chat. Oh, Milson. Dang it. All right, we know about that. Hoyland will handle the staff stuff in a second. Most of the staff is actually going to re-sign because they're quite good. We've got, 4.5 star type guys. Release Thomas Pospisil. I'm so happy that he got a trophy with us. It's a sad goodbye for a guy that was so often divisive, but whether you loved him or hated him, he played a lot of important minutes for this team. Malachi Fagan Walcott signed in a free from Wrexham. A true story of climbing the leagues. From League 2 to League 1, he played with Wrexham in the friggin' National League. We brought him into the championship where he had a very good 4-year championship career and won the championship trophy. No way you ever take that away from him. He's just an iconic name of our championship run, and he was there until we actually found our way through. Terrence Hoyt, Sean Payne. Guys, his contracts need to be extended. You're definitely not going to get a squad player teaser contract, but I will give you that. And then Terrence Hoyt, same thing. Get rid of that. Goodness gracious, man. And 20-year-old Drew Gibbs, who they said has the ability to be a part of our squad. I don't see that necessarily, but I do hope he gets a nice loan, lands on his feet. Okay, all that. Now Milson. Oh, yeah, I didn't set him as a target. Oh, dang it. Not that that would have made much of a difference, but declare interest as top target. League 1, fringe player, regular starter in League 1, 100% of wage. That's exactly what we're looking for. Regular starter in League 2 is not what we're looking for, but we'll take Drew Gibbs there right now. Tug of war over Milson. Club's going places, man. Club is going places. That's the only logical explanation. Okay. We've got a lot of month-to-month members of our coaching staff. We've got old John Beal, who's been with us since, I don't even know. How long has John Beal been here? 2026. He's been here 6 years as my assistant coach. It'd be hard to get rid of John Beal, honestly. Some reports. Beal's still providing my player development reports. All right, so we do have that. Our goalkeeping coach, David Martin, who is a very good shot-stopping coach, so we'll keep him around for 3 more years. Fitness coach, Nick Allenby, we're going to go ahead and terminate his contract. It's not very good. And the rest of the coaches, we will see. Collins, Wotan, Salmon. I'm going to see if I can re-up Salmon as a fitness coach, because that's what he does already. And if we can re-up him as a fitness coach, then... Is he blocking it? Like, we literally can't make him a fitness coach. That's incredible. But you know what? It might actually be worth us finding a different fitness coach. I'll go do that first. Mental attributes. I'll actually just go for rating. And there is Mike Beer. A tremendous fitness coach. And why, you might ask, am I doing this? Because This allows me to have that fitness coach. The fitness coach will coach down the entire team, where the coach will just coach at the top level. So if we bring in Mike Beer, then we have 2 4.5-star fitness coaches that are working. Okay, back to what we were doing earlier, which is assessing Collins, Wotan, Bramley, Manning, and Pringle. So it's a lot of guys. We'll start with Manning. He is not someone who's particularly good. Yeah, Manning. Wotan is important. He is our defending tactical coach. Collins is... technical attacking coach, and he's not good enough at it. Pringle stays, so Pringle and Wotan stay. There's Suchek just hanging out. He still sucks. Things get a little complex when you have this many coaches. So Wotan, tremendous tactical defensive coach. We will keep him on board. He's certainly not expensive either. Pringle, who is just a brilliant overall coach. We'll go ahead and extend him for 4 years. He'll be very happy with that offer. Pickford saved a pen. Oh! Leicester feeling the nerves a little bit. And we're looking for Collins, Bramley, and Manning. I know Manning's not good enough, so where's Collins? Not good enough. Where's Bramley? Oh, Bramley is a very good technical defensive coach. Okay. So Bramley and his excellent, I said maybe, haircut. See you later. So we can improve. I think we've signed one coach who just hasn't come in yet because he's waiting on a work permit, which sucks. It's Bafara, and he is really capable of doing either attacking role at a super high level. So we'll just find somebody else that can do both attacking roles at a super high level and bring them in. That's our next goal. One of them is perfectly fine. Determination, discipline, motivating. 15, and we only need 5 out of 6. Darren McGregor, there he is. Once again, can't pay him to save my life, but he is there. Kortrikes, Dylan DeBelder. Well, guess what? This time I can sign you for the right thing, and you aren't going to take it. So I can't pay coaches a living Premier League wage, it would seem. Alex Ball. Should be fine. As an attacking tactical coach. Let's just take it down to 13. Open this up. Olarinshaw definitely is attack. Oh, well, he could be a defending. We go to 11. Open it up a lot. Ball. Fairbairn. Not clear enough. John Onsodagi. That's technical attacking. He's professional too, but he's not actually like the best coach. Tulio, can't we not afford you? That's close though. He doesn't have a job. Maybe we can bully him down to it. What if I non-negotiable it right now? Oh, let's go, Tulio. Okay. We're gonna have 4.5-star coaches at everything. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, what? Chalmers Stevens is 4-star handling? Come on. But he looked like such a good handling coach. Good evening. What's up, Deej? Thank you to Sovereign. Thanks for the 5 months. Another non-negotiable sub. I don't quite get how you arrange your staff currently. It's all about trying to get the highest rating we can here. And we've got guys that are going to improve our attacking coaching. And then you sign the rest of the guys to be at a lower level. Now, Darren McGregor is the only, like, 5-star guy, it seems, that we can go after. So I'm going to clear all of this. I'm going to look at everybody that is eligible to be a coach for us. And he is the only 5-star guy. So there's really no reason for us to go out and get another coach if we can't get Darren McGregor. He's the only 5-star coach interested. So that is that for us. All right, medical team. Who's on a month-to-month? Sports scientist Dominic Millward. Well, he's getting tossed. And then this should all be mental physiotherapy. It's 20 on all you guys. Well, then we'll keep you guys around. Nice long contracts. If you got 20 physiotherapy, you're here for the long haul. There's no real improvement we can make. You're the head of physiotherapy at Taunton Town. Ben Mortlock, you are a physio. For some reason, you are a little displeased. And now we'll add the carrot at the end, which is a really long contract. Okay. Contracts. Yeah, Millward's toast. So I want a sports scientist who has 20 sports science, which we can get now, which is just fantastic. Sam Bowring. I don't believe we're going to get this one. Yeah, probably not. Oh. Well, we might. No way to know for sure, really. All right, we've got our first wave of scouts coming in. So once we do that, I think we'll look at the rest of this. But Simon Dunn is a recruitment analyst we might be able to replace. Can't believe I don't have a new recruitment analyst spot. 16 analyzing data, 14 judging player ability. Okay. Anybody got 16s? 2 for 2? Yeah. Oh, Tom Wynn. Absolute stud. A brilliant recruitment analyst to replace the other one. Cool. Salmon, right. I can't make you a fitness coach, so there's no point in me renewing here. Elliot Wilmer. Get in! Sure, Gibbs has got his loan move. It's not the whole season, but whatever. Handled that all right. We can overhaul our youth teams in a sec, but that's something I usually want to work on a little later in the season when we get out of the chaos of this. We get our first team staff set, and then you kind of work your way down. Wow, that's excellent ball control. Tremendous. What save is this? We're playing as a team called Taunton Town. We've gone all the way from the 6th division. First time I've done this. All the way from the 6th division to the Prem. And, oh, McGurk. Dang it. That's annoying. His contract was coming up at the end here. And when you look at him, even though he delivers the end product on the field, he's not a Premier League player, so I understand and accept your idea. All right. Well, let's offer him out for 13. Let's work our way around. Okay, scouting update. Who we got? Douglas Nene. He already signed, didn't he? He just signed a new contract or something. Patrick decision? Hasn't come up yet. I'm waiting every few days. We offer him out again, but I honestly, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Oh, it's only 7.5 million. I'm in. Who's offered? Köln and Wolfsburg? They're bigger than I am. So many Premier League teams interested too. Thank you, agent, for tossing me in on that one, because that kid's got it going on. He's probably not interested in me. It'll be very tough for us to pry him away if he is. Guy doesn't like big matches. We don't do that here. We don't play school here. Ooh, Facundo Gonzalez could be another wonderful addition to this team. This guy could be a great addition to our youth team, but he is also foreign. And I'm only allowed to sign 6 foreign U21 players in the Prim. I'm going to pass. I'm not going to waste that on youth players, but I will keep an eye on him. You never know. I don't want to be sitting here unable to sign a Wonder Kid because I ended up signing somebody to pad my youth team. Maybe if we get to the end of the deadline day, maybe in January, he's still free. And you're like, okay, I can swing it now. The guy's got value. 10 finishing striker. That's all right. We have 4 attacking positions in our team. Callum, thank you so much for the prime. Explore options, the end of his contract. Well, hasn't your contract already ended, Tomasz? You're on a month-to-month, dude. Just leave. Iker, Barrera, okay, Krasniki, right. I get recommended him all the time. Efeanyi Nakoro, no. Carlos Eduardo, yes. Need all these scouts to get in so that I can work through my list faster because there's so many new scouts coming in. We're doubling the size of our scouting department, which is just great. That dude's name was Frank, and I love that. I wish he was good. If he was good, I'd make that man a hero. But he's not. And now I'm sad. Did you try the second yellow card team report scouting system, or do you think work permits would make it ineffective? Work permits always just make any scouting system harder, right? And something you have to deal with. I mean, there are a bunch of manual scouting methods that will give you excellent... No, he's not. He's not there. He's loans. Like manual scouting methods that will just help you ID a bunch of really talented players. But being able to get them in onto your team is just a whole... That's a whole other ball of wax. Afghanistan. He's going to Kazakhstan? All right, Bruno. Go get the bag. Ten finishing strikers. This is a Lelujo stream. I have succeeded with a lead advance forward who had 9 finishing before. It is possible. I already have a good experienced guy up there. Sorry. Sorry. All right, good work. I think we were pretty clean there. Oh, he actually is interested. Okay. Keep lying forward, no. Reinforcements in the midfield. Bring in a suitable player, no, but I'll leave your playing time stuff. This isn't that bad. I mean, this really is not that bad at all. I mean, shoot, we'll give him what he's at. We'll give him a little more than what he's asking for. And we'll see if it works. I'm not going to move it at all. That's what he wants. Oh, is he not going to get a work permit? Is that what I just saw? No. Oh, he would. Okay. Easy, easy. Oh, Middlesbrough preferred destination. No, come on, Middlesbrough. You don't want to friggin' move it at all? What is that? What is that, Middlesbrough? Harry Smith. Well, I just Arsenal to Manchester United, little transfer right there. So, Sam Hughes back at United, still available for a loan. Not with the fee attached. I can actually pay him the money, but not with the fee attached. Current financial status is okay. Oh boy. It's about to get very interesting. All right, now we can continue. It's probably because of the pending transfer that we've just agreed to. Oh, dude. Oh, man. The frigging transfer we've got down on the table right now, boys. It's a fat one. It is a fat one. Who's getting relegated from the Prem? Well, Southampton. Honestly, I am worried for Ellis. I think it might be Leeds. I think Everton might find a way to get out. I think it might be Leeds, Nottingham Forest, and Southampton. Southampton's really the only team I think is resigned. They just can't catch a break. They're like in every game they play and then just lose. Feel bad for them. But Leeds is pretty gutless right now. That was a bad loss to Bournemouth. My personal record for transfer was like 120 million, 125 million, and it actually didn't work out. It was for an amazing Italian striker when I was managing Manchester United in 2019. Where's Makoko? I don't know. He might still be at Dortmund. I haven't seen him pop up on any of the things. Everton's final fixtures are Everton's fighting more than Leeds is. Honestly, that's what it is for me. I think Everton is fighting more than Leeds is right now. That's where I think that can get you the one win you need against somebody to pull yourself out. But I really think it's 5 teams for 3 spots. I think it's 5 teams for 3 spots. I don't think West Ham's in it anymore. You know, Chelsea, maybe, but no. July 1st taking an age. Usually does. It's like the longest day of the year. All right, we got 12. I literally just tried to negotiate you to 12 million. All right, I'm going to take Middlesbrough up on that. I'm going to take Real Zaragoza up on that. And Sean McGurk's going to get a $12 million deal back down to the championship. All right, new bills here. Everybody say hi, Alexander. Too many syllables. I understand if you don't. Sasha Holzer, who we signed leaving into contract. Philip Sung. Trial with the Chicago Fire. Antonio Antoniazzi, still not interested. Cool. Just checking. Zeph Spracken Buttle. Mentally just not good enough. Although we will check all the guys whose contracts just expired. Sean Payne, a young, talented winger for us. I'm sure we can get a better loan than that. So we are going to offer out from our U21s. Anybody that's 2-star, it is time to get playing time somewhere. Willity Yunusa. I have a little tripwire in my brain that says I like Willity Yunusa, and my brain is right. Dude's adaptable, fits in, plays that deep-lying midfield role as an effective tackler. He's actually a tremendous player. And I might actually go in on that offer. 2.2 million. That would give us a really solid 4-man midfield on the backside. We'd have Budak Incha, Scott McTominay, Tommy Doyle, and Willity Yunusa. That's an incredibly respectable group there. Let's just explore the option. Just explore the option. Now, I saw the offer you took from the other team. Shut up. Per league appearance? Pay you $15,000 per league appearance. Oh, you freaking unbelievable. All right. Hopefully that means you reject the other offer. Big ol' passing merchant. Oh, Pags. Pags is getting his move. Who was it? Udinese. Seems like the move he would want. Okay. Hello, Deep Dark Desires. Anybody not in a club? Philip's son. Right, we knew that. City youth player who played at Bristol City last season. Depends on the wage, yeah, and the expected playing time as well. We'll see. Or it kind of depends on what Crystal Palace offered him, too. Yeah, but he's 30? I don't have a problem with that. We just signed 35-year-old Scott McTominay. Our whole job this year, build a team that will stay in the Premier League, and I think Willity Yunusa can be a part of that. German Wonder Kid has not arrived, no, unfortunately. Although he is waiting on his work permit, so he's accepted the deal. We're really just waiting for the hammer to drop. And we've got a bunch of sales as well. We're going to have some sad goodbyes. Where'd you finish last year? We won the championship. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yusuf, Fasoli, some decent players. Oh. All right, farm system. Don't think anybody will be out of a contract in that short list. Of course, free players, they're always hanging out of a contract. Loans, there should be some guys. Everybody on that list should end up with a trial. So it's a bit of a better list. Prem rejects and Prem rejects, but better. We really don't need any more. And Wonder Kids, we're not on it, although we will. I mean, our job is to keep this report up to date. I want to keep it up to date on those guys. Abdelhamid Salih. What'd they pay? 19? 17.5 from Everton to try and pry him away. Fair enough. We continue. Important player. I have to walk away. Can't do that. Cannot do that. National League. League 2 as a regular starter works for me. Even though they're not paying his whole wage. Dude needs to be playing league ball. Have a look at you guys. Hayden Reddit. Yeah, but doesn't he hate big matches or something? Yeah, we'll just end the trial here. I feel like I remembered that. Pedro Obama Ondo. Good first step on this guy. Is Bulow at the club yet? No, or rumors are he's been seen in and around Taunton, but, we don't quite know yet. Maybe he will, maybe he won't, right? He's kind of making his decision. Up in the air. Figuring out whether he wants to come play in the Premier League with Taunton Town on a $0 promotion release clause. Badreddin Mahdi. Likes big matches, too. It's just not quite good enough. Alejandro Pazzo. Okay. Oh, yes, just a freaking Spain cap. Okay, well, I'm not a fan, though. Robbie Dees. Need to be better at something else if you're going to have that kind of pace. Seb, yay, what's up? Emil Bohinen. A perfectionist, excellent potential mentor. Mendez. No. And Shalufa. Zambian international. Long Mityellen career is over. Payne seals a new contract and seals his loan. Have fun. Hey, it's 2-2, Everton. Oh, I love it when I look smart. And I'm happy for Reese, too. That's just beyond massive. Mirko Miller, okay. That wasn't anything exciting, but that was one of our physios that's joining us. Everton's releasing Dominic Calvert-Lewin. We're releasing Fagan Walcott, which is news. Clubs in England releasing players. Weirdly not bad at 35. Oh, he's retiring. Oh, dang it. Munyeka's definitely not good enough. Kelechi Iheanacho. Oh, okay. Cook, son. What do you want? Impact sub? Work with that. Oh, well, we don't have any wage. God bless it. Oops. 1 month on the free list. We'll see if he goes anywhere. Robbie D's, of course. No. And 23-year-old Paul Williams has left his post. Deserves to be on the free list. See where he ends up. Yeah, Gonzalez is the guy I wanted to prioritize, and then I feel like there was another center back after that. Was it Carlos Eduardo? It was Eduardo. Now we've done everything. Calvert-Lewin, one club man, apparently. Retiring at the age of 36, still can do a job. We need all of our transfer business to go through. And then our finances will actually be okay. We're unloading players for pretty good money. We're milking like championship clubs, buying back players that won the league with us. Which is very helpful. Inch is happy with his new contract. Good. Now shut up and leave me alone! Flitton's requested a transfer. Valid. What is it, 19 million? Sure. Let's just pretend that we have that money. And go get Jacob Flitton for 20 million. That bumps Koike out of the team. Michel Falcone, well, he's about to not be the main attraction. We're about to splash all of our money on a guy that could play center back on our club until we get to the Champions League, if we manage to hold on to him that long. Manuel Barbado, under a bid for Brentford. He is definitely solid. That is a good find, Brentford. Offers made for Flitton, Crystal Palace, Southampton, freaking Juventus. What are the offers? Southampton's the only one that I think has met the valuation. So we have a shot at this. Oh, I don't have the wage. Wait a second. Hold on. Now I do. Don't worry, the transfer budget will come back for us to be able to complete the other signing when literally any of our sales go through. We do have a lot of sales. We just need that to be able to negotiate with him. So there's Insha penning his new contract. Dang it, man! We need 40 million in our transfer budget. We're going to have that. We've got sales on sales on sales. We got Rooney. We have Forson. McGurk is 12. Forson's 3.5. Brogdon's 13. Valgeirson is 12. Patrick could be up to 20. I don't want to delay because he really doesn't want to be here. And so I don't want to give him like an out. That would be tragic.
1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 months.
But this is going to affect my ability to go after that left back, which will be another big money investment in our defense. It'll be very hard to build the rest of our team if we spend 19 million on Flitton and 40 million this year on Beulah. Sure, I'm going to have to delay it no matter what. Even if I rearrange everything else, we have to delay it. So please say, you know what? Yeah, that sounds great. Please just be uniform in the game. We've delayed the transfer. All right, Flitton has more interest in Southampton, which is annoying. But I'll give him exactly what he wants and a $30 million relegation release clause. So this is exactly what he asked for. We gave it to him exactly as he said. No negotiating. What you asked for, Jacob Flitton, is what you're going to get. That would solve our left back problem. Yeah, they usually let you delay it twice, but look, this guy really doesn't want to be here, and we have just harangued him into wanting to come here. And now we need our sales to go through. Matches picked for television. Cool, cool, cool. Jacob Aruval. This guy looks really surprisingly solid. I don't know how to feel about that. I would be stunned if this guy stayed at Nottingham Forest, but he might. Oh, wow. Nottingham Forest. They're like, not even a little bit. Demchenko is staying. They're still technically a bigger club than me. Fair point. Dude, we are. This is very un-Zealand, but we are spending. Adai and Finn Stevens. Finn holding down his spot. Adai holding down his spot in the team. McGurk's already got his sale. It's $12 million, which is a very fair deal. It's not a boon for us. It's not a boon for them. He's a guy that was a regular starter to squad player in a championship winning side, and that's his level. The Patrick deal, we're still waiting on it. I would love one of these sales to go through just so we have like the money coming in. It'd be very hard for us to... If Flitton does agree to play for us, it's going to be really hard for us to come up with the cash. Pull in your pockets? No, I mean, you have to be decisive. When you see an opportunity, you have to be decisive. And the value in signing that center back is so high. And he's the first player joining our team that could undoubtedly be on our team winning the Champions League, right? Winning the Premier League title. Derby County have accepted the offers from Juventus. Why did you take all the offers? Of course he's not going to sign for us now. Bailey commits his future to the club, so we're keeping a couple people making our decision. Don't need a recruitment analyst. I disagree. I think Tom Wynn is better than Simon Dunn, and here he comes. Fitness Beery. Mike Beery, fitness coach. Goodness, Fitness Beery. How you doing? And he'll join us on the next tick over. Contract mutually terminated. Welcome. Okay. Make sure it doesn't make them all stupid. It doesn't. That means Will Salmon, who is really just a good coach. We'll extend him. We'll extend him 2 years. He can help out as a third fitness guy just with the first team so that the fitness coaches don't get overworked. Still at an average workload for them, but that's fantastic in this period. Hello, mate. What's up, Daffman? Thanks for raiding over. I hope you had a good stream. Nick, thank you for the 13 months, and Barcello, thank you for the 13 months as well. We're in the thick of the off-season here. Yeah, Bailey's release clause could draw interest. Speaking of drawing interest, Bailey's still drawing interest from Hamburg. They haven't backed down after the new contract. Oh, yeah, Solhoey. Totally forgot you were even here. Fair. I guess we don't really need another midfielder. We do have 4 guys there, and we'll only sign one if we really need an improvement. We have most of a defense in place. We're going to have Harwood Bellis and then our big German lad. And then we don't have Malachi Fagan Walcott or Rooney, so we're going to need to build backups or bring in a starter that bumps Harwood Bellis to backup. Left back's Quakey and Awning. Right back is Finn Stevens. Alone right now. Attacking midfield is Ryan Bailey. Winger, we do have Juarez. We have Adai. We've got Davide Falcone. Yeah, I really don't know if we should go after Flitton. If we have, like, the chance. England trial day. Scout it. Give me somebody good. Did we beat Salzburg? How was the Taunton game IRL? It was super cool. I enjoyed it. It was my first non-league game ever. So that was just a really neat experience. We get a red card? No, but we won 4-1. Patrick, Doyle, Bailey scored 2. Paying us back for that new contract. Told you we're not bad. Rialpe. And a contract. Carl Hodgson. No. Frederick Lacombe. Innocenti. Okay. Francis Makoko. Jahir Royet. Actually, don't really like that guy at all. This Enriquez guy. I've never seen my scouts hype somebody up that much. Non-league is great fun. I mean, I didn't know that until I went to a non-league match, but it was a load of good times. So we're going to make... I don't even know if we'll have enough money to sign Flitton, let alone sign Flitton and anybody else. It's going to be close. The amount of money we're going to make for our sales. Where is he? Oh, he's still not top level. I've liked this guy for a long time. Keep him on Deep Dark Desires. Erodia. Oh, time to respond. I'm going to turn it down. Especially with our lack of personnel on the team, I just can't commit to making that sale right now. Although flipping Patrick for profit is smart. Let a sale go through already. Yeah, we need 2, technically. We need 2 of our bigger sales to go through. No, they went for Picorni. Oh. Dang it. I know they'd been sniffing around him. That's weird, though. He doesn't have the potential to be, like, a great player for them. Yay! We got a sale! Goodman to Fryer Velgierson. We really appreciate him. This guy was a huge, pleasant surprise. Signing of the season in his first year. Important backup in his second. The big Viking getting his move to Spain. Goodman to Fryer Vilgierson, a $12 million move after a free signing from Leeds where he couldn't break into the team. Great guy. I'm going to miss him. He was certainly a reliable presence. He scored a lot of big goals for us. He scored a lot of big goals for us. We got him into the Icelandic national team as well, so helped turn his career around. But important to get $12 million for him while we can, and I'm happy that he wants to go to Spain. That is not enough money for us to be able to complete the transfer. We need one more sale to go through. But for the big Viking, Goodman to Fryer Vilgierson, we thank you. The Icelander abroad. I am to miss him. He was, especially that first year where he just became the best striker we had out of the 4. You know, we kind of signed 4 and hoped 1 would land. And he landed. They're expecting us to sell out the stadium on season tickets. Our stadium is less than 11,000, and they're expecting us to sell 9,800 season tickets. We'll have less than 100 seats that aren't owned by season ticket holders. No, Timo Alemán deliberated greatly, but he wanted to stay in Germany. Oh, we were close. Oh, we were freaking close on Timo. All right. So what we are still waiting on, Jacob Flitten and, of course, Bulow. We're waiting on confirmation, which we just do not have the money in the transfer budget for right now. One more sale and we will. In the meantime, I'm going to go to Deep Dark Desires. And I am going to go and do this. And then I am going to go to reports. And I am going to look at these guys. Peter Vosbach. Evasive is great. 21-year-old Norwegian at Copenhagen. We need to get center backs in. Flitten, Toth. Toth would be a great pickup if Flitten... Honestly, we probably should just go Toth right away. Who's around him? Arsenal. Foreign club release clause of $5 million for Toth. Let's see if we can negotiate that. Then Martin Zaplatal costs $10 million to bring him in. That would be our other starting center back. That would then bump the other guy down. We could go Vosbach. We're probably not going to be able to get Mikhail Pokorny, but I'm going to try with playing time. I'm going to try for Pokorny with a playing time sales pitch. Hey, why not, right? Vosbach looked really good. Yeah, let's see what we could get. Like, what deal we could do. Because if we can defer this payment over the next 3 years, then he makes a ton of sense. Because we're going to need the money to... We're going to need the money up front. That? No, I want $1 million there. And I'll give you $6 million later over the next 3 years. Oh, let's go. That could be huge. All right, let's see. Alemán signed the deal. Oh, it's about the same amount of money. Cameron McLaughlin, Nottingham Forest. That's too much. Hello? Is it, though? Is Jacob Flitten actually that much better than Cam McLaughlin that we want to pay the $20 million for him? I say no. And then maybe Cameron McLaughlin seems like a more viable pickup from Nottingham Forest, who failed to get promoted last year. We'll see if we don't get Flitten. Not that maybe we don't even want Flitten there. Toth offer accepted. He's unsure and has more interest in joining Arsenal. Important player. Okay, you want to be a star player at left back. You want a lot of money. All right, relegation release clause there. Oh, Robert. Give him some fat Team of the Year bonuses, international cap bonus, which he will get. He's not going to score. He will have some assists, hopefully, but... I would start with a 2. You'll feel good about that, huh, Robert? See, if that tempts an offer at Arsenal, then we're screwed. I know Flitten's $19 million. And we probably aren't going to get him anyways because freaking Juventus had an offer accepted for him. It all comes down to other stuff. Oh, he's not fully convinced of playing for our club. So what we're going to do is do the old regular starter train up to star player. No nonsense center back. Totally fine. I did not expect him to say yes to that. That is huge. We do still have the money available. We're going to take this down to $10 million relegation release clause. No optional contract extension. No salary drop upon relegation. Agent fee all the way up. Peter Vosbach. Okay. You'll be a regular starter in the Prim Team of the Year bonus or payout goal bonus. And we will increase your wage after international appearances. 10 specifically. Right. Why does he want to play no nonsense? He really doesn't have to. He's plenty good enough to not do that. Yeah, it was an oof on the first pop at this negotiation. That was an oof. That was an oof. All right, so we wanted the 3. We'll go like 2.44. Give him a really high agent fee. Shut up bonus 10K. Up the unused substitute. We'll give you 500,000 if we don't get relegated. Don't know if that'll help or hurt, honestly, extending. We're going to add in a $0 relegation release clause so that we can get a decent deal, and we did. Peter Vosbach, 21-year-old. We're going to build a young tandem at the back that hopefully get the freaking job done in this league. You played a game in the Prem? No, this has been like the intense off-season stream. We're negotiating really hard to try and put the pieces together so that we're going to have a good team going into the future. We're building back to front, too. I think that even though, you know, we loaned in one of our center backs last year, and the other one is Harwood Bellis, who is good, but we want to upgrade the team, and we have some monster upgrades on tap. Vosbach being able to defer his payment over, you know, 3 years is really nice. Antoniazzi. Everybody's been oogling at him for a long time, but he doesn't actually have good potential. Yeah, we've got Mustafa Drame, Golden Glove winner from the championship. We've got a 19-year-old in the German national team on the way for a ridiculous transfer record, 70 million. Hardson Midlothian and an offer for Allen. I wasn't paying attention. Do they want to make a transfer offer for you, or do they want to defer the payment really aggressively? But Corny, they went 6.5. I'll do that. Actually, I'll do 4, 3.5, and then I'll do 3.5 deferred. We got to defer so we can get everybody into the team here. There you go. I know that's more money, but for us, there's a lot of value in doing that. Okay, no, Brogdon. Please accept that sale, Brogdon. I mean, he's going to, but, like, accept it now. We can bring Massimo and Tom Smith, which is hilarious. Let's do that. Massimo, young husband, Tom Smith. Where is Malachi? Urbancic, we know. Jesse Lamont is really out at something. Okay, cool. There's our team. Going to Spain, 30 guys. Corny wants star player. I guess if that's basically what we just have to offer. He's not as good as Vosbach either. I can't do that. Vosbach gets start over him, and it looks like we're going to get Vosbach right now. Coach Cheater, thank you for the 37 months. Default setting, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers, dude. The Euros in? Dude, we actually haven't looked at it since we did our initial look. Yeah, this is right. We're making the right call here. This doesn't make sense for us. I love him, but he's not as good as the other guy. So I'm gonna walk away. It pains me, but we're gonna walk away. City's gonna get him. Not surprising though that that's what he needed. He needed just a ton of playing time. They've listed Nick Frew. Does his contract run out end of the year? 4.9 million for a guy that was good for us last year. It's hard sell for me. Soplatal. He would want a ton of playing time, which is why we're not going to do it. It is hilarious that he's having a really good time. He's having a really good time in Mexico. Then Danielson Klein. Oh, yeah. Will he get a work permit? No. And that is why he's so cheap, because none of the English clubs can circle around and snatch him. Kovacevic, still not work permit material. Nope.
Taunton Town to the stars.
Boy, I hope. 6'1", Zach Williams. He might be great for us. Gerardo Gonzalez, an Uruguayan national who is under a bid from Zurich on loan. They want us to buy him for $10 million at the end of his loan. That seems interesting. Oh, he has 3 jumping reach. Good thing he can play center back, though. Juan David Caval. Oh, they extended him? Oh, ridiculous. Or he is extended. 400K is not bad. This would be a really nice pickup for a depth piece. He's got Premier League games under his belt. We don't hate him. As a 4th center back, we get Vosbach, we get Bueller, and then we have Cabal and Harwood Bellis as our backups, kind of experienced guys. Not expensive. He wouldn't expect a lot of playing time, I don't think. Probably would be very happy to stay here. I would love Milson, but it's going to be tough. Snack Zawat, thank you for the 10 months in the prime. Yeah, let's do this. Let's talk to Cabal. We need level-headed guys to back up the 2 young center backs that we're going to have. Regular starter, no. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Never mind, he wants a little too much playing time. Liam, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Oh. Hoyt signs the new deal. Pringle signs Sung. Going to Pumas. Mexico. All right. That's kind of nuts. Dr. Janitor was here. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Why do we have an enormous transfer budget? Because we're in the Prem. And as such, oh yes, it went through. Brogdon, 13 million. Incredible sale for a guy we snapped up for free from Vitesse. He never played a league game for us. He made a cup appearance. And now we are selling him for 13 million to Watford. I can't help but feel like we have absolutely had them here. Yeah, what a ridiculous. I'm just going to hit continue so the offer goes through. Okay. Botond Balo. Wow, they want 30. You guys are still in the championship out here with the I want 30 million. Okay. So our transfer budget is 48. And you know what that means? We can ask for confirmation on Bulow. A truly inspired, outrageous, just insane transfer that we have gone for on a 19-year-old who plays in the German national team and is quite simply way too good for us. David Bulow, with a release clause of $100 million, so we're actually, if we do lose him before his time, we make money anyways. We, at this point, are by 10 times changing our highest transfer expenditure. He is an unbelievable player that I am incredibly hopeful will be on this team for an incredibly long time. And we have the money, and we are willing to spend it, and we have the ability to sign a player who is a Premier League star already. $40 million up front, $30 million paid out over the next 3 years. Other various clauses like, matches and stuff. But give me some shades. Give me some more shades. What else you got? What else do we have over here? More shades? More shades. $70 million worth of shades at Taunton Town in this economy? More shades. You might be surprised how many pairs of sunglasses a man can fit on his face. That's the beginning of the answer. David Bulow. David Bulow, look me dead in my eye sockets right now. Welcome to the Taunton Town Peacocks, David. Unbelievable transfer signing. Freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go. Add him to the training camp squad. Everybody meet the $70 million man, all right? Everybody line up, shake his hand, acknowledge the fact that he's making a lot more money than you, and move on. David Bulow, welcome to the team. Also, David Bulow, let's work on some defensive positioning here. I know it's not a weakness, just might as well. Willity Yanusa, all right. We have bet big, and we have made an absolute monster transfer signing. Still got some money around. We still have some money around. We're waiting on Vosbach, Toth, Jacob Flitton to make decisions. Let me find another offer, but wow. You were here. You were here when Bulow, one of the most insane pieces of business I have ever done. You were here. We just somehow, in a negotiating Masterclass. We're able to get him a deal that he actually agreed to that we could pay for as Taunton Town. And we've got a German national, so that's fun. Let's look for front four players because we are going to be in need of those. Badruddin Bunani. Badruddin Bunani. What do you want playing time-wise? It failed to gain a work permit. Guess it doesn't matter, does it? Vicente Chavez. The $29 million release clause I'm not going to pay. Tears his ACL in his first Premier League match. That would be extremely unfortunate. There are still sales we're waiting on. McGurk, obviously, $12 million. Forsen at 3.5. Rooney at 3.5. So that's 7. That's $19 more million that are going to come in, which means we can still afford to bring in Milson and round out our team with free players and loans at that point. But I get it, but we just keep making the same offer. You never know when Milson's going to be interested. Did you see the guy we just signed, though? Did you see the absolutely amazing player we just signed? Just saying. Maybe he piques your interest. Did you see the guy we just signed? Take Patrick off the transfer list? No, because if we get a check for $20 million, we'll take it. We can replace him and improve the team for $20 million. So he's on the transfer list for $20 million right now. Wow, I'm sweating. I am sweating. We just received our record. Can you believe Stephen Brogdon is our record sale? That's ridiculous. And obviously our record high spend, not even close, by 10 times our record high spend. No offers for Simon Allen. Totally fair. Valued at $7 million. I don't expect us to get that for him, but we can try for. All right. Oh, we did bait and oh. They want to take Toth on trial. We're really going to let them do that? Perone at West Ham. And stay on the loan list. And Jeremy Myers. Inverted winger from Brighton. Both of you guys loan targets. And Clinton Mola and Pravella. Okay. Lagergaard got an offer from Copenhagen. That's more than we would want to pay. Middlesbrough and St. Etienne and on Cabral. Well, he wanted too much playing time anyways. How long is it taking them to negotiate that Bichiabu deal? This is it's ridiculous. Okay, what does it mean for the club to have signed Bulow? I mean, I'm delighted. I can't believe he's here. I think it'll be a great success. Will Bulow be under more pressure to seat because the fee you paid for him? I expect everything from every one of my players. Do you intend to continue spending big chunks of money? And has this transfer impacted your budget? Not talking finances. They're suggesting we've overspent. For a player of David Bulow's ability, you must agree this deal hardly represents value for money. I disagree. I think we got a good deal. You confident he'll be able to justify the price tag? He's got the quality to justify the fee we've paid, and I know I'll prove it on the pitch. In a Taunton jersey. I can't believe German national team player at 19 in a Taunton jersey. Yeah, it's a coup. This is an absolute coup. It is a coup. I can't believe he's on the team, and I'm happy he's joining the club in Spain. He's got a chance to get to know the guys. Hopefully Vosbach signs soon as well. I don't think we'll get taught. I think we're going 0 for 2 on left backs, but all right, Rooney, see you later. Honestly, a guy that nobody expected much of, played 27 matches last year. He became our third option at center back in our championship season. Signed him for $50,000 so we could snake him without compensation from West Ham. I really appreciated this guy. Not a lot of people did, but he had a really good season last year. Got into the Ireland national team and then made us, basically $3.5 million. Koike's eternal. Yeah, I mean, if both those left backs don't sign, Koike is still looking good. to stay on as our backup left back, which is hilarious. Oh, this is going to be a sad one. Vice captain Sean McGurk. How much do we still have to spend? Oh, enough. We're going to end up with like 28 million, I think, that we still have that we can spend in this window. So, the vice captain, a 3-year Taunton man. Couldn't have done it without you, McGurk. Hope you still get a lot of playing time in the championship, dude. I'm gonna miss you, man. Whoa, we've got. Oh, what is it? Yeah, there's the song. I was trying to remember it. Okay. We've got McGurk, Super Sean McGurk. I just don't think you understand. He's Zealand Shannon's man. He's better than Zidane. We've got Super Sean McGurk. I'm not English. I don't know what you expect from me. But it was a great song. He scored a hat trick away to Everton this past year. Mainly just played the role of being reliable player. Please get over it. Please get over it. Please get over it. I came to talk to you about it. Let's go. I didn't spend enough time in non-league. No, I think I need to spend a very long time there for me to actually pick it up. Christian Diaz still at Leeds. They probably don't want to loan him to me because they want to have him tested in a different environment. Well, we are in a different environment. I don't know if you've noticed that, but I am currently in a very different environment. I would like to declare interest for transfer in Paul Conlon so that he becomes upset. Because maybe we could drive the price down because I don't want to pay $7.5 million for this guy, but I do happen to think he's fabulous and he also loves big matches and he just looks great. And we need wings. So right now we a little thin on the front part of our team, unsurprisingly. If we check out our registration right now, we get rid of U21s, U18s. Ha! Bulow's under 21, which is hilarious. Bailey, Adai, Insha, Harwood, Bellis, Doyle, Patrick is under 21. Hoey, Drame, he's not under 21. Forson's gone. Awning, McCoy, or McTominay, Allen, Newble, Koike, not those guys. We have 17 first-team players, counting the two U21 guys. So there's going to be, 4 or 5 loans to round out the bench and maybe bring in a guy that can start in a position. But now it is about building the team out. Toth would be nice. Flitton would be pretty expensive. I think we're probably going to back out of this deal. We're not going to get him anyways. Toth we might get because he'll play here and he won't play at Arsenal. Vazbach I think we will get. Nobody else is in on him right now. Is it that McTominay? Yeah, dude, we're in the Prem. Come on. He's 35. His contract ended. I love when you're in a league like this. You get promoted into it, picking up a guy that's been there a long time. Knows what the level is, the expectation is, toughness. There's no feeling out process for him. This guy's honestly nasty. He is worth $7.5 million. He's worth a lot more than that. He can get by people. He can score at a decent clip. He's a tremendous passer. He's a beast. He is a beast. Vrbancic just went public. That's insane. How has he just gone public? We have been fighting for years. Please, for the love of God, anybody, please. He's desperate to get into the Croatian national. Bro, you're 27. Are we broke yet? We did buy a guy for $70 million. We're working on it. Macaulay, no. He's 19, though. Ashby. I need these scouts to sign. Like, everybody down here is a scout. One is a physio, one is a coach. But I have 5 scouts. I'm waiting for their work permit decisions. Please. I could use you. Chad Blaze. That's a sick name. For a very competent anchor man. Kids, yeah. So somebody who's like 70 million with a 0 fee release clause if we get relegated. Yes. That is true. The only way you would take the deal. We've raked in a record transfer income. We're actually in a positive balance. I don't know what everybody's all bent out of shape about. Parachute payments alone will cover his payoff. We'll be fine. Our Bucks look a lot better than Everton's. I realize that is a low bar, but I'm going to miss you, man. I'm going to miss you. He was with the team all 4 years in the championship. All 4 years. 3 years a regular starter, and he honestly scored some beautiful goals as a bit part player in a championship season. He was great deep cover for us in our championship season. But Amari Forson has signed a $3.5 million transfer off to Crystal Palace to play in the championship. He scored some amazing goals, didn't he? He's just not consistent enough. He doesn't bring it consistently enough for the Premier League, but he scored some amazing goals for us. Scored some amazing goals for us. I miss that guy. He was great. All right, let's build out the team a little bit. We've got McTominay as a ball winner. And then we've got Doyle on the bench. Tom Smith is not. Newbill, for the purposes of this, is there. Jaden Adai, working as an inverted winger. Juarez, Simon Allen. Solhoe's working on it. Davide Falcone right now. He fits into that spot. And, of course, Bulow is right there. So that's basically the team. Solhoe is there. We've got trialists as well. Guys that could be good depth pieces for us. All right, back. Who on this list is a right back? Ocampo. 2.5 million. What does he want again? We don't know, but his wage demand is crazy high. Sam Curtis. Come on, Brentford went down. I need discounts. I need discounts. All right, loans for Wonder Kid list. Paolo de Roberto. Slays is kind of Domingos. I need to get one center back just for free. I need a center back that's not bad, that is free. Well, you can't play center back, unfortunately. Those guys are center backs. Come on, brother. Vazbakin makes 3, and then we just need 1 more. I would love Danielson Klein. He can't get a work permit. I think Falcone was playing in Serie A before Taunton went professional. He might have been. Even though he's only 21. Yeah, maybe. 2026. When did we... He played 4 Serie A matches as like a 15-year-old. As a youth academy guy. He broke into Serie A very early. He's somebody that belongs in the Prem, clearly. We have 27 million. How are we going to spend it? Well, we want to get Vazbach in. Then what we need is a right back, left back, center back, attacking midfielder, at least 1 more winger, 1 more striker, 6 or 7 guys. A couple free loans will be able to fill a few of those. Carlos Eduardo, how you doing? Facundo Gonzalez. I would love for us to like make progress on that instead of just spinning tires here. That would be awesome if we could do that. Okay. And then where is Facundo and Eduardo? There you go. 50 more players. Give me great agent recommendations. Sure, I'd take a great fine too, but great agent recommendations, please. There's 1. Nathan Ngumu. There's 2. How do the Euros go? Dude, we should look at it. Or I'm just bouncing through transfer stuff really aggressively, but I should look at it. Leandro Escobar. It's freaking Barcelona, Zealand. What are you doing? Another Barca kid. Oh, well, he doesn't like big matches, so never mind. Doesn't like big matches, so never mind. Ruben Vargas does like big matches, but unfortunately, he is also bad. Was Bulow the 70 million guy? Yes. For those that are coming in after the match, that we paid $70 million for this kid. He's unbelievable. Star player, match highest earner. It was a negotiation masterclass to get him to agree to come to Taunton Town. But we have a 19-year-old German international at center back at such a crucial position. He's got a great mentality to keep getting better. No, it wasn't 70 million up front. 40 million, 30 million over the next couple years, 12 million after 50 appearances. But just a ridiculous, tremendous player that we're really happy is on the team, honestly. Yeah, he's amazing. And I couldn't believe he was interested at all. And when we made the offer, nobody else was willing to match it because it was a lot of money. And we somehow managed to fit it into our wage budget. We managed to fit it into our transfer budget without, crushing our team, right? We still have transfer budget. We're under our payroll budget with room to negotiate and add other players into our team. Can you put it in terms? Yeah, I just want a team game of Fortnite solo. If you want it in Fortnite terms, that is what happened in Fortnite terms. It's transfer listed for 1.3 million. Iozi from Las Palmas. Mario Fada, bad. Mario Tudoze. Extremely doubtful interest. Who's this guy? Fiorentina. Okay. Loan list. Rem Orini. That inconsistency is a problem. Not liking big matches and being inconsistent is a huge problem. Nick Frizz is interested in a loan, but they're not interested in sending him here.
Guy did play center back for us last year. Problem is we'd have to probably give him first team time when we're really happy about Vosbach as well. Coming in, Badruddin Buonani. We can't sign him. I wish we could. Oh, star rating's not quite it, is it? Because he is the type of guy you love to find in the Czech league. I think we need to re-up that. No, his contract's running out at the end of the year. A lot of leverage to make that a really cheap transfer. Scotty, thank you for the prime. Think Free's a good signing? Maybe. 4.6 might be a little rich for my blood because I don't want him on the team long term, and he was a regular starter last year. He's going to show up and certainly expect to be a regular starter. Certainly. So all of our transfers out are done. We've pruned the squad unless Celtics show up with the 20 million for Patrick. I think we're done. We'll try it again. Brentford have now become not interested in Patrick. Spezia Calcio. Christian Beck. No. Jaden Bogle. He's decent. What does he want? Competition for places, wage demand isn't high. I'm going to stall out. Reese Kelly also doesn't like me. It's an attractive price tag and kind of a lease at right back to get us through. We're not selling Simon Allen. We will if the right offer comes along. Don't you need a Volgerson replacement? Yes, there's usually a lot of strikers available for free transfers or free loans, the deadline. But he would be a backup to Finn Stevens, but a Premier League capable backup. I mean, I think this guy, based off his playing, he played 29 matches in the Prem with Sunderland. They're starting right back at the championship last year. Comes with a lot of experience. He's spent 5 seasons on Premier League rosters. Granted, not for the bigger teams, but as somebody that can come in and back the team up. How much money are they paying? $750? I will get into the conversation. I probably won't end up paying that out. Jean-Baptiste Dumele. Wow, that's significant money. Okay. Team's going to need guys like that can play 10 matches over the course of the season without being bad. No Brazilian wonder kids. I want Milson. The issue is that Milson doesn't want me. But I do want Milson. Now, Milson is very good. The problem tied into the other problem is that he knows he's really good. And he's waiting for, like, Barcelona to kick his door down. Now, Barcelona should kick his door down. They're just somewhere else messing around, not doing what they should be doing, which is signing that guy immediately. Tale as old as time. Yeah, so we'll look at the Euros once we finish the scouting report. Alejandro Mancera. I like the price point. But the issue I have is the adaptability, mainly. I need you to show up and be able to deliver this season. I can't mess around with guys that need a year. Right? I really can't mess around with guys that need a year. Now, Jamie Bino Gittins would probably be dumb interested in me. He is over in the MLS, but if a team wants to take a shot at him that just got up to the Prem, then he'd probably be really excited. Kamari Doyle, I bet you're happy you went over there instead of signing for me, huh? Not. Playing at Shamrock Rovers when you could be on a team like this. Blows my mind. Yeah, we need these scouts. We need these scouts. Something terrible. Joseph Hunkshow, Deep Dark Desires, immediately. That potential is there. The work rate is not, though, which is a bit of a concern. Fullback, right back. Well, he is way too expensive for what he's able to do on the field. Christoph Liedrich. Jose Hernandez. He's in the farm system. He's in the farm system. Guys that could be good, but we don't want to track right now or waste our scouting resources on right now. He's in the farm system. Raleigh Minga. Is French garlic called just garlic in France? Yes, same question about French fries, too. The great mystery. A farm system, guys, apparently. Luis Angel Rodriguez, a Mexican attacking midfielder. Well, I think he's pretty well situated until 2036. Right, the Euros. Oh, and Boggle also. Hi, fringe player, please. Really? Impact sub. Thank you for saying yes. I'm very happy that you said yes. Please be willing to negotiate this. Thank you. Okay, that is fine for a guy with a bunch of Premier League experience that plays right back. Now let's go look at the Euros. What we got going on? Let me take this, let's get to the news desk here. A little slow today. Behind the news desk. My apologies. It's been a while since I wore the tie, but we should have an opportunity to get you a nice zoom over here. We'll get that lined up with our results in a second, but right now you can't see them. The European Championship. You can't see anything. You see nothing. In Group A, the finishing order. We saw it? No, you didn't. You saw nothing. No, okay, the final hasn't been played. The final has not been played. This is the finishing order in Group A. An unbelievable performance by Northern Ireland, who finished with 5 points. The Netherlands finished with 7. Northern Ireland finding a win against Scotland in a draw with Sweden and the Netherlands to finish in second. Scotland finishing last. Gosh darn it, I don't know what happened. Spain, Italy, Belgium, the group of death. Of course, Turkey got the group of death. Spain with 9, Italy with 6, Belgium with 3, and Turkey with none. This is a ridiculous group. Ridiculous group in the Euros. There's no business with this group ever existing in the Euros, but the 3 huge nations have made it through. In Group C, Norway and Ukraine. Norway with a raucous 9 points. Beat Israel 3-0, Bulgaria 2-1, and Ukraine 3-2. Unfortunately for the Fighting Isles of Israel, they were smited. They got just 1 point, a draw against Bulgaria, and that was Bulgaria's only point as well. Ukraine beat both Bulgaria and Israel, and so on and so forth. Group D, England and France in the same Euros group. Great day to be Greece. Not really. Serbia did make it to the knockouts as a third-place team, so full credit to them. Full credit to them. How many goals by Erling Haaland? We'll look in a second. Denmark, Poland, and Portugal going through. Terrible from Portugal. Then again, they won the Euros when this happened. Portugal on 3 points. They only beat Romania 3-1. Romania mustered a draw against Denmark, who then beat Poland and Portugal. Right, of course, that makes complete sense. On to Group F, Austria. Well, this is just a nice Alps group right here. Everybody in the Alps, everybody having a good time. They all have good skiers. Good for them. Austria top of the group with 9 points. Beat Germany 2-1, Slovenia 2-0, Switzerland 1-0. Romania, yeah, Romania had a tough time, though they got a point. Switzerland with the win over Slovenia, it was enough, and Germany beat Switzerland and Slovenia to finish comfortably in second. And that brings us to the knockout stages, which you can't see, but you're about to. Da-da-da-da-da! The Netherlands defeating Ukraine 2-0. Italy beat Northern Ireland 1-0, but honestly, huge respect to Northern Ireland for showing up. Second place team. They showed up. They showed out. Perfect. But yeah, Portugal beat Spain. See, this is what Portugal does. They beat Spain, and then Switzerland beat Norway on penalties. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity for Norway. Although they did get to the Euros knockouts, and that is a huge success. Portugal's extra time win over Spain, a shocker. Italy barely surviving Northern Ireland, and the Netherlands, in spite of their draw against Northern Ireland, able to handle Ukraine. The next 4 results as follows. Big effort from Poland, but it comes up short. 3-2 to France. Belgium beats Austria in extra time to survive. Serbia stuns group-winning Denmark 1-0 to get to the quarterfinals. Serbia, by the way, has never been to a Euros before. In real life, anyways. England beat Germany 3-2. Also, I need to lower the broadcast music a little bit. It's offensively loud. Okay. England in extra time, just so I can get you a nice reference point. The scorers, some dude named Scott, who is a 28-year-old at Liverpool, Alex Scott. And I know you can't see this, but he is a real player. Alex Scott scored the 82nd minute goal in order to tie the game. It was at one point 2-0 to Germany, and then England, 75th and 82nd minute goals. And then Blackburn scoring in the 118th, assisted by Jadon Sancho. You don't know Alex Scott? Nope. No idea who that is. All right. Well, he's pretty good, though. On to the quarterfinals. The results. Look at Portugal go. France defeats Belgium 2-1 to get to the semifinals. Portugal, after finishing third in a group with Poland and Denmark, have trounced the Netherlands 4-0 to get to the semifinal. Italy beats Switzerland 2-0. In fairness, this is the point where Switzerland just leaves every time. And England beats Serbia 4-1, bouncing back from nearly not qualifying for the tournament to making the semifinals, which France has beaten Portugal 2-1. Italy and England to get to the Euros final. Oh, we'll keep you updated. No underdogs, I know. Sometimes that's how it happens, but Portugal eliminated after a spectacular run after looking terrible in the group stage. Yeah. Portugal is the Yukon. Yes, Portugal is the Yukon of international soccer. That is very true. Whoa. Sorry, we transition back to your regularly scheduled programming. Yeah. Italy with the easiest path ever. Northern Ireland. Switzerland's not easy. So it's France against Italy or England. Pretty straightforward Euros. The past winners in this save: England in 2024, Germany in 2028. Spain, the runner-up both times. Now they are not there. So France hasn't won it. They're trying desperately. We getting Vosbach anytime soon? Northern Ireland's traumatic team for the Italian side. That's the team that drew them in real-life World Cup qualifying that meant that they didn't finish ahead of Switzerland, right? If I remember correctly. And that's the team that nearly stunned them in the round of 16 at the Euros as well. The people want Vosbach. They want Vosbach now. You hear that dull roar? It's the people screaming for Vosbach to sign. Not Cravella. Had a transfer offer accepted for that guy back in the dark mists of time. No offers for Petrick. Totally fine. It's made for Beasley. We'll go ahead and get him off the list. Cole Palmer. Goodness, that's an offer. Abdelhamid Saleh. Signing for Everton. Jarrett Weldon. Ryder Gonzalez. John Doherty. Okay, congrats. Going to Ipswich. Gonna have a great time down in the 3rd division. That's not fair. That guy can't be in League One. That's ridiculous that guy's in League One. That's just not fair at all. Any sign of fixtures yet? I mean, to be fair, we started this the day we got promoted. And we've made some pretty significant progress. We're into the heart of the preseason. We've made some absolutely monster transfer deals. The schedule has come out. Yeah, we open like away to Leicester, I think. Nothing exciting. Our second home game is City, which will be fun. We'll enjoy it. Sellout expected for the Cadiz match. And, you know, in defense of the headline, not very hard to sell out our stadium, is it? With the level we're playing at, not very hard. Bastian Yanez. Come on, baby. Come on. Do the deals. What's home ground now? Taunton Stadium, which we built 2 years ago in the championship, holds just under 11,000. Nice ground. Apparently, it's legal for the Premier League. I thought we were going to have to, like, move out of it, but everything about Taunton Stadium is Premier League legal. It's just going to be so much smaller than every other ground. Nottingham Forest and Rangers have made offers for Nick Frew. Value, $3 million. Well, I guess that means we're going. I'll give you more money overall. Okay. I'll probably take that, right? Lagergaard's still getting moves. Manu Bueno. What a weird player. So many needs. It's like playing whack-a-mole trying to fill the team out. I believe Frew's going to ask for too much playing time, but we'll see. Story leaked. Oh, I suppose even if that does happen, it's not a bad thing. We have a good backup goalkeeper. Smaller than Vitality? I think so. If that's where Luton Town plays, I do believe it is smaller than where Luton Town plays. This guy still plays in the Chilean league. He would be a nice pickup to back up both fullback spots. I really can't play right back with the way his footedness is aligned. We will prioritize him. We must! Adai, best trainer ever. Makudi is still the head coach of our U21 team. He will lead us to Pizza Cup glory, I have no doubt. Vitality's Bournemouth? Oh, yeah, Bournemouth is 11,600. So that it is about 1,000 smaller. 800 plus smaller. Man City are stalling. Good, thank you. Scouts are arriving. Oh my good. We just beat out Arsenal. We just settled our left back position. We just beat out Arsenal for the signature of Robert Toth. Because we gave him star player playing time. We came in and we were like, dude, you are going to play all day. Let's go. Let's go. Robert Toth says yes. Before Vosbach. We gotta wait for a work permit for Robert Toth. I just want to know Vosbach's coming in so that we have 3 center backs on the team that I like. We gave Toth star player. That young swashbuckling core is coming together. Dude, coming straight from Partizan to being a regular player here. Awning. You know who that actually... Oh. We won't get rid of him until we have to. But that really spells the end. Okay, Flitton signed with Southampton. Totally fine, I get it. With Toth already accepting, there was no need for us to go after him anymore anyways. Lodovikes. Antoniazzi is going on a loan to Boca Juniors. Okay. It's any of my business who Chelsea signs. That is the end for Koike, though. He's now finally the 3rd center back. Amazingly, finally the 3rd center back. And we still wait for Vosbach. He really doesn't want to play for us, but nobody else is coming in with a deal for him.
Hey then, Mr. Lamb.
So he's just begrudgingly going to join us.
Roundup of what you have done so far this stream.
Well, I mean, we've done so much. We've really retooled the team in the way that you have to do going into the Premier League. Koike heard me. He's like, I'm actually hurt, boss. We 2-2 draw with Cadiz. Took a 2-goal lead. Dang. That sucks. Thiago Santos. Giuseppe De Serio. I think I'm going to sign a guy that's at that level here, but I appreciate it. Now that we're at it, we've added, what, 2 of those scouts? We're still waiting for 3 more of those scouts. 2 of our coaches. Tragic. And Vosbach, for crying out loud. We're still waiting for Vosbach. But yeah, so we signed Falcone for $7 million from Serie A. He's kind of an inside forward striker, deep lying forward kind of striker, great facilitating player, great touch. And we brought in, we paid $40 million up front, $70 million overall for a German national team 19-year-old center back named Bulow, like I said, who's just unbelievable. I mean, he's a world-class center back at 19. I don't know why he was interested in us. We gave him absolutely everything we could possibly give him so that he would join us, and he did. And then we made a lot of sales, obviously. We've sold just a wall of players. We've sold Steven Brogdon amazingly for $13 million, McGurk for $12, Vilgearson for $12, Rooney and Forson for $3.5 million apiece. 4 out of 5 of those to championship clubs looking to just buy a piece of the team that we had, and that was it. That was it. We signed Scott McTominay for free. We signed Alexander Newbell as a backup goalkeeper for free. And we just have a team that we really like. Yeah, the fact that Brogdon's the biggest sale in club history makes absolutely no sense after we've sold guys that played a much bigger role in the team, but they wanted to come in and dramatically overspend, and more power to them. They are welcome to do that. Nick Frew re-upped offers. Yeah, I get it. Pags. Okay, the other scouts are in. Let's go. Bufara, the coach. Old Patrick is in. Farina. The plan is coming together. The staff, the expanded staff, is coming together, so we finally aren't going to fall behind on all the scouting that we have to do. All those guys are going to be able to pick up jobs. L plan. Thank you, Fernando. It is a battle going through an off-season like this to try and steer your team in a new direction. Which guys do you keep? Incha and Bailey both got new contracts. They're here for this coming season. I really like that wing at QPR. I want to make him a part of this. There it is. We got Peter Vosbach, $1 million up front, $6 million over the next 3 years, $2 million apiece. That is a great deal for another really talented young center back who's very well-rounded, just like Bulow. Very, very well-rounded player. And great mentality, media handling style of evasive means he's an incredibly professional player. Lighthearted's not bad there either. Frew, they want to add that. Totally fine. Carroll's still there. Mijovic. I think I'm good. I think I can tell he's not the bee's knees. Only W's today. We've had more W's than usual in the offseason, that's for sure. We've had more W's than usual. We normally miss a lot more guys before we stick the landing. Let's improve our training facilities. Why not? Let's improve the facilities. Frew, that's what I wanted to get to. So Frew become a starter when Bulow leaves the club. I hope he doesn't.
My birthday's tomorrow and also my sub-anniversary is today. What a time to be alive. Big love, Zed.
I freaking hope he doesn't. All right, so Frew is okay being a rotational player. That means we will be set at center back, which is kind of amazing. When Bulow leaves the club, Nick Frew at 45 years old sitting over here. Oh, back in my day, I thought I was going to be a starter at this club. Come on, you love it here, Nick. You just won a freaking trophy with us last year. Get in, Nick Frew. Get in, Nick Frew. Oh, yes, we solve our center back issue, our right back issue, our left back issue. We have offers out there to set our whole defense up for the whole season. Come on. Freaking come on. Oh, it's preseason. Never mind. But I got to stop it there. We'll be back tomorrow. I have some I have to be at 6, and I didn't expect to stream this long anyways. We're doing it! We're freaking doing it! Oh, we are doing it. We're doing so much of it right now. Awesome stream. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't believe some of the moves we've been able to make, chat. Team looks strong. I hope it looks strong. We'll have a nice defense put together. Our starting center backs will literally be our backup center backs this year, and then Vosbach and Bulow step up. We'll have a new left back. Finn Stevens will play right back, but we'll have a very experienced 6 years in the Prim right back behind him that can kind of work in tandem. McTominay joins the midfield, which was already strong with Doyle and Incha and Solhoe. He might be a bit weak as a fourth option, but he's still a fine player, Irish national team guy. Ryan Bailey's kind of alone as the attacking midfielder right now. We've got Falcone. We have Adai and Juarez as our wingers, and then Petrick is our only striker. So we're going to be adding to our front four on the stream tomorrow and probably playing a match tomorrow. I mean, honestly, we're in July 12th, and we're going to be looking to add loans. You can usually loan in wingers and attacking players pretty easily. Plenty of attacking midfielders out there for us to make use of, and we got our copy pasta ready. So I got to get to this thing at 6. Let me find something here. All right, football manager. In honor of Valgierson leaving, we shall raid an Icelandic streamer. Thank you guys. Tremendous, tremendous stream. I'm very happy with the deals that we made. We're going to have to find the right bargains to round out the front part of our team, but holy freaking smokes. We've improved. We improved a lot. We found good ways to spend a lot of money, which is what we need. Rokri, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you to everybody that subscribed, the gifted subs, everything. I really appreciate it. I got to run. I will see you tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the Reddit video. If you haven't watched it yet, there's memes that require your immediate attention. All right, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Hopefully more deals. All right, word of the day is Beltane. Beltane, Beltane. Beltane refers to the Celtic May Day Festival. The Celtic May Day Festival, sorry, not the team. She looks forward to the festivities and traditions her town has kept alive to celebrate Beltane each year. Cool, I would love to attend a Beltane sometime. See you at the end of the end of another stream for another word of the day. That's what I normally say, right?